What a dickhead.
Are you actually live?
Yep. But there's nobody here. And then I've done something wrong, eh?
It's on our channel though. Yeah, say something in there.
I think I got somebody just came in. Hey, Woodsy, sorry, man. I don't know what the fuck I did, eh?
Joshy said he can see you.
Okay, okay, son. Cheers, mate. Gotta put this fucking thing back in. What a fucking dickhead. Oh, man. Can you hold that for me, darling? Fuck. Alright, let me get that fucking cocksucker in there.
Hang on, it's not in. Is that in?
Yeah, I think so. Thanks, babe. What the fuck?
Shit, I'm gonna get wood.
Bob, 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 bob.
Oh my god, that's so bloody hot. It's so bloody hot.
I wonder if I can throw this to the fucking TV so...
Should be up to. I don't know, I'm just thinking don't stuff with it.
Ah?
You gotta go now. Leave it. Come on, Jeff. Come on. Come on, Jeff. Oh, shit, scared the crap out of me.
What is going on here?
Can you hear him?
What the fuck? Yeah, every time I go to do this, I... Hey, Catherine, Woodsy, sorry, bear with me. I had that scheduled, but for some reason, when I was trying to go live, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay.
Throw them in if you
Sorry,
want to.
sorry, bro. Just have to head down and grab a feed. I'll be back in 15. Yeah, that's cool. All right. Now, how the fuck can I get that on the TV just so I don't miss any comments, man? Oh, fuck. Precious.
I'm gonna set the alarm off. So be prepared for that.
Yeah, it's cool.
What are you doing, Mum?
I can see and hear you. Hey, bro. I can see and hear you. Your audio is perfect. See you soon, bro. Cheers, mate. Hey, Chris, how are you going, buddy? Are you in hospital? What's going on there, mate? Are you okay? It's not AI compatible on my end. I'm just on my phone. What does that mean? AI compatible? What's AI compatible on my end? What's that, Catherine? What have I done wrong there? Hey guys, you coming in? Good to see you. Can't link it with my TV. Is that because of me? Is that because I've done something, some setting?
Probably.
Can't link with my TV. That sucks because
What does it mean?
she said that it's hard to set link to a TV. I'm in hospital. Yeah, Chris, mate. What's up? Is it serious, mate? Are you okay? What's going on there, buddy? Thinking about you, man. Hospital sucks. I've got no idea. Yep. Me neither. What if it's some setting I can fucking set? If anybody knows much about how to do lives, if there any settings I should put on, I mean, I did the scheduled one, and I couldn't go live, so I had to. Hey Jordan, heart attack. What?
What?
Heart attack, Chris? What? Are you okay, brother? Fuck, mate. Bro, is someone there with you? Have you got family or support there, bro? Where the fuck are you? Are you in Sydney? Where are you? Are you close to me? That's no good. Oh, yeah. And do you guys want me to have this light on? It's got.
Sorry.
Shit, Chris, are you okay? Yeah.
You can put it down.
Yeah, mate. I've got my sister in Broward. I'm at Liverpool Hospital. Fuck, that's not far from where my mum lives. Chris, mate. Oh my God, are you okay? Yeah, I think the lighting is important. Okay. I got hit the next one. Which one you reckon? And the next one. I don't know. I've got an ugly face. You don't really look at me like an HD, do you? Liverpool, Chris. What happened, mate? Did that happen today? Is it going to be okay? Is it going to be easy to sort out, mate?
Do you want me to turn it back on, babe?
Huh?
You want me to turn that back on?
Yeah. I might just dull that because that's just crazy.
Do you turn that off a little bit? Or no?
What's that?
Do you want
Yeah,
to-
maybe, but there's a little bit of a delay there. But you know, they know that this is my first time dealing with all this shit.
That was me.
So Jordan, what do you reckon you did wrong? I'm not saying, I don't know if you know the ins and outs of lives, but I did a schedule, but it kept on saying waiting for justice. It didn't give me the opportunity to hit like go live. Yeah, mate, just keeping me for obs just dropped in the middle of the day. Fuck, bro. Cardio, mate, cardiovascular. Okay, that's good. That's good. You're sitting for obs, so you should be able to sort out with drugs or whatever you make your blood thicker or thinner or whatever they need to do. But keep me posted, man. Yeah, that sucks, bro. And you know, you support me heaps, mate. So I wish I was close by so I could come down and see you. Yeah, so last night I was just turning on the phone to muck around to try the microphone, and I ended up talking to people for like half hours. I couldn't believe people even came in to see me. It was awesome. I really enjoyed it. I just didn't know how to go with this stuff, and then Jordan hooked me up with I'm gonna say his name, and if you can go and subscribe to them, I think it was the Blue Collar Vet. He seemed like a cool dude. I think everything that fucked up was on my end with the delay because I had a tablet going and my YouTube count on this over here. Once I started shutting things down, it got better, but they were pretty patient. I couldn't see the comments. I don't know what anyone was saying. I seen someone guy, much appreciated, but I will be fine. I've got kids at home, can't afford to go. Fuck no, bro. Can't afford to go, no way, mate. with modern medicine and that, today, and the way they can go through your femoral artery in and put stents in your heart or open valves and stuff, man, it's really good at the moment. So, I'll be thinking of you, brother. Okay, hang in there, man. I'll drop a video or something for you to watch. I'll do one of my crazy stories, and I'll drop that for you, mate, so you can watch overnight. No, no, everything was cool in the comments. Okay, I think I saw one guy go, "Are we just gonna let this dude just come on and say he's done 22 years service with no evidence?" I think I saw that. I was like, okay, that was pretty cool. So because I did the schedule, and then you guys seen this live. Hey, Jack. Hey, brother. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you being here. What is it, fucking Friday night? I haven't had much sleep, guys. I was up till like 1 o'clock doing my live, and then I went over to these American vets that were having a good old chat, and I really enjoyed it. I didn't think I got off till 4:30 in the morning, 5:30, and then I was like laying there for an hour or two, just sort of staring at the ceiling, going, I actually feel good talking about this shit, and people asking. Yeah, I might have a stint. I know, cool, thanks. Nah, everything was cool in the comments. Yeah, cool, Chris. Fucking in the comments on one of my videos or something, give me your phone number, bro, and I'll fucking text you, man. Okay? I don't give a fuck. I'll talk to you for sure, bro. That sucks. Towards the end of the live, I think anyone who doubted knew that you were 100% served. Okay, cool. I don't give a fuck anyway. I've got nothing to prove to no cunt, I don't care. The real reason why I started doing this, because, I haven't I've just dislocated myself from everything that I know. All I knew was how to be a soldier. That's all I know. And I think my talent was to lead men. I found I could find, guys that didn't get on. I could find, get them to, to be brothers in arms. But I think it's because you lead by example, and you got to show the guys, how much that I've got all of those guys, because the worst thing for me, as a leader of men, as a corporal, as a sergeant, is having one of my soldiers injured or fucking killed. To me, that's failure on my behalf. As a troop sergeant or the troop corporal, I think I need to have, that forethought of when I'm making these guys and asking these guys to do certain things in certain places in dangerous environments, that I have their back, because I'm the one that I'm going to have to go back. The Chief of Defence Force, a Padre, and a bunch of other officers on my behalf will go and have to tell that loved one, what's up. And that's my worst fear. That's my worst fear. It's the only fear. And evidently that fear I had of having a soldier hurt or lost transitioned into hypervigilance. And then, as my psychiatrist said, I put that hypervigilance onto my family. It's like, now I can't have nothing happen to my family. I can't have them hurt or do anything. It's my fault. So I was like, everything was life or death with my family now. It's like, no, you need me to go and clear this. You need me to do that. I would go and check the letterbox in case there's a booby trap there. It was like, and then that transitioned into my nightmares, and then that's a whole nother story. But what do you want to talk about? Dancer was asking me to debate a guy called Frosty Brett in Canada. I had a look at his channel, because he's like pro-Palestine, and he thinks that Israel made up Hamas, so they have an excuse to go in there and commit genocide against the Palestinians, which I think that's crazy. That's a crazy thought. But I'd love to debate him. I don't mind. What do you guys think? I'm not for Jews, or I'm not against Islam or anything. I'm just against evil. So, and I think what's that, bro? You have proof, the photos, the certificates, the medals, the receipts, bro. Thank you for your service there. Cool, bro. I suppose I do. I was actually going through, because I've got a fucking thumb drive, See, the problem with Australians and other military services, when we leave a war zone, all our stuff has to be vetted. If you noticed, you can't go on YouTube and find Australians in war zones. It's leaked footage from Special Forces soldiers, and that's about it. Or it might be, other soldiers that might have, filmed them doing weights in the gym, or maybe on like a little quick patrol. But all our SIM cards get taken, and we get searched, and we can't take anything, that's fighting to show our TTPs, what's it, technical, tactical procedures, our operating orders, all that type of stuff can be given. See, we don't like to give that because we know with those people that. Sorry, mate, coughing. We know with those people that. Yep. Sorry, where was I? I just lost my train of thought. A fucking dog. Yeah, so those people that want to do us harm, are just goddamn evil, So I don't have anything against Islam. Like, if anyone was around, remember last night I said that some of the best people I've ever met in my life were Muslims, and the absolute worst people I've come across were Muslims too. It's just crazy, It's just crazy that they think if they kill Christians and Jews or infidel non-believers, that those people they kill will take their place in hell. So that's why Islam is a little scary, because they sort of have that thought. It's in the Quran, and if they're not a true practicing Islam, which I'm pretty sure some Islam guys here will say different. Sorry to hear you're unwell, Chris. You're on my TV now. Hey, Catherine, I'm on TV. Sick. So that wasn't my fault then. Fuck, I'm all over the place. Losing my train of thought. I'm bloody nervous. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. What do you want to talk about? Write something. Dancer, Catherine. Yeah, all our love to Chris, mate, laying there in hospital. That sucks. We all fucking hate hospital. Shit. Thinking of you, mate. Like I said in one of my videos on my pages, drop your mobile phone number, bro, and I'll text you tonight, man. Send love your way, mate. I'm a long way away and I'm a nobody, but man, I'll be still thinking about you, man. Hey, Catherine. Hey, have a cone and come back. What's my opinion of the UN? Hey, Maddie, how you going, brother? Have a cone and come back, fuck Jack. What's my opinion of the UN? United Nations, they're fucking useless. They're there. The reason they came about and their formation is an excellent reason for why we have the United Nations. But it was pretty much up until Trump was run. It's run by Americans. The United Nations headquarters is in New York City. America's sort of push and sort of prod the UN. It's not really, like all the country heads or their departments coming together and saying, right, we're going to make this move on this particular nation because they need, somebody's picking on them, or they're being, genocided, or, because in Africa, have you got the Tutsis with the, depending on where you were born, whether they're going to kill you or not. The UN, it's a really good idea, but the people they have in power there to make decisions, the decisions that matter, they're more worried about the pay. How are we going to do this? How are we going to do that? Who's going to come? And America's sick of paying everything, and most of the UN's really needed in the Middle East and Europe, Eastern Europe, So all those people should be, it should be on their roster to make sure the United Nations is proper. But it's not. They're too lazy. So yeah, United Nations is a great cause, but they're fucking useless. Useless. I mean, look at Black Hawk Down in '92. Useless. The Chinese sent over a division of infantry into Africa to look after their oil that they were buying from, I don't know which particular African country, but they were working with the UN Chinese soldiers. Probably one of the first times they've ever deployed anywhere, the Chinese soldiers, because they don't do anything or go anywhere. Um, the Tutsi, the race war came into where they were, and bullets were coming their ways, and most of those Chinese soldiers shoot themselves. Some of them dropped their gats, dropped their weapons, and fucking legged it. Like, that doesn't even comprehend in my mind, but it's all there to be witnessed. So, the United Nations, fucking useless, absolutely useless. I was talking to Jordan earlier. He said to me last night on the live, mate. You said that since 1972, when we pulled out of Vietnam, to 1999, when we went into East Timor, it was pretty much a peacetime army. We didn't do much. And Jordan brought up that what about the first Gulf War under President Bush, Senior Bush? And he's correct right there, because I don't class it, because I'm Army, I don't really think about the Navy, you know what I mean? I have nothing really to do with the Navy. So, but yeah, we did have a part there, and there was like 3 or 4 ships, like 2 frigates, a supply ship, that were present in the Gulf for support. And I believe that we had some medical teams attached to those ships. And then I was just reading afterward, Jordan, because I didn't want to bum steer you. So I was reading that there were a couple, I think, SOTG guys attached to the British forces and into the American forces. But that SOTG, they weren't mainstream army. So, you know, you sort of don't count that, you know what I mean? So, I mean, technically the Defence Force did have something there, but there was no boots on the ground at all. You know, nobody went, you know, and, you know, whatever they had to do to go and, you know, push Saddam out of drilling, out of stealing Kuwaitis oil, you know. So, and then, like I said, the 1st Battalion Royal Australian Regiment in 1992, the UN, failing, had French soldiers, fucking useless, sorry, French soldiers, fucking useless, man. That was their turn. Because, see, like, each country has to contribute to the United Nations, not just with money and leadership, but with soldiers. So you have this roster that goes around, sort of like, you know, you might have the Marines, that's 2009. And then in 2010, it'll be Australian infantry. Then 2011, it'll be the fucking Spanish, or, you know, and then 2012, it's the English, the Brits, you know, and you sort of contribute that way, you know, or as you needed. Sometimes the United Nations isn't needed. But what they had done is they'd lost, as you know, Black Hawk Down, you're pretty familiar with what happened there. From the Australians' point of view, when we came in, they had lost all the food. See, what drives Somalia, I can't pronounce it, Madagascar. What's your opinion on how USA pulled out of Afghan? Oh, dancer. If you see any of the Afghans you see in my photos that I've worked with over there, they're dead. Anybody that helped the coalition, interpreters, anyone that tried to join the the Afghan National Army, the ANA, that's what we were there to do, to mentor those guys and take the fight so they could fucking fight them too. And then anyone that sort of got a job for us, like we'd try and, you know, like where we were in TK, if we could, we'd try and get like someone to come on and we'd say, righto, mate, you can have this little building here and you can, we need haircuts, so you can charge $10 US a haircut, you know, and you can take that money home into your town, you know. And we had a guy that was selling ripped off CDs, you know, and like another guy would come on the base and he'd have a bazaar selling prayer mats and fucking, you know, little trinkets and shit like that. Or taking order to make like that marble chest set I got made up, and another fucking, hey babe, can you bring me that Afghan thing over? Made up. So all those people that helped any way, shape or form the coalition, dead. Or dead. Huh? There's my girl. Yeah, so this like stuff like this I got made. You know, and he put the AFG in our province where we were. So it means a lot to me, this little stuff, you know, because I know it made his family, and it's something that I could treasure, and it's fucking marble too, you know, it's pretty good. He did that by hand. Dead. Biden's a piece of shit. Biden's a piece of shit. I don't know how the US government. It's funny, sorry guys, I can't see the comments coming up on my camera here, but I can see them on my TV behind me, so I'm sort of. Those poor souls trying to jump on the outside of airplanes when they took off were heart wrenching. I've been in that airfield. I've been in that airport right there. I've been there. Hey Mel, hey Mel, hey Mel. Everyone's hey Mel. Come and say hello. Come on. They want to see the rock. They want to see the rock. Just come and say quick g'day, quick. All dead, Jordan. And you know what sucks? We promised those guys. We said, because they know. There she is. Look, there's my girl. She made all this happen. She's fucking my rock, my everything, my best friend, my partner. I'd fucking die. I'd fucking die for her. I'd run off, do anything for her. Anyone comes near her, they're fucking dead. That's my girl. I love her. Yeah, Jordan. So it makes my stomach churn, mate, because we would hire Terps, right? Because there's a lot of Afghanis that want nothing to do with the Taliban. They just want to get on with like you and I. They just want to try and make some money, try and give their kids the best chance of whatever they can get. In Afghan, it's not much. If you have a look at. Oh, did I upload the video that I had of all the Afghan kids today? I've got a video. I was going through my thumb drive. You would have seen me uploading photos today, maybe. Oi, fella. That's a melon that needs a good bopping. Fuck you, Smiley. One. Oh, she's beautiful. Denzel said you're beautiful. Fucking too, right? You are. She's a goddess. Yeah, Tom Smith. He's one of my mates. Love you, brother. Yeah, so we'd hire a Terp, right? And they knew how dangerous it was. When they were going out on patrols, because they were wearing their uniform, they were getting shot through by snipers because, one, they're, to them, they're the worst type of person. They're helping the infidel, so they're turning their back on Islam, so the true believers think. So they're hated more than we are, If you turn your back on Islam or on their regime or their ideas, you're dead, or a slave, So there's these guys that are just like us. They just wanna fucking sleep with their missus or their husband or whatever. They want to protect their kids, give them the better shot that they had them when they were kids. Maybe try and make a way to the water so they don't have to walk 5Ks to get fresh water every fucking day. Whatever. They're just trying to fucking live and just live a life and, and be true to their God, their religion, which is respectable. And that's what every man wants or every woman wants, right? Want to live in peace with your neighbours. I've seen a couple of pictures on the community post today, if that's what you mean. Yeah, bro. Jordan, that's it. You'll see there's an Afghani I got. He's on gun picket there with him. And I took a photo of him, man. He's a beautiful guy. Yeah, those guys are all... And they didn't die nice either, man. I'm not even going to go into it. I don't want to fuck anyone over. Sorry, it's pretty horrible, but it's. See, why Trump was so well. He did a deal with the Taliban, right? He's like, right, I don't know if you know this, but Trump. I've seen a couple of pictures yet. Did I just read that you stole Saddam's boat? I did, bro. When you say it like that, Jack, I'll tell you a bit about that in a sec. But I just want to address this fucking. I just want to address Biden's pulling out of Afghanistan. Trump made a deal with the Taliban, right? He said, over the next 2 years, we're going to slowly withdraw and give you power. We needed the 2 years so we could go into all the little fucking nooks and crannies and provinces and this place and that place and villages and fucking orchard farms and find out who we owe to bring back as citizens. Because when we would employ a interpreter that could speak English and speak Arabic or their version of Arabic and Afghan, and they wanted to take the fight to the Taliban, they were fucking, they'd come and they'd help us because the Taliban are stupid. They're using like these radios that we can listen to. I think they could HICOM or something like that. So we're listening to all their transmissions. They're trying to talk in code and shit, but we got it covered, right? And these guys are listening, saying, "Oh, they're doing this, they're moving that. There's 100 guys with a high value target moving here. We need to act, you know." And then we look at the intelligence, put a drone over it, have a look with the drone, check a couple of cameras out, come up with the mission status, and they go, right? But those Terps, we said, you know, you do 3 years with us, and we'll sponsor you and bring you back to Australia or America or England as a citizen, and you'll live amongst us as an Australian American citizen, right? And rightly so, right? And then so the same thing with the guys that we helped out, you know, like with the haircuts, and you can come and sell us ripped off CDs, bro, at $2 US. We don't give a fuck. Or, you know, they're trying to sell us cigarettes, you know, like, you know, trying to get us like Marlboro, whatever, and they only charge us $7 for a carton, you know. So we're helping these people out, but all that money contributes to their family back in the village, and all those people that benefit from that, gone, dead. It So Trump was doing it right. If he stayed in as president over that 2 years, he would have slowly withdrawn troops, gave bits, because the Taliban respected him, you know. He said, if you kill one more American, you know, we're going to come in there with everything we fucking have and turn that place into glass. You know, we're not mucking around. Don't you fucking harm an American. And for 18 months, no Americans were even fucking hurt. I think the only injuries they had was some dickhead fell out the back of a truck and fucking broke his leg or something. And then Biden got in and got that plan. Have you heard of Tim Kennedy? He's an American. Yeah, of course I have. Yep. Yeah, I know Tim Kennedy. Yeah, fucking oath, bro. He fought in the UFC. He did. He got robbed in that fight too. Started a squad to go in and evacuate people from the Middle East after he pulled out. Yeah, maybe the Middle East, but he's going to struggle to do that in Afghanistan, man. And what really, really sucks too, Dancer, is that they fucking left all the equipment there. I'm talking fucking M4s, M16s, fucking M19 40 mics, fucking up armored vehicles, Black Hawk, night vision gear. I'm talking millions of rounds. I don't think they were stupid enough to leave any fucking Stingers or Javelin, because if they did that, that's fucked. That's fucked, because that can get used against us. Javelins and Stinger missiles, they're just, you know, they're pretty good. But the equipment they got, the cams that they have, everything, you know, like so much equipment you wouldn't even believe they left there. And Biden pulled out because I don't know, this is my opinion, he was trying to make Trump look bad, saying, look at this. Look at his deal. It turned out shit. But he didn't see it through. He got in and said, execute now. And as a result of that, if you remember, a suicide bomber came in and got pissed off. A suicide bomber came in and blew up a bunch of fucking, I don't know if they were Marines. They might have just been army guys. And they were just there to try and sort of get passports and try and control the crowd. You know, and if you listen to, there's a guy called Sean Ryan. He's got a podcast, the Sean Ryan podcast. And he brings on sort of like top level special forces guys, you know, like SEAL Team 6, the dudes that took out Bin Laden. And he pulled a few people out from Afghan in private mission. He said, you know, on a podcast, I watched it with Joe Rogan. Well, then I'm not going to question that then for sure. Yeah, if that's what he said, man. That would have been really hard to do. But I'm telling you, most of those people were killed. You know, most of those people were killed. Because what happened was they left most of them were leaving their families like about 3 or 4 k's away from the gate to get into the airport, and were coming up to see what's happening, because obviously the Taliban were closing in and saying anyone that's running with fucking passports were helping the infidel. You know, we need to fucking chop these guys up. So some of the husbands were getting shot, and the family stuck behind under the bridge waiting for the husband to come back and say, let's go, is dead. You know, now that family has lost its, you know, if you're a woman with 2 kids, you're fucking nothing in Afghanistan. Nothing. I mean, this water bottle is worth more than a woman with kids in Afghanistan, man. This is how disgusting it is. It's just fucking disgusting. And I know that happened heaps. If you look on the Sean Ryan show, the guy that was holding that gate that day ended up losing his arm and his leg.
You blocked my ass.
And he lost 13, I think it was 13 soldiers were killed. And I think you might even remember from the news. So sad, man, what happened with the Saddam boats. So what happened was Biden too, you probably remember when they were bringing the the coffins off of the plane, and the president was checked his watch as they were coming off, like, get the fuck out of here, fucking cocksucker. Okay, Saddam's boats. Okay, righto. Okay, we got in. I was in Victory Palace, as they call this palace, right? It was his main palace grounds. It was closest palace grounds. He had multiple palace grounds around Iraq, but this one was one of the biggest because it was close to the by Baghdad International Airport. It was about 10 k's away from there, so it was a good place. He frequented it the most, and had a big man-made lake. This thing had probably over 100 buildings, and each building, would be like a Beverly Hills mansion. Every building, like double, triple stories, gold plated this and gem that, and it's outrageous, and I don't even know who he would have had in these buildings because it was only him and his two sons. But anyway, he had all these buildings, right? So me and my mate Boo Boo, we're first Aussies down there, right? We're first because I got up there, did a recce, came back, briefed them, gone back up. Now I'm setting up. There's a lot of stuff happening in between, but we've got like an hour or two. And we've been told too by the toxicologist guys that Americans brought in, they've come in, because when I say there's dead bodies in the lakes, I don't mean they're just floating, like there's just dead bodies floating around everywhere. No, they were chained up with chains, and you could see the bloated shadow because the water was dirty. You could see the bloated shadow of like what looked like to be a human or a mouse. But every so often they'll weighted down, and you'd see like dogs sort of half floating, and the water was fucking terrible because they would just kill people and just throw them in the water. Throw some fucking concrete boots on them, gone. And they just sat there and got bloated and yuck, and they're doing a toxicology cost because we're about to move all these soldiers to live around this lake. But me and my mate, we got fuck this, we got to fucking have a look. Let's have a look before the Yanks get out here and start fucking stealing everything, because they're fucking stealing gems and chandeliers and fucking the toilet fittings and shit. They're going crazy, right? So we get around into this lake there, Jack Dagger. And it's more like a boathouse, I suppose. We're like, this is weird, because you could see that it went out over the water, and I was like, oh, this is different. Let's open here and open in there. Okay, and it was like a double garage. It was a boathouse. Are there stories you're not allowed to talk about? Not really, no. There was the answer, but that in 2010 I was cleared for that. So I'll tell you why in a sec. But yeah, so we open this door, and there's fucking two boats. On the right's like an average speed boat, but it's one of the ones with a steering wheel and like a 50 horsepower on the back. I don't know boats. And then to the left was like a 15-foot tinny with like a 45 or a 50 horsepower outboard. Like you sit there and... So we go over that one first. No, doesn't start. We check this one here, because you've got to remember, it's only been about 10 days since this place has been abandoned, you know what I mean? Like, there's still smoke smouldering from where they've just blown the shit out of this joint, right? And we look at the tinny, and there's fuel in there, yes. Give it a couple of, I'll put the choke on, gives it a thing, it nearly starts, turn it off, boom! I'm like, get the fuck in. Get the fuck in, this is our chance. Sorry, I'm just reading the TV because they're not coming up on my phone. And that's it, we're out. I'm out, fucking trying to get out to the centre, centre of attention. I want all these Yanks to be going, what the fuck? And we've got that. They're like, what are they doing? Who are these guys, you crazy Aussie bastards? You crazy cunts? You mad motherfuckers? All this crazy shit. Yeah. And we're just, I'm not touching the water from the boat. And you can see there's a couple of other Aussies out there, and they're just like, fucking, yes, this is sick, right? So I'm going around, I'm getting close to the edge too, making a wake, like splashing up on the thing. You can see there's officers going crazy, like American officers going, what the fuck, get the fuck, who are these guys? Get a hold of them. I'm like, let's have a look around. How did they, because it's a man-made lake, how did they feed this place with water? Like, where the fuck they get it from? So you could see in one corner, it went to like a size of a normal road, and there's like an estuary heading out into like northern suburbs of Baghdad, right? I think to Tigris. They'll suck a river from the Tigris to fill this lake, right? And I was speaking to the blue-collar vet last night, and he was operating near the Tigris a lot, and he said that was full of bodies too last night on the live. Towards the end, I think. So we go, let's go have a look. Let's go for a look down this little estuary here, and we're like, we're going for 10 or 15 minutes. And on the way in, matters, there was a massive forklift pallet sort of at start the first 100, 200 meters of this place that I didn't even really recognize because we went around it and it wasn't even registering. And you can tell it's starting to get shitty. You know, the walls were coming down like this. They weren't like 12 foot and, you know, this thick. They're starting to edge down. You could see, oh, fuck, I could start to see, you know, the houses, the roofs and shit. Anyway, so we're cruising along, and then I'm looking at this wall to my left because we're down in the canal, so the wall's still above me. And I'm getting cracked up across my head. But I'm not registering because I'm having I fucking think like, I was like I was on a fucking holiday, man. I'm like, oh, you know. I haven't even got my rifle. My rifle's down. I haven't even got it on me. I'm like, I'm cool as, you know, we're cool. And cracked thump is, I just quickly, what cracked thump is, if you watch my other video, is, yeah, as the round comes past you, as it breaks the sound barrier, you hear the cracking of the air, and then directly behind it is like the of the rifle or the machine gun firing that round. So it's the opposite. When you're firing, you hear bang from the rifle, and then you see bang down the other end. But when the rounds are coming at you, it's like a whistling crack. And then you hear the echo of the fucking gun or the rifle firing at you, right? And that's what it sounds like. It's like, crack, boom, thump as it hits. And they're coming above our head about 30, 40 centimetres and hitting this brick wall, because I'm seeing the brick wall pop, 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 as my brain's registering. Fuck, that sounds like crack, you know, like we're getting shot at. And it's going bang, 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 bang. I'm looking up there, I'm like, holy shit. I fucking better turn around. And as we looked down, I could look up, there was a fucking like a Hilux about 300 or 400 metres down this road in the back of like this suburb with 5 smufties. Sorry, that's what I call them. Anyone that was a fucking against me, I just called them a smufty, right? Or a raghead or whatever. Was I ever shot? The answer, no. No fucking way. No. None of my soldiers, one of my soldiers got fragged, but I found some video. I found some videos on that, and actually, because we did the stitching in his leg, I was going to put them up too. So, but no, nobody got shot, mate. Plus, we got good plates. The plates that we're wearing can take 7.62 full metal jacket, right? So, and then underneath that, we have what we call a flak jacket that stops shrapnel. It won't stop rounds, like rounds, but shrapnel from grenades or IEDs or rockets. It will stop the penetration of those. Because bullets are flying at 933 meters per second, so a kilometre a second. Shrapnel's coming at you at about 450 meters a second. 9mm or pistol rounds, they're coming at you at about 300 to 400 meters a second. Okay, so they're slow velocity. High powered still, but slow compared to a rifle round that's coming at you at a kilometre a second, right? Hi all, hi Chris, I'm back. Hey brother, did you get some food? What'd you get, mate? Pizza, Chinese, Indian?
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Yeah, so we're hearing crack thump, boom, boom, boom. I'll get on with the story. And they're starting, you can see the vehicle coming towards us. So Boo comes around, racks his gap, bop, 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 stalls those guys as I've hit I'm down like this going, but, and he's standing there. And as he turns around and stands to look forward, I hit the fucking forklift pallet and sends the boat sideways. And Boo's dropped his gat and he's about to full head ass into the top of the boat into the water. So I've just jumped up and grabbed him. And as we fell into the bottom of the tinny, as I say in my story, nose to nose, dick to dick, looking at each other's going, oh, fuck, what are we doing? And then bang, out of there and came back in and, you know, parked the boat out where we were living or where I was staying, where our campsite. I was like, fucking put the boat there, let everyone know that's our fucking boat. And then, went up into our accommodation nonchalantly and just went, fuck, we were weak links then, doing what we were doing. Nobody knew we were out there. I was only a youngster. I was 23, 24, but I was in soldier. I was young in my mind as a soldier, right? Because I was in a leadership position there, and all my soldiering up until then was just fucking, if someone says jump, I go, how high? They say dig, how deep? Run, where to? Like I was just a soldier, but now I'm that guy, right? Oh, shit. I need to have a look at these. If I'm missing any of your comments, fucking give us a hit up again. KFC, Zinger, Stack of Milk. I don't mind the Zinger burger, bro. Hi, Dancer. Good to see Chris is poaching Palos members. I am. Yeah. Well, Pato was all over it. He saw one of my photos, man, and said, "Oi, boy, we got to do a fucking, we got to do a podcast." And I said, "Really? You want to do a podcast with me?" Because see, I watch Joe Rogan too, and I watch Sean Ryan show. So when I'm watching these podcasts, I'm looking up to these special forces guys, Ben Robert Smith, and Kingsley Baker and Mark Donaldson, that were dropped into orchards looking for a high value target, but getting dropped in amongst 100 fighters, and then killing them all and getting out of there. But Ben Robert Smith, the guy they're trying to get with war crimes, he took one for the team. He thought he was going to die. He said, "I see he's on the flip side. I'll take the machine gun fire." And he ran out, and he just ran towards the first machine gun pit. And as he jumped over the wall, he did a roundhouse kick and hit the gunner and just kicked his fucking jaw off his head. Unslung his M4, put 2 rounds in his chest, put 2 rounds in that bloke's chest, picked up the machine gun, and started running up the ridge fighting the other gunners, which gave the other 3 blokes that were pinned to throw grenades and do what we call up the guts attack. They started pedaling up the top. They bent up the top. No Australians injured, no Australians dead. 109 dead fighters. So that's pretty fucking incredible, right? For me as a soldier, I'm like, that's fucking crazy shit. That's like in flow state. And I know him personally. I know we call him RS. I boxed with him when I was boxing with the Devil's Guard. I boxed with him in Afghan. He's fucking 6'8" or something like that. But I'm an inside fighter, so I could get in there. But he's a cool dude. He's a warrior, true hero, true fucking. Did 9 deployments in Afghan. I must admit, special forces only do 2 or 3 month deployments at a time because it's so intense for them. Whereas we'll do 9 months, you know what I mean? So in that 9 months, I might see him coming back 2 or 3 times, But yeah, RS is crazy. Well, have you heard of Jocko Willink? Yes, Jocko Willink, the guy that looks like a Spartan helmet would fit perfectly on his head. There's a bit of controversy with Jocko at the moment, though, because some of the stuff he did, I was a little bit. But I don't question him as a Navy SEAL or whatever, for sure. But when you're going into the middle of, badlands, and you're sticking up the American flag and playing, offensive music, saying, "We're bored, let's fucking fight. Come on, bring your best, let's go. We're standing in the open," is a little foolish for me. I mean, you have bravado and you have your metal and your steel, but for him as a leader, from a leader's point of view, to put my men out in the open like that when I didn't need to, I think it's a bit crazy for me, But that's because they got these massive egos, those guys, and they do all this stuff called blooding in and all this crazy shit, man. But they're awesome people. They're awesome operators. I mean, Navy SEALs and that. I've worked with a couple of Navy SEALs, man. They're pretty cool. I watched a couple of Navy SEALs chase some Taliban up a fucking ridge with just a pair of shorts, thongs, and 2 Glocks. So, wow. See, this is why your channel's going to go off. Keep telling your stories. I've never come across anyone else telling the stories like you are. What do you mean? Why? What is that? What do you mean like I do? Wow, so this is why you're... I don't know. It's because I'm so passionate, like Pate says. When he says, and he starts talking about something that was pretty intense that he did, like running in on a druggie and fucking jamming him in the fucking face for effect, because, you're not going to hurt him badly, but everyone sees their face cut open and goes, "Oh, shit." And when he's telling that story, he's in the moment, his heart comes up, his brain rhythm, and when I was doing the same thing, that same passion comes through, and because I haven't told anybody, other than, like my wife, my psychiatrist, and, a couple of close mates that know, because we don't go around telling each other what we do, and you know what I mean? We don't do that. We're professionals, just do your fucking job, we're there just to do a fucking job, and I feel sorry. If the opulence comes, I want to be on your team, Chris. I've already got stuff thought out, mate. Don't you worry. Like I said, there's something I said, if this terrorism shit's going to happen, please happen while I'm still alive so my fucking children can live in peace. I'll fight them on the beaches. I don't give a fuck, man. I know heaps of guys will. I'm sure all you would. when you got no choice, they landed on the beaches of fucking Bondi Beach and they're coming up and they're saying we're taking Australia. What are you going to fucking do? You know? It's a scary thought. Never going to happen. We're protected by the US, but, you know. But, you know, that's what I did. From when I joined the army when I turned 18. Literally, when I turned 18, I joined the army. And then I did that to 2017. So my whole life, I just dedicated to service. And my dad did 27 years. So I was brought up as an army brat. I grew up in a sergeant's mess. And my dad was a spook. He was an EW guy, exploiting communications, spying on the Indonesians and doing crazy shit. You know, and my dad's a martial artist too. He teaches Waichiru, which is from Okinawa. So I was brought up, you know, doing karate and all that crazy shit. So I think it was my destiny to be the army. You know, they say that, my mates say that I bleed green, but I miss it. I miss it. I miss it every fucking day. I miss it every fucking day. The only great thing is now I get to spend all my time with my wife, my family. Because when we do that 9-month deployment, we're not just gone for that 9 months. It takes 10 months of training. We find out where we're going to be in Afghan and we build that mock. If we're going to be like in FOB-based Mirrorwise, we build the mock-up city of Mirrorwise and we practice for 10 months. We're all together, away from our families, in the field, training as a team so that when we get to our first day of our deployment, we're lethal. We already know where we're coming into because we've been living in this compound that's identical. You know, and when you get close to the last 2 months, the person you're going over to replace, because when we do a rotation, you're replacing somebody, right? So the last 2 months, you get onto the phone and we work nights because to stay over there, obviously, and we ask our people that we're going to be replacing, you know, tips. What is one of your shortfalls? I need to know now so I can fucking start covering it. What have you come across that you haven't seen before so I can start covering it? What SOPs, standard operating procedures have you come up with so I can start teaching my guys that? You know, how is it at night time? What's the threat like? This, you know, and I'm doing this 2 months every night before I even leave and get on the plane to even get over there, right? So, I love watching SAS Australia, but I imagine it's nothing like the real SAS. Do you mean that show with Ant Middleton? Yeah, it's good. I mean, if you want to... It's hard to show you the SA selection course. I've had a couple of my mates do it. If you want me to talk about that with the selection course, but there's one on YouTube from the 80s called the Golden Brick Road or the Golden Gate Road. That's a pretty good one to watch. But it's sort of like that. All the selection course is all about tiring you out physically and mentally because as soon as you get there, the first day, you get stripped naked. 100 guys, all butt naked. And they watch every single thing you pack. So every single person, if you're a smoker, you don't get cigarettes. You know, you don't get any food. You know, like people are trying to fucking smuggle in Vegemite and like barley sugars and all this shit. But everybody all gets stripped, right? And the first day, a basic fitness assessment, right? What you have to do as a soldier every 6 months to stay in the army, you've got to do a BFA, you've got to do a weapons test, and you've got to do a fucking shoot every 6 months to keep your qualification. To keep your places in the army, right? So you've got to qualify every 6 months, right? And rightly so, you know, so no one turns fat or fucking whatever. Nothing wrong with fat. I mean, you know, like unfit or, you know, you starts to drift. So the BFA is 2.4 kilometers in 10 minutes, 12 seconds. Minimum of 35 push-ups in 2 minutes and 100 sit-ups, okay, to cadence. So it's raise, lower, 1, raise, lower, 2 to 100, right? So that's the basic fitness assessment. And then within that fitness assessment, you can get like an A and a B pass. So if you're doing a 7-minute 20 to 8-minute 20, 2.4 kilometer run, that's like an A pass, right? And then in that 2 minutes, you know, if you can do 120 push-ups, that's a push-up a second is pretty good, you know. We average, you know, the fitter guys, the stronger guys, the fighter guys, we get 75 in that 2 minutes, you know. I've only ever seen 1 or 2 guys go over 110. And then sit-ups, right? But you do the push-ups first, then you do the sit-ups, and then you do the run, right? So you got to pass that. And then you got to go and do a weapons test. So you got to go through your TOETs. Weapon 5s, weapon stops, down, tilt, cock, block, hook in. What have you got? Empty magazine, no rounds in the chamber, mag off, new mag. Continue firing. And you're getting questioned, okay? That round that you just shot didn't shoot off. What are you going to do? So I've got to pick up the round. I've got to inspect the primer. Has the primer been struck? If the primer's been struck, it's faulty ammunition. If the primer hasn't been struck and I pull the trigger, then that means my fucking firing pin snapped, right? So you got to know all this shit, right? And you get tested on this, right? Every 6 months. So they do that BFA and the SA score, the real selection course. They'll do that BFA test 7 times that first day, 7 times. And at the end of that 7 times, they give you a language that they've made up. It's a made up language, right? On the last day, you have to be able to do your fucking medivac in this language. So for the 17-day selection, you also got to learn this. And they're just keeping you up in the spot. They're just giving you push-ups until you just can't, until you know what it's like, until your muscles just quiver and they just won't work. Please hit the like, everyone, to help algorithm to spread Chris's channel. I suppose I'm so passionate because I'm reliving it. I'm reliving what I'm good at. You know, I was fucking good at it. I'll fucking say it. I was good at it. I loved it. It was fucking awesome. Everyone wanted to be with me. Not that I'm bragging, but it's because I really do live, breathe this shit. Like I said, even if you didn't pay me or the medals, fuck the medals, fuck the money. I'm still going over there. Fuck those. This is what I was born to do. Someone's got to look after the country, right? Someone's got to do this shit. And I'm the fucking Huckleberry. And I'm good at motivating guys, you know, and giving them a purpose. That's why I went back to Kapuka as a recruit instructor for 2 years, because I want to put in a better quality soldier out. I don't want to change anybody, but I want to make them better. That's why hopefully I can get, like Woodsy said to me once, it stuck in my head that made me want to do this more. He goes, bro, I wish I heard someone like you when I was like 16, 17, 18 and followed your path rather than doing 25 years of drugs and struggling. You know, and that's like, wow, if I could make one young fella not join a bikie gang or not join fucking Willem to kill him, you know, or, sorry, Pat Haken, you know, or, you know, because they're going to, you know, they're young, they need to fucking make it, they're going to do something crazy, they get themselves there, they're going to go in jail, and then they're fucked, you know. You go to jail and you just learn how to network, and you become a better criminal. You know, my cousin's a rebel, you've seen the photos with him, he's a rebel, I know all about that fucking shit, it's a fucking joke. When I'm talking to those guys and they're trying to be all like, I'm like, get the fuck out of here, brother. You're trying to tell me that you drive past someone's house with a pistol shooting into the windows and doors? Get the fuck out of here. It makes me laugh. It makes me fucking laugh. What I would love all men and women as well, to do 2 years in the Australian Defence Force. One, to bring them out of their shells, give them confidence early in their life. 2, it gives them patriotism, to understand what the fucking flag's all about and what Anzac means and what it's like to be a professional, to take care of the ones that can't fucking be taken, they can't do it, you know, like the people that got to go away, because we still need people to run fucking, you know, to be mechanics and all that other shit, you know, we need all that stuff for everything to happen. Because when I come back from war, I rely on everything, all you guys, you know, all that stuff. You know, it's like a team. That's how I see it. And you know, and that's why I agree with everybody to do whatever they want. I hate speech, but if you're going to embrace and fight for free speech, hate speech is a part of it. Unfortunately, it's part of freedom of speech. But yeah, if they did 2 years, it would make them patriotic. It would give them some drive. It would teach them what, like Spanian goes, hoodoos cunt, but, you know, give them, I'd say, get some fucking cunt about you, you know? Get some fucking cunt about you, you know? But I only got that fucking cunt from all the crap I went through, like having my fucking throat bush fucked by my corporal because I'm about to fucking ruin an ambush. And he's shutting up and he's right in my ear. I'm gonna fucking kill you, cunt. If you fuck this up, you're fucking dead. As he's crushing my fucking skull with one hand on the trigger. And then bang, he pulls the trigger and I fucking spew up and my mouth's all flat and I'm fucking swelling up, brother. Mental toughness, but, you know, like with my boots off, mental toughness. It's the spiders, golden orb spider after golden orb spider after golden orb spider. You give the fuck toughness, you know, it's all making you tough. Because you can't afford to flinch over fucking some spider because I'm aggressively patrolling, seeking out the enemy. You know what I mean? I can't be worried about fucking spiders and shit like that. Who gives a fuck, you know? But I do one night where that takes care of it, you know? And then living in the jungle, being wet for 2 weeks straight, and all your gear just multiplies the wet. Imagine a sleeping bag. You've all been camping or know what a sleeping bag is. Put it in the bathtub of water and put that inside your pack. Then grab all your clothes that you're gonna wear for that camping trip. Put them inside the water. Put them inside your pack. And then throw in ammunition and claymores and section weapons. Throw that shit on your back, and you cart that shit around 24/7 for 15 days in the jungle, never dry. So you don't even get to pull your sleeping bag out. So you know how many times I've just slept, mate. My mate's sitting back. We're just leaning back to back like this with our weapons across, just sleeping against each other like this, sitting in puddles. You know, one night it got that bad. One of the boys tried to lay down, and he laid down in like a low spot, and that ended up turning into a slight creek, and he got picked up and started pushed down the side of this mountain in the jungle that we had to run and grab him, you know. And then you got the rats. Tully rats. Holy fuck, Tully rats. I woke up one night in my sleeping bag because it was really, really cold this particular night. So sometimes if you lay in the one spot, you can start to get a dry point, right? It's you're feeling your mind. I'm in my sleeping bag. I'm protected, even though you're not, right? Oh, bummer, that sucked. I was lucky that I was out the base at Wagga Wagga growing up. Yeah, well, I spent 2 years at Wagga. I dragged Mel and my family back to Wagga so I could fucking teach recruits, so I could give back to the army my experiences, you know. Wasn't too many section commanders going to Kapuka that had my experience of what I'd done. It's funny. I'd love to tell you the first day I rocked up, I was working with these artillery cock bombardiers, mate. They think they're all this and fucking all they do is shoot fucking guns, right? Big bullets, you know, artillery guns. But they're all regimental and fucking blah, blah, blah. And they're fucking, you know, I'm not even going to that story. It's crazy. But, yeah, so, you know, that's the reason why I think young fellas and young women should join the army is just to get that teamwork. I mean, you have to play a sport. Whether you like it or not, every Thursday afternoon, you've got to pick a sport. Touch footy, rugby league, rugby union, fucking squash, golf, bowling, what do you call it, triathlon training, long distance running training. You could just go to the fucking gym and, you know, because the army has their own strongman comp as well, you know, bodybuilding comp, obviously completely drug-free. You know, so I think that would benefit as well. And then you're doing like team events like tug of war. Like whenever you guys ever done tug of war, where you've got to get into a rhythm and understand what the guy or the girl's doing behind you with their foot as you're making moves so you can win that pull on the rope. All these little things just make you better worker as a team player, and also starts exercising those neural pathways of you to go, you know, start thinking for yourself too in high pressure situations, you know. I think that would be beneficial. And then they lead away. Then if any shit hits the fan, guess what? All of our fucking citizens have done 2 years in the Defence Force and have somewhat knowledge, you know, of basically how to do an attack and defend a bit of ground, you know, and do what they need to do. Understand how weapons work and how to judge distances and understand why things are seen. You know, when you're looking at something, how many times have you thought, what makes my eye catch that? You know, well, we break all that shit down, you know, like I said, five S's and an M, 5 sluts and a mole. Shine, silhouette, shape, surface, shadow, movement. Those 6 things, yeah, you're fucked. If you can master those 6 things, you can move through the bush environment, jungle. You know, well, that's what we practice, you know, we practice it. And we'll come up with a plan on a whiteboard, and then we go out to like a football oval, and we'll rehearse our drills. You know, right, when a round cracks out, where do you go? And we all stop and have a look. We stand up. We understand where we've got to do, where we need to be. We practice it from behind, from the side, from the front. Then we'll go into somewhat bushy area where we can still see each other and practice it there. And then we'll go in a little bit more. Then we'll make the distances a bit further because you don't want your section too close together because artillery and mortar rounds can kill you, right? A mortar round and artillery round, 20 metre instant kill zone with a secondary fragmentation zone of 180. So in open ground, you've got 50 to 100 metres between your soldiers in a formation. And you've got to be able to control that in a fight. So you harness that, and then we finally go right out into the bush proper, where we go full tactical, and then we just do it every day for weeks at a time. I mean, it's hard. Some nights you're looking at the stars. Like I said, sitting in a puddle, haven't slept. I used to smoke cigarettes or rollies back then. All my papers are fucking stuck together. As you guys know that smoke, all my papers are stuck together. My tobacco's wet. I'm fucking pissed. And you're looking at yourself going, what the fuck am I doing? What the fuck? My missus and kids are at home and I'm sitting here. What the fuck am I doing? But then you go, the enemy ain't doing this. So I'm tougher than the enemy. And then you go, oh, and that gives you a little bit of, okay, it's, this is what we do. This is what we do. This is what I'm training for. This is to make me better than the enemy. I want to be harder than the enemy. I want to be more disciplined than the enemy. So send me into the jungle, 14 days, piston down rain, the hardest environment. Send me there. Because it's going to give me a fucking edge, right? It's making me tougher, makes us work better. It's like, ask the SAS, ask fucking Tim Kennedy, ask anyone what the hardest environment to move is in. And it's the fucking jungle, type 1 jungle, not just fucking pissy jungle, type 1 jungle, where you need a fucking machete to move forward. And you can't even see fucking 5-10 meters to your left, right or front. Like in Vietnam, the scouts were coming together and getting firefights 5 meters away from each other. That's how they see each other. And then bang, spreading out into these massive firefights 5-10 meters away. Fucking nuts. On the road to 100 subscribers. That's one thing too. I don't care about the monetization or any of that stuff. So, I'm not really cared about any of that crap. I don't need any money off any. Fuck that. Like I said, telling my stories in this passion, it's because it's all I have. My missus is sick of hearing the stories, and my son, I'm like, And every now and again, someone might have the balls to come up to me on Anzac Day and say, "Tell me your story." Not many people want to come up to you with your medals and all this and say that, but come. I don't want to be like those grandfathers, from Vietnam and World War II that just had the 1,000-yard stare and didn't say fucking shit. Don't want their family to think, what they're going through. I used to think like that, but my psychiatrist and my psychologist has softened me, and it's just lucky the way it happened with me. I lost my shit at work and grabbed my boss and fucking smashed him and ended up in a psych ward, and then it all went downhill from there pretty much. Please feel free to share these lives, people. Yeah, congrats on 80 subs. Oh shit, is there 80 subs? That's awesome. We love hearing the story, Chris. Absolutely, Woodsy, 80 subscribers is definitely an achievement. Oh, cool. Yeah. It's because of you guys, but like Jordan throwing me to the blue collar vet, and then you got Catherine put me up on her environment that she moves with, and then it was Trent. If you're in the mate, if you there, he said he put my page up on his Facebook or something. So it's all you guys, Yeah, it's just you guys fucking helping me. But it is like therapy for me. It really is. It's like now I'm all fucking G'd up and I feel good and I'm talking about stuff I know and you guys want to hear about it. So, like as a recruit instructor, the shit I did as a recruit instructor, man. I fucking the shit I did for 2 years down there, man. Because I remember you hitting 50. And that was because of you, Catherine, too. That particular day when I got a 60, I think it was 59, you said you just come off of your live or whatever you were doing with your mates, and I got a bunch of people from that live that came over. So thank you, young lady. I appreciate it. All of you guys. Thanks for being here. Like, it's Friday night. You could be doing whatever, but you're listening to this dickhead talk. I appreciate it. It helps me. It does. I got nothing else. Like I said, I just full on for 22 years, boom, and then it just stopped, crashed, bang. And then I moved into the bush on 5 acres, built, I had fun building the house because it's a kid home. So me and Mel took like a year and a bit to build it while we lived in a mum and dad's shed. And so that was all right. I had my mind, but, I'm fucking trying to learn how to tile on fucking YouTube and watching painting videos how to paint the wall. Fuck this shit. I should be fucking in the bush. I should be in it with the boys. I should be fucking leading men, but, my mind's had too much. My mind's had too much. It's too much. And if I, and then then I won't be an asset to my soldiers. I'll be a fucking, you know. So I've got to look at it. But you know, through wrestling, it took me like 6 psychologists to get through, because some of them are like, "What's your happy place?" And I used to go camping in a place called White Swamp in the New South Wales Queensland border near the Condamine River. I love it. That's my happy place. Well, you know, when you're having that thought of that anxiety attack, you put yourself there. Like, fuck off. It doesn't work sometimes. I understand, but it doesn't. When I'm sitting on the bridge between the Treasury Casino in Brisbane and South Bank, I'm sitting on the bridge looking down, frozen with anxiety because my mind is just tripped the fuck out that there's just too much going on, and I feel like I'm failing my family. I just locked up, and then inside you feel like, fuck it, makes you feel weak, made me feel horrible. But and put myself in that happy place, then it didn't work. Fuck. I'm sorry. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. What the fuck? Yeah, so I found a psychologist that helped me with other things, you know. That was really good. And then I met a psychiatrist in Brisbane, Malcolm Foxcroft. He's my hero. I speak to him, you know, fucking once a month now, 15, 20 minutes on the phone. I'm sorry. Fuck. What the fuck? I'm sorry. Yeah, so I got help, and then my demons turned into nightmares, and been a struggle ever since, really. But you know, I'll get through it. Oh, fuck. What do you want to talk about? I've just been talking so much shit. I'm bouncing all over the place, man. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't know. I just went back to that moment for a second. Lemon lime bitters too. I don't know. I just fucking grabbed everything. I stopped drinking. Drinking was really bad. Drinking was really bad for me, man. I'd fucking get drunk and then go into the pub and find the biggest, loudest, whatever, man, and just start fucking fighting and being a dickhead. Being an absolute dickhead, a man that I'm not. So yeah, it ended up bad. I was in the middle of the valley in Brisbane, jumping on a fucking cab, caving his fucking roof in. So yeah, I stopped drinking, and then that all went away. We are some of the fun things you guys got up to on the days off. Well, on our days off, see, that's a good thing about being a soldier, is because we're so close. So, unfortunately, when you join the army, it's not like having a job. It's you're joining a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle, because these guys you're training with from 7 o'clock to 4 o'clock every fucking day. That doesn't turn off. It's like, what are you doing for dinner tonight, cuz? And we'll see other boys, what are you doing? Let's fucking meet at that Indian place. We'll let our missus introduce, and hopefully they can get tight, because we're so tight, and when we go bush, then they've got a little network they can fucking join up with, So it's a lifestyle. And then when there's 9 of you and you all know what you're capable of, and you do go out on on the town and have fun, man, it gets crazy. It can get. It was really like it's yeah, it's good fun. It's like I'd understand how those bikies and that feel when they're all together, um, but except I know no one's gonna fucking turn on me, you know. Usually the loudest guy that's fucking all fucking tattooed, they're like fucking punch that cunt in the throat and he's done. But yeah, so it's good having that team. Having that team all the time. Even now I've got guys like Tom Smith that came on, Smiley. I've got a couple of guys that are in the North Lakes of Brisbane and that I FaceTime once a month or what have you, talk to on the daily. If I rang them right now and needed them, man, they'd leave their families right now and come straight to me. If they rang me right now, I'd leave everything and go to them straight away. For whatever reason. And without a doubt, it's just that bond is unbreakable, because we've been there when it mattered overseas, Sorry, I'm late. Oh shit. Fuck, I'm bad on the comments, eh? Maybe I should get. Hang on a second. Oh. Fuck, I'm bad on the comments, eh? Oh. Hang on a second. I'll do a pado. Hey, yeah, look. Hey, YouTuber, TikTokers. Fuck, he cracks me up, that bloke. I'm looking forward to meet him. See, it sucks, guys like Pato and Spanian and a couple other like guys I know on the Rebs and that, man. If they joined the army when they were 18 or 19, they would have had a big, they would have had all the shit they were looking for in their gangs. They would have found, they would have found that fucking belonging. They would have found that tight brotherhood, that mateship that they wanted to be. There's a hierarchy that they're a part of. But you're training to kill and do all this crazy shit side by side all the time, all the time, all the time. So to be tighter than any gang, bro. I think anyway. But what do I know? I've never joined a fucking gang. I did join a gang, the biggest gang in Australia, the army. Nine watching. Shout out. Who's watching? All right. I'll let you know my name is Steve. I just shared an account with the Misso. BCV and other vets that link up from the US on those lives also suffer from depression or PTSD and other stuff. There's a whole community that catch up and talk, which is therapeutical for everybody. Yeah, I agree, Jordan. I do agree. It just feels like that you're not suffering, yourself, man. Okay, look, I've got all the comments here now. Okay, did I miss any? So I'm late from work. Have to watch later. Thanks, Natasha. Let's use name. My name is Steve. I just shared an account with the Misso. Okay. Natasha, hey Dancer, and the rest of the chat. Hi, Steve. Hey, Steve. Thanks for fucking being here, guys. Oops. I don't know what else you want me to talk about. I'll talk about anything. I don't give a fuck. Jordan, I felt that I've never been to war, but my mind is at war with PTSD every minute of every day and the night. They're cool guys. I understand, Catherine. Trauma trauma to the brain, you know, when you see trauma, you know what it is? What my PTSD isn't the shit I did or saw. I don't give a fuck about seeing bodies getting ripped apart, like the IED car that I've seen with two fucking Afghan National Police get destroyed. And I was sucking blood out of my arm. A positive, he was A positive. I was sucking blood out of my arm and trying to give it to this cunt to keep him alive. But he was too toasted, you know. I could smell his intestines and his stomach fucking roasting. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't bother me. Don't bother me. I've softened for animals for some reason. I had to shoot a couple of dogs in Afghan that were rabid. I was waiting for a fucking Chinook, and there was a dump, and they had rabies at these dogs, and they looked at me and this fucking captain I was with, and they started coming at us. I fucking shoot a couple of dogs that were rabid, but it comes to that shit, it doesn't bother me. Do you want to know what my drama, what my nightmare is? I mean, I may as well try and talk about it, if you want to know. Question, what's this? I've got so many questions. I love picking your brain, Chris. Love your honesty and bravery. Question for you on Pados. Can we join as a member? Is that an option with you? I can't seem to find it anywhere. What do you mean, join me as a member? Or join Pado? You have to join me as a member, just subscribe to me. I think that's been joining me as a member, isn't it? Chris doesn't. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be, I'm not gonna monetize myself. I don't care for that. I don't care. Couldn't give a shit. I'm not in it for any money. I'm good. I'm good for money. I got, you know, I own my house, I own my land, I own my car. I don't have to pay any rent. I've got a pension. I'm good. I'm good. So I just want to do this. I think this is helping me a little bit. But I really want to try and influence young men. I really want to get in that space where, what have you got to lose? You know, at the end of the day, you get 3 squares and a bed. You know what I mean? So even if you spend all your pay on Thursday, you get paid. And you go and have a few beers, you end up at the casino, and you're like, oh shit, spent $1,000 at the casino, only got $400 left for the fortnight. And I need to get this and tobacco and whatever. Doesn't matter, spend it all in the army. You get breakfast, lunch, dinner, and your fucking bed and bedroom. It's part of the deal. So even if you're married, like myself with my wife, Mel, we got a married quarter house. So we're given a house that's subsidised. Like, you know, I was living in Upper Kedron, if you know Brisbane, near Ferny Grove, right near the Ferny Grove train station. People were paying $650 a week rent. I don't know what the fuck I was paying, but it was nowhere near that. You know, it's subsidised. How do I celebrate Anzac Day, Dan? So that's great. That's close to my heart. I love it. It's a bit warm now, and I've got Anzac in my mouth. Okay, so I get up. I go down to the dawn service. I put some rum in my coffee because. Do you understand why the dawn service is? Everybody, I don't want to patronize anybody. But you understand what the dawn service is and why you're doing the dawn service and why you're putting rum in your coffee at that time of the morning. The reason is it's what they gave the fucking soldiers at Gallipoli that time when you were having that dawn service. The whistle was getting blown by a piece of shit English officer that didn't care about Australian troops. He'd blow a whistle, they'd climb up a ladder, 7 foot up the ladder in a line, and then they'd run at machine gun pits. Suicide. And the machine gun pits are staked, belt fed with two-man gun pits in concrete pills. It's suicide. And as we know the story, they all died. Some of them didn't even get 50 metres. 50 metres is probably the furthest they got in that assault. But like I said, it's really easy to do hard things when you're thinking about, you know, my brother here and my brother here. I'm not thinking about me. You know, I'm just thinking about, I've got to do a good job. I've got to kill. I've got to make sure my arcs of fire are covered so I don't let him down. And while I'm thinking of that, it takes away my fear of my own, you know, because it's invested. And it's the same for them. And that's what those guys were doing. And you wonder how they just climb up that ladder over their dead mates that have just been shot and then run into gunfire because they're fucking Australian and they fucking value mateship. They understand what that is. They understand where we come from in Australia. We're different to a lot of other countries. You can see it when we're together. You know, you can see it when you're in the Brits and the Canadians and the US and fucking this and that, the Slovaks and all the people that I've worked with. We're different. Our mateship's different, you know. You see it in the US Army. I don't want to, if anyone from the US, I don't want to bag you guys, but I've seen it. You all operate, and then you go, the Mexicans go here, the country boys go here, the black fellas go here. And then I went over to the country boys and they're talking shit about being racist, like calling them the N word and all this other stuff. And then in the morning they all get up and work together. And I was like, that's fucking crazy. Whereas we're mates. It's just, once we stop, we don't like segregate ourselves. It's like we're blood brothers, you know. So, that's so in the morning when you're having that dawn service and you're having that rum in your coffee, that's that little bit of Dutch courage they had to go up and do that. And after the third whistle blast, finally they stopped because it was suicide. And then they started planning their withdrawal. So that's why you're there, dawn service in the morning, having rum in your coffee, and why you're there at that time, because that time's when the first Australians assaulted out of that pit into fucking suicideness, into death, absolute death. Lest we forget, fucking heroes, fucking men. That's bravery, that's courage, that's that. What they did is, we've got to live up to that. We've got to live up to that bravery and that courage, you know. And then, you know what else they're doing it for? All the drovers and all the people that stay back in Australia, man, trying to make a life, you know, trying to keep Australia running while these guys, you know, are helping the motherland, helping Europe. You really got to read a book called Some Mud. Maybe you could get involved with a group that supports young offenders and help to get them in the army. I've actually looked at that. I saw there was guys that were doing like boot camps for like teenage boys that were fucking lost, and they'd bring them out into the bush for 2 weeks and run like a. You okay? You okay? Oh. Yeah, and run like a boot camp to sort of, you know, get them some discipline and some sort of, you know, get them out of that headspace. I've applied to do that. A couple of guys, but they can be a bit nichey, you know. Other army dudes can be weird, man. You know, they look at you and go, I don't, you know, you've done this or that, and you don't want them to come there in case you make them look bad. I don't know what the fuck it is, but, you know, my mum's begging me to work at the RSL, but, oh man, I don't know if I don't want to do it. I'm a soldier. I can't sit at a desk and fucking plan and account and, you know, fuck, I don't know, I can't do it. I'd like what Dancer said, I'd like to try and influence young men some way, maybe work with a charity, but, you know, I need to be mentally sound first too, you know, like, as you see, I get a bit emotional before. My dad always took myself and siblings to dawn service, and I also take my son. Yeah, Dancer. Yep. I understand some people that can't with kids and whatever. In the morning is a horrible time, but there's still plenty of services throughout the day that you can, even if you just go down to your local RSL at midday, you know, grab a couple of beers and just fucking go and find a vet, someone with some medals, because even if they've done 4 years in the Army, Air Force, or Navy, even if they didn't go to war or anything, they'll have a red and white medal, okay? And that means they've done 4 years service in the Defence Force. And you've got to remember, all these people are veterans. If you sign up and do your minimum time or more, you're a veteran. Simple as that. And I hate it when I've had guys that have done 15 years and they're coming up to me and they're going, I'm not a vet. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? You've done 15 years, dedicated service. It's not your fault you didn't get to go to fucking do this or do that. That's not your fault. You trained for 15 years waiting for the opportunity, bro. You're a fucking veteran, you know? And then, you know, and then you have people that went to war, so they call war veterans, but to me, we're all the same. It's just some guys got to do it and some guys didn't, you know? And I got to do it like, usually you only get one good crack, you know, between 2001 and 17, you sort of got a one rotation, but because of my shit in Iraq, that put me, they said, we want this cunt in 2010 into Afghan because we were training from RTF, Reconstruction Force, where we're not to fight, we're just to fucking go in and say, hey, look how good we are. You want a well? We'll make a well. Hearts and minds, you know. We'll build a fucking school for you to fucking teach your kids, you know, this. We'll build a bridge over this waterway here because in the summertime they can never see their relatives because the river's flowing too hard. They can only wait till it freezes over in the winter. So we build a bridge and they're like, holy shit, we can see our relatives in the summertime. But the Taliban comes in overnight and blows it up. and threatens them. They put guns in their mouths and say, if you use that water, pump the infidel built, we're going to do this. You know, if you walk over that fucking bridge the infidel built you, we're going to do this. You know, so they've got this horrible. So, and every time we get an attack with the Taliban or any enemy for that matter, their SOPs, I wasn't over there then, their SOPs was to withdraw back into a safe space, you know, shut the gate. But then 2010, we changed it up. We said we're going over there to be the MTF. One MTF, the first mentoring task force, mentoring. So now we're going to grab these Afghan National Army cadets and we're going to mentor them to be soldiers like us. So now we're going to take the fight and we go, watch us. This is how you do it. Boom. And then we go back, teach it, rehearse it, and then we get them in front, and then they get into the attack, and then when they start failing, we come through, fix it up, come back, give them another chance, and we just keep sort of let them lead the push, but they always fucking fold. Because they just don't have the mateship like us. Like, even though they're so tight, like they've got a bond of, you know, you got all these fucking people in your country, and you got the Taliban trying to compress you, man. Like, I don't know what else you could live for, to fight for. And still they shit and piss, and, you know, like, you can see it when they're doing it. This guy's scared, so he just stays there, and he doesn't even care that his mates are getting leopard forward. He just stays there because he's selfish. Or this guy was getting shot at, so he just lays down in the ditch and turns around and holds himself flat on the ground so he can't. So this whole left-hand flank of the team now is dropped while he's moving forward, and it creates a weakness and a link, and you're going to lose the initiative, and the enemy's going to have you. And you're like, you know, how come these guys aren't top? What? You know, how can we make these guys think about, you know, they're just, but it's just not like that. It's not like the way we are as Aussies, you know? Oi, fella, how about mentioning Saddam's Flintstones land in the sharing football? Oh, righto. This is a good one. Gallipoli was horrendous. Dawn services so moving. Yeah, I'm glad you go. But, you know, no judgment if you don't. There's plenty of services throughout the day, like I said. One of my mates, Tom Smith, he's like, tell him about the Flintstones. Okay, so you've all seen the pictures when in the main room of Saddam, that massive, beautiful chandelier, right? Over the first couple of months while we're there, the Americans went out of their way to get these electricians or whatever and replaced something like, you know, 500,000 light bulbs in it, and went and stole gems and everything from all the other chandeliers to make this one complete. So it's completely, you know, looking with all the bulbs and everything, right? And me and my mate, Marty, we had a terror footy, fucking Steeden football, and we're just throwing the footy to each other. And we started, if you notice in that room, if you go back and look at the photos, it's like a 3-story room. It's like, and you see the staircases going around it, but it's like it's like an octagon, and at the edge of each octagon is two big, you know, like massive black marble towers that's holding sort of the weight of this main room, right? And then from the very top, this chandelier fills the whole 3 stories. It's one of the most magnificent things I've ever seen in my life. It's fucking beautiful. We're playing with this footy, right? And we're going to the poles, so we're slowly getting further and further and further apart, right? And now we're at the furthest part of this room, so it's probably, you know, 30, 45 metres, so you got to do a nice big fucking spiral cutout pass. And my mate Marty, it might have been me, I don't know which one it was, we fucking launched this footy, right, and it just goes straight into the centre of this chandelier. Light bulbs start smashing, fucking gems are hitting the marble and dropping and blowing out. And the youngsters just like, they're bringing in like generals, they fucking check out this chandelier, they're so proud of it. And these guys, all these Yanks coming out, right? They're coming out and they're like, oi, what the fuck? And my mate Marty just goes, fuck you, you fucking Yank tank, septic tank, fuck. You can be dropping Moabs and blowing up shopping centres and fucking zoos and shit, but we can't throw a football into a chandelier. Go and get fucked. And these Yanks just went, oh, what the fuck do we do? And then it came out in our orders that night, no Australians allowed to play ball games inside anymore, because we're playing indoor cricket there too when we got the chance. So, yeah, we blew that fucking chandelier apart with a fucking steeple football. I remember I left because all the people they got to fix it had left. So this fucking Steeden football, every time they'd come in to see it, this part of the chandelier was broken, and there was a fucking Australian steed in football sitting in this chandelier. So yeah, that's pretty fucking. Thanks for reminding me of that, Smiley. So yeah, that's a What do you think of that one? Yeah, it's like, and because we're a small force, like that's why I like Pato's tattoo of the scorpion. That's why I asked him, what does it mean? And he's like, it didn't really mean anything. He just wanted something to look equal, so he had the same sort of equalness on his chest. I love it because if you look in one of my posts I did today, I showed you the patch that we wore. It's Task Force 633 headquarters, and it's a scorpion. It's because the general that was running the war at that particular time on behalf of George Bush back in 2003, his name was Tommy Franks. He's a 4-star general, you know. He was great, mate. He came up to me and slapped me between my shoulder blades. Fucking boom, Australians, it's good to have you here, son, you know. This is the type of general. He spits out his chewing tobacco, you know. He's a Vietnam veteran. He's a cool guy, man. Hard man. Tommy Franks. Yeah, so, oh, fuck, where was I going with that? Oh, that's right, yeah, because the Tommy Franks said that we're a very small force, because we only had we had the security detachment, that was about 100 tops, 80 headquarters, and a fucking few hanger-oners. There's maybe 350 Australians in Iraq this particular time, and I was like literally, you know, the very first Australian, well, one of the very first Australians to get in there, because I had to go into this palace and find some ground. You know, as the story I told you before, I had all these jobs I had to do, right? And they said that we're a fucking tiny force, but with a powerful sting. And they said you're like a scorpion, you're like a fucking night stalker. Small force with a fucking deadly sting. So we made that our motto was Scorpion. So that's why you see, if you look on that patch that I had from Iraq, it says Scorpion 633. The Scorpion is a reference from the Yanks saying that we're deadly, and the 633 was their designation that Parliament had given the Australian National Headquarters in the war zone, Iraq. Or we called it the MEAO. Soldiers refer to it as the MEAO, the Middle East Area of Operations. Okay? Because we got people in Qatar, Kuwait, Dubai, Baghdad, Sektet, Kabul, Kandahar, TK, and then you got all the Rafis doing fuck all back in Dubai. They do their 9-month deployment in Dubai, and they get weekends off to go shopping, and anyway, that's why they're Rafis. Scorpion, that's it, Woodsy, bro. Small but powerful sting. Dawn service is so moving. That's gold. Laugh out loud. Woodsy, Scorpion, Scorpion, Scorpion. Yeah. Can't believe Smiley's watching. Yeah, so Dancer. I was having a look at Brett's page today. I think it was at the Frosty something, just to see sort of like how far he stands on. Like you said, he thinks that Israel came up with Hamas, so they've got a reason to, you know, commit genocide on the Palestinians, right? Get rid of them so they can get their lands back. He's really, really, really sold on that, isn't he? He's like, at first I didn't know, is he a Muslim by any chance? Is he Islam? Does he practice Islam? Because it's some of the stuff he's saying, just in like the videos he was asking people to watch, was like, it was crazy. It was some crazy stuff. From my opinion, because you know, I'm not for Israel or Jews or anything, man. I just look at the facts for what they are, and then just move off that. That's all I can do. The soldier, don't want any bias. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'd debate him for sure. You know, I think I'm willing to be wrong. I'm willing to be wrong, and I'm willing to learn. You know, I don't fucking know nothing. Like, what do I know about it? I've never been fucking Israel. But I understand how war works. I understand how soldiers work. I understand how intelligence works. And I've seen the history of Israel, and I've seen the history of Palestine, and your way up the West Bank and Yasser Arafat and all that stuff. You know, and it's to me it's different to how he's. But I'd love to talk to him about it, especially if he's passionate about it. You know, because maybe I could show him some point of view. Like last night, a lot of guys were saying on the thing that they might think that the Twin Towers was fake as an inside job. Okay, fine, but why did they fly a plane into the Pentagon? Don't you think dropping two towers would have been enough reason to invade Iraq and Afghan? You know, why are they going to fucking level the Pentagon as well, make themselves look like dicks? And then what about those poor souls? You know, the husbands and fathers, sons, uncles that fought those terrorists on that plane whilst it was going to the White House and ended up in a field in Pennsylvania due to the heroes on that plane. What about those people? So those people were plants as well. I mean, I'm just throwing it out there. That's all. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't think to invade Afghan and go after Bin Laden or invade Iraq, they did not need to drop two fucking towers in New York City skyline. They would have just dropping a plane in a paddock and saying terrorists just killed 180 Americans. That's enough for them to go crazy over there. But I just want you to think of it like that. I know you've heard all this, you know, Building 7, and unless you're there on the ground and you see how things go, you got to remember those planes are just taken off, so they're full of jet fuel, and jet fuel burning at the temperature it does weakens the steel. And you got to remember the Twin Towers had like these posts like that, and the levels were anchored off the center posts. So at that level where the crash was, that steel had gone weak now, so all the floors above that, it can't hold, so they collapse like a xylophone. And when you hear that pop, 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 and people say it's dynamite on each level, as it's coming down with gravity and the floors are gaining weight by a floor, they're coming down harder, compressing, and that is the air getting exploded out as concrete meets the roof meets the floor until it hits that rib cage at about 20 stories, and then it goes like, it tilts out this way. And that's what happens, you know, because of the way the Twin Towers were built. But I'm a soldier, I don't know nothing. But, you know, it's a lot of I hang my hat on that, you know, like, if you did that in New York City, you can do it to Sydney Harbour. You know, you can do it to Brisbane, South Bank, you know. You can do it to Perth and Kings Park. You can do it to Melbourne and the Botanical Gardens, you know. If you can drop two fucking towers in New York City, then you can blow up the train line, you know, between fucking, you know, Fairfield, Mount Druitt and the city, or you know. So that's how I seen it. That's how I looked at it. I looked at it as a threat. I thought, okay, America aren't going to drop two towers, fly a plane into the Pentagon, and then smash another plane into a paddock just so they can chase some fucking dickhead through Afghanistan mountains for glory. I mean, Saddam had nothing to do with it. They went into there anyway because he had weapons of mass destruction. Chemical weapons he was going to use in the world, and we found out that he didn't. He was just saying that so Iran wouldn't invade him, because Iran wanted him. But the only thing stopping Iran coming into Iraq was the mass destructions. Mel just said fucking pussies. So, you know, and then I've told you guys too, like I was getting around in Iraq, and then you see the CIA pop up in you know, in Baghdad, outside Baghdad, towards where the oil is, and you're like, okay, what the fuck are the CIA doing here? You know, but, and then, you know, in Afghan, you know, they're up in the northern province where the poppy fields are. You're like, okay, poppy fields, Afghan, everyone knows that 90% of legal medicine, being morphine and oxy and all those other stuff they make out of opiates, comes from Afghan. I mean, we do have our own, like if you know about Australian opiates, we have our own opium fields in Tasmania that supplies most of the morphine and the opiate drugs to Australia. But a lot of the, you know, the heroin and whatever else you make from fucking poppies comes out of Afghan, you know. And it's really easy because Afghan's there, straight into Europe, you know, into Russia, south down into Asia, you know. So it's a pretty central place. and they grow wild there, you know. So, but one thing I'll give the Taliban credit for is, you know, you think these guys are just like farmers and just you know, villagers and not that IQ hard smart, you know, smart where they've got to problem solve all the time, you know. It's a pretty simple life. But you give them some fucking fertilizer, some diesel, a remote control car, they'll blow you to motherfucking kingdom come with that. The way they built their IEDs, we had to keep. They would move around our tactical TPs, so they would use metal pressure plates, right? So when the car or person stood on that pressure plate, it makes the connection and sets the dead off. So we come out with metal detectors, right? We've got metal detectors that can detect the metal, the engineers, and then yeah, they have a dog that can smell out the explosive, right? So then they change that. And they make it command pull. So now the IED is still in the same place, but now there's a string or like a fishing rod that's running through a brick wall into a house with a looker, like a kid. He's sitting on a wall. And then he just puts his arm up and the guy in the house pulls that, and that's what sets the dead off. So there's nothing there to feel or look for. The dead's over here, 2 meters to the right. Okay? And they're with their dog and the metal detector on the road. So that they're adapting around our TTPs, and now we've got to adapt around that. And it's this mental struggle. Every 6 months, they get the better of us, and then we sort of catch up, and they get the better of us. And then the Americans decided to put these massive, big rolling, like 13-ton rollers on the front of their vehicles. They push forward that would just detonate any IEDs. But then we've seen them fucking standing up against convoy lines. You could see the teenage boys pacing how far those things are. So then they put the detonator that's going to set it off, just say it's an extra 15.5 meters off the front of the ARAB. They'll put that much on there so that when that roller hits it, the det's underneath the vehicle and blows the vehicle up anyway, because they've worked out how long it is. There's, you know, things like that, smart as, you know. It's good to hear another view on it other than what the media want you to hear. Yeah. Fuck the media sometimes, man. But tell me how many times, tell me guys, how many times did you hear about soldiers coming home injured? We lost 42 soldiers. We're lucky we lost 42 soldiers, 42 heroes in that fucking, that mess, Iraq and Afghan. But we were sending 2 or 3 home a week, missing limbs. Like I said, this one guy that fucking breaks my heart, he'd done his whole 9-month deployment, and he's literally coming from the FOB back to TK so we can get in the choppers and get the fuck out of there, right? He's leaving, going home the next day. They hit an IED, mate. Both his eyes done. The shrapnel went straight into his fucking forehead and eyes and blinded him. 9 fucking months, and the last day he loses his eyesight. You know, and guys like, you know, I had a recruit, he was a kickboxer too. And the irony, you know, he was still making money as a professional kickboxer. He stands on IED, loses a leg. You know, and then you have the guys that were laying down in protection for 13, 14 hours while they're trying to work out where the fucking explosives is, and the whole time the scout's been laying right next to it. And they get, right, hey, we're good, come in, come in, come in. And that guy stands up, takes 1 step to his left, detonates. Double amputee, or, you know, sometimes they would just do it so that would really severely maim. So then they would bring in our medics. We'd go, because we've got our TTP when somebody's injured, what we do, and they're trying to bring as many people to that body, then they'll fucking hit us with machine guns while we're trying to give medical help to those lads. You know, that's because they're fucking dogs and that's what they do. You know, putrid fucking pieces of shit, man. You know, but that's what they do. That's what they're good at fucking doing. You know, they're good at that guerrilla warfare. They know the Geneva Convention. They know what we got to abide by. We can't shoot at anything with a red crescent or a cross. As soon as I see a vehicle with a red crescent or a cross, we can't engage it. It's against the Geneva. It's medical. They're out of the game. As soon as they run into a religious establishment, being a mosque or a church or a hospital, we can't engage. We've got to walk away. It's part of the Geneva Convention. We can't fire upon religious establishments. As soon as he runs into a crowd of women and children, we got to pull away because now there's innocence involved and no way in the fucking world we're going to shoot women and children to kill one fucking piece of shit, right? We're better than that. You know, we'll hunt that motherfucker down, don't you worry. You know, so, yeah. Yeah, so, they're fucking pretty ingenious, like, and cabling too, like, you know, if you, any of the, communicators out of there, Cat5 cabling, anything to do with copper, telephone wire, electrical wires, whatever, you'd have to watch out what you did with that little bit of 1 meter Cat5 that you had. You know, the Yanks were just throw it out in the rubbish and, you know, burn it in the burn tips. But Taliban have got people going through our rubbish dumps, right, that are vetted through us. So we think these guys are okay. Because we've got to have burn pits over there, right, because we just generate so much bullshit. So we're burning it, and we have these guys, these locals that we hire to burn it all. But we didn't realise they're pulling all the copper out, and they're giving the copper to the Taliban. The Taliban were giving it to the IED makers, and they were making IEDs out of the own copper our boys were throwing away. So, you know, I found that out in 2010, and I was just, that was strict. Like any rubbish, you know, we've got to be well disciplined on this, especially when it comes to copper, because no way in the fucking world am I throwing out a mouse cable off my laptop if they're going to pull that apart and use it, make it IED. That's fucking disgraceful. So we had to deal with that too. And it took a while for the Yanks to get on top of that because they would just throw 1,000 meters of 50 pair cable into the shit pits because it's been there too long. They don't want to do anything to do with it. And these guys are stripping the fucking sheath off it. So they're burning the sheath, so it looks like they're burning the cable. Meanwhile, they've got all the copper, you know. And with IEDs, they need copper. Copper's got to be in the circuit somewhere, you know, the power of the motherfucker. But, I mean, they got really good when we worked out they were using command to set off IEDs. What they were doing then, they were digging in wood, you know, the 6-foot wooden fence panels you see, how thick they are, you get from Bunnings, maybe 3 times that length, and they'd run one single tiny, one fucked of a micro of copper, one all the way along this 3 or 4 meter wooden plank, right? And then on top of it, they do the same thing, and they're lifted. But there wasn't enough metal for the fucking detectors to come up on it, you know? It's one tiny strand of copper. But when that whole 3 meter plank comes and those 2 strands meet, it makes the circuit, completes the circuit, you know? And that takes a while to sort that, you know, to do that. You know, and nearly anybody that was missing fingers over there, they were dead because they were IED builders. Because they didn't know how to use debts. They never been taught how to use debts properly, right? And you got to, when you're using a detonator, you got to treat it like it's a baby. You know, this thing minimum blow your fucking hand off, right? And they're just doing, you know, just treating it like it's, and then boom, you know, losing fingers and shit. That'd be like they'd be proud of that because they know we're hunting for those guys with the missing fingers because they were the guys that will come up with the ideas to blow the shit out of us. Because IEDs, what a dog act. You know what I mean? They dig something in the road for us to fucking trip and trigger, and then while we're trying to help the cut, they come and shoot us with machine guns, and then run into mosques and vehicles with red crescents on them. Like, they're fucking dogs, you know. And you can see why some soldiers get done for war crimes because they've had a gutful. They just seen their mate get fucked up, and they fuck it on fire. They jumped in that red crescent car, I'm gonna fire onto it. Boom! As soon as you've done that, international crime, man. Even though that guy just killed your mate, it doesn't matter. And this is how war crimes get, and that's why people get like, exonerated from war crimes because of shit like that. Like what Ben Robert Smith is going through right now. What a fucking load of shit. They're lower than dogs, mate. Hey, Greg. Fucking oath they are, brother. He's just rocked in. It's good to hear another view in the media. Hi, folks. Hey, Greg. Hey, Greg. Hey, Greg. Hey, Greg. Sup, Greg? My dad was a World War II veteran. I remember him telling me he's far better to injure and maim an enemy combatant than kill them because it's a bigger threat. Mate, truer words have never been said. If you take out one soldier, but you don't kill him, you've taken out 4 or 5. Because now you need 4 guys to build a stretcher to put that cunt on. Especially if you're going for long distances, you know what I mean? If you're in the middle of the Wadi in Afghan and you need to get 15, 16 Ks back to your fob, you know what I mean? You could take it in turns of throwing him on your shoulder but then it's going to be fucking really badly uncomfortable for him. You know, and if we're not like getting overpowered, then it's better to make something strategic, get him nice and safe on a stretcher, and then we proper surround all round protection on the guys that are. So you're going from the back of the stretcher to the front of the stretcher to protection, to the back of the stretcher to the front of the stretcher and protection, and we're just sort of filing through like this. Nobody talks, it's just we've done it a million times, right? But like Greg said, and his grandfather said rightly true, never a word said truer. You take out one guy, you've just taken out 5, and there's only 9 in the team. 10 if you're lucky. You know? So he's fucking dead right. That's why the VC were good with that. It's so sad that many years ago soldiers were spat on and abused when they returned from war. Thankfully times have changed. When I got back from Iraq, dancer, I had a hippie protesting us at our base and he fucking spat on my uniform, bro, straight in my fucking face. This long-haired hippie motherfucker's telling me I was this and I'm fucking this and I was a piece of shit trying to steal oil and I was poor. Everything inside me restrained myself not to fucking rip this dude apart, man. To shove my fucking hands in his throat and rip him apart. But I went, no. I just looked at him and said, cunt, I fight overseas, bro. You don't even know what the fuck we do over there, man. So you can stand here and spit on a fucking soldier because of your freedom. You know, it's only because I was in uniform. If I wasn't in uniform and he did that, but then he wouldn't have spat on me because he knows I'm not a soldier. But if he did that out of uniform, I would have fucking dropped him. But because I was in uniform, I had the flag here, I got my rank, I just fucking swallow it and just go, that's why we do our stuff we do. For freedoms like that, you fucking dog. Don't do it again, you know, like we just gave him a look, don't do it again, can I run you through that wall? But I'm gonna walk away from this right now. So I got fucking spat on and called a fucking baby rapist and a fucking oil tycoon and well, what are you fucking talking about, cunt? Oil baby rapist, you fucking idiot. But yeah, I not like nothing like the Vietnam veterans. Like I said, when I first got on the plane in fucking in Dubai and we were business class and we're like, yes, and we got held last and we're like, what the fuck, you know, we thought business class, we should be on the plane. But the pilots were getting the whole plane set up and then they made us come on. Actually walked us down to the back entrance and made us walk all the way up. They said something wrong with the business class and that's why we had to wait. And as we come on the plane, man, the whole like 280 people on the plane, the pilots are going, these guys have just come out of Iraq. They're fighting for our freedoms. They're fucking Aussie veterans. Everyone give them a round of applause and the whole plane. Fuck, man, it made me cry straight away. No, it was pretty cool. I don't know, they hated us because we hadn't been drunk for fucking 9 months and they gave us fucking French champagne and we drank like 3 bottles and then we were all fucking... We're like, you got to stay here, please just stay in business class. Because we were running a fucking mark here. Smells like fucking pussies. What's that? Once they've monopolised 10% of your enemy combatants, you basically won the battle. No army can endure 10% plus losses. Unless you're Australian. I always bet on one of these, bro. I mean, this new woke shit, you know, I'm worried about this new generation, like, you know, being fucking not proud to be white, being, you know, hating the flag, you know, thinking, you know, want to put daisies in our rifles, you know, make love, not war. I totally agree, but Ronald Reagan said it. Freedom is only one generation away from being taken away and ending and being slaves again, being dictated to, being fucking killed. Only one generation, and every generation has to do their part to maintain that freedom, unfortunately. You know. So I'm scared about the recruiting at the moment. I know that recruiting, it's hard. It's hard. I mean, yeah, it's hard to recruit at the moment. I feel sorry. I wish I was still part of the recruiting process. That's why I'm thinking if I can get young fellas to join. But a lot of my stories have been scary, you know, like with the bush hat and the spiders and my feet and, you know, all the shit I've gone through, hitting the ground, passing out, hemorrhoids and that. I'm like, hang on a second. Who the fuck would want to join? Listen to this shit. You know, but I'm trying to show them how it gives you mental fortitude, you know, mental toughness. You know, like most people when they're doing a walk, once the ball of your foot is a blister and it's ripped off, that's it. You don't even consider it. You start you're limping home, and rightly so. We still got to walk another 3 weeks on that fucking foot, bro. You know, But doing that, it just gets you tougher and tougher and tougher and tougher. And it feeds into the narrative of, I'm a fucking Anzac. I'm an Anzac. What are you talking about? Blister on my feet. The Anzacs were dying in the fucking mud in France in the wintertime in 1916, for fuck's sake. Drowning. They'd have hospital blankets in their pits, and they'd stand on it, and within 4 or 5 hours, they'd literally be up to their chest in fucking mud again, digging their blankets out. Some guys drowned in the mud because they were so well at cutting us off that some of the dudes didn't get fed for 9 days. No, and you can't have fires or any heat because an artillery's going to knock you on your head. Dancer, that's horrific. Nah, it's okay, Dancer. It's all right, mate. I was better than that guy. I didn't give a fuck, you know. At the end of the day, I swiped it off. And I thought in my head, you know, it's just... If I was in civilians, bro, I would literally grab his top and bottom drawer and his fucking head open. That's what discipline does. When you're in uniform, you're bigger than yourself and need to conduct yourself as such. Exactly, Greg. You're a professional. You know, I'm a professional soldier, bro, you know. It's exactly right. That's what I used to say to my soldiers too in uniform when fucking people used to, you know, because not all the time, sometimes when we're leaving my army base at 4 o'clock, there'd be 100 protesters protesting us about fucking something. I don't know. And my boy's like, I'm going to go and grab that thing and shut up their ass. I'm like, no, you're fucking not. No, you're not. What you're going to do is you're going to go out the front gate and say good afternoon to you all. Hope you have a pleasant evening. And then you're going to lift your head and you're going to keep going home, bro. And then you're going to get home to your missus and your family and you're going to whinge about how you have to fucking do that. That's what's going to happen, all right? Yeah, that's what's going to happen because we're fucking Australian. Unless you're Australian, love it. I'll back Aussies every day of the week, bro. We're different. We're like a celebrity. When we go over there, everybody wants to be around us. As soon as they know there's Aussies around, fuck, they come over. Oh, g'day, mate. Throwing a shrimp on the barbie. Oh, come on, can you please say, that's not a knife, this is a knife. Oh, mate, you know how many times I had Yanks come up to me and say that? No, come on here. I'm going to bring you to my friends. You've got to say it to him. Go and tell him about the knife. That's not a knife. This is a fucking knife. Ah, that's fucking crazy. And you know, then the Canadians are like, oh, I thought you were British. Oh, you're Aussies. Oh, fuck, we don't get to see Aussies very often. You know, like, it's... They want to swap and take your shit and buy our uniform and our badges and patches and fucking... It's quite funny, actually. One guy was getting slouch acid. You know our slouch hat? I'll fucking... Oh.
Hubby's a pussy.
My mate was getting these sent over. You know, our slouch hats. And he was selling them for like $400 US to the soldiers. He was making a fucking killing. His missus was sending him like 10 a week or something. You know, I think you picked these up for...
160.
Yeah, I think, who makes them? I can't remember who makes them. Anyway, you know, they're good brand hats, but 400 US, yeah. Yeah. What's that? I think every generation becomes disappointed with the new generation there, Greg. Unfortunately, my father thought my generation was nuts and didn't deserve the start in life we were given. Exactly.
Yep.
Greg, damn straight. Aussies are the rock stars of the world. I agree. Yep. It's because of the way we train. We train so hard, so it's easy for us in battle. You know, I think and it's the way it's got to be. You know. Actually, one of my first lance corporals, when I first got to the infantry battalion, when I left the School of Infantry, a guy called Rob Langdon. You'll know about it because in 2010, he had actually left the army in 2007 and decided to go and work with Blackwater, if you know those private companies that were running in Iraq and Afghanistan, sort of like Blackwater, yeah, they were like a little bit loose doing their own thing. And this guy was running a convoy, you know, they protect convoys, so if there's a bunch of shit that needs to get from Kabul to Kandahar, they'd hire these guys as escorts, and the Iraq or the Afghanis would drive their shit down the highways with a bunch of fucking, you know, ex-grunts and shit and civilians. And they'd be like the convoy sort of protection, but they don't have the support of the military. So if they get in the shit, they can't be calling in Apaches and Warthogs and fast air and fucking artillery and mortars or whatever else you got at your, at your fucking expense. They got to deal with it. And these guys didn't want to do this route. They were like, no way, we know we've got intelligence. These are the Afghanis going, we know we're not going that way tonight. We're staying here. And he's like, we're going tonight. And they got in a fight and ended up fucking killing both the guys that were running the fucking convoy. He shot them both and then threw them in the cab of the truck.
Was that Langers?
Yeah, Langers. Mel just goes, that Langers. And then threw a bunch of grenades in the head of the truck so it looked like they'd been hit by an IED. And then did a runner back to Kabul. Told everybody that he needs to leave. But unfortunately, there was a couple of guys there that he didn't know were there, and they witnessed everything, and they went straight to their fucking leader, in Kabul. And they stopped him just as he was getting on a plane from Kabul to go into Kuwait. They got him. And I remember I was there in 2010 going on the intelligence report that morning. A civilian who used to be ex-military, Robert Langdon, has just fucking murdered 2 guys and trying to escape, and he's been caught. And they're about to take him to the court process. And over there in Afghanistan, it's not like our court. The family gets involved and can go, I'll kill your brother then. Since you killed my son, I'm going to come and kill your brother, and it's even debt. Or, no, I want you to do 20 years jail. That's what I think. Or, how much money do you have? You got $500,000 US? We're good, we're even, right? So it's really weird, the court system. And I'm thinking, that was my first Lance Corporal. He was teaching me about the reason why we do this in the jungle, why it's so difficult, why we do this hard shit. It's because the enemy's not. They're not doing this because nobody wants to fucking do this shit. It's crazy. Nobody's going to fight in this type of weather or this type of environment. So we're going to fucking become experts in it. I've got to go, Chris. And everyone in the chat need to be up early to look after Dad. Thanks again, Chris. You're a total badass legend. Yeah, maybe. Much love and respect. Thanks, Dan. So I appreciate it, mate. I appreciate your support. And I like the questions you ask me too. It's good. It's not the norm. Have a good night, mate. And here to you, old man. What's the Mansour district in Baghdad? The what? Was the Mansour district in Baghdad? What do you mean the Mansour? What? Mansour district? Was that the Mansour district in Baghdad? I'm not too familiar with Mansour, mate. Anyone going? Am I just waffling? Am I boring people? Is anybody even here? How many people are here? Can you tell how many people are here? Oh, 10. 10. It's...
Holy shit! I fixed it. Look.
Oh, right. Yep. Yes, Greg. Now I know what you're talking about, where they stripped those guys nude and then hung them naked from the fucking bridge. Yeah, bro. Oh, right. That was, yeah, I know, now I know what you're talking about. That was horrible. Fucking horrible.
It was the one I took off the sign. It's broken.
Well done, girl. Hi, Jack. I'm back. Hey, Jack.
No.
Jack the Dagger. Jack the Dogger. Good night, beautiful people. Please tag me in any panels that Chris is involved in. We love your stories, Chris. You made me laugh and cry. Beautiful community. Oh, cheers, bro. Cheers, girl. Cheers, sister. I appreciate it. What can I say to that? That's awesome. That's awesome. Love it. Thanks. Like I said, this is all I know. I've never done anything else. I've never worked a normal job. You know what I mean? What are you doing?
It's alright, it's only double O's.
Fuck. Mel's fucking around with some power shit down here and she just zapped herself.
What happens?
Hey, Woodsy was my... Last night I was going on just to test my mic and all this crazy shit, and I look, Woodsy's here, then Dancer came in, and then Davros was there, and Jordan came in, and then we were on fucking for 4.5 hours. And then they invited me to another panel over in America, and I ended up on that panel for about another 1.5 hour. And they were pretty cool, because I thought those guys had gone and done a lot of time, but they'd only done like 4 or 6 years, you know. And I was like, oh, and he's like 22 years in the army. Holy shit! And I'm like, best 22 years, best time of my life. You know, best time of my life. The army looked after us. You know, it's just you got to have a partner that can deal with it. Going away for months and months and months and months at a time, you know, and then coming back a little bit mentally fucked a bit each time, you know. Just not always there straight away. It takes a while to transition from what you're doing in Afghan or Iraq, and then all of a sudden you're home and you're like, holy fuck, I'm putting the wheelie bin up in the gutter now. And every night for the last 9 months, every night I've just heard fucking fast air, machine gun fire, rockets, mortars, Apache gunships, just the war. It's so fucking noisy, it doesn't stop. Just every fucking day and night, man, every day and night. It doesn't stop. You know? And it's you can't get used to that. It's crazy. It's just noisy. You know, you just get used to it, you know. What I was worried about was when the Apache gunships are firing all their brass, that hot brass is coming down at a great rate at nights. And I don't know if any of you guys have ever fired a gun, but when that brass gets ejected, because you can only really fire bolt action over here, and that hot round gets stuck somewhere, it's like, may as well grab a hot coal out of the fucking fire and just put it there. And it'll just burn straight to you. Oh, man. I was worried about these things dropping out of the sky, you know, these hot torches, but yeah. What was it like when you sat in Saddam's chair? I thought, what an egomaniac. I'm like, you see me, I'm sitting like, it just shows you what an egomaniac he was. Like, just that building was a scene. It was, and he had sanctions on, and the hardest marble to get was black and green, so he just made a note of it and built everything black and green, saying, your sanctions aren't stopping me. There's a good documentary movie called Only the Dead by Aussie journalist Michael Ware. He went into battle with the Fallujah with the US forces to take out, the Battle of Fallujah in 2005, I think that was. That was the worst battle from 2001 to 2017. The Battle of Fallujah was the worst battle ever, man. All the Marines that have survived that fight in Fallujah have nearly killed themselves in suicide. It's the Battle of Fallujah. They weren't going against terrorists. They were going against trained, organised soldiers that had dug tunnels between houses and knocked rooms out so they could run between houses and drop in this house, fire, then pop up in another house on the second story over here, right? And all the easy access alleyways to get into these houses were IED'd, mined, bombed, trip flared. Oh, the Battle of Fallujah, the Lion of Fallujah. I remember the colonel giving that speech. The stray dogs of Fallujah will grow fat on the bodies of the terrorists that we will fucking encounter. And did they what? I've seen so many videos from that time in Fallujah where there's dogs running off with an arm, or a fucking bottom jaw, or a fucking ankle and a leg. And they did. The dog grew fat on the body parts of those terrorists, man. Aussie P. 10,000 troops went into Fallujah to take out Zarqis, man. Possibly the worst battle of... Not possibly, Greg, not possibly the... And not just Iraq and Afghan. It was the worst battle ever, mate. That was... They didn't know what the fuck they were getting themselves into, bro. Like I said, most of the guys that survived that battle, they've all put fucking guns in their mouths, mate. Most of them. There's a couple of guys out there that have sort of using MDMA and DMT and fucking ayahuasca and MDMA to try and... But, see, a lot of those guys deal with another type of PTSD and survivor's guilt is one of the worst. You know, I was like, fucking, you know, my mates are dead. Why didn't I die? What, you know? What did I do wrong? Why was I hiding? And you start questioning everything about your fibre of being. I've seen guys do it. I've seen guys do it in the Australian Army. That survivor guilt is... Yeah. Before I go, I scrolled back over comments and saw I missed your comment, Natasha, saying you're Steve. No wonder I couldn't see Steve's comments. Night dancer, that's cool. So you stayed a little bit longer.
What happened?
Huh? I don't know. Is everything okay? Everything cool, dudes?
I feel fuzzy.
Because you're playing with electrics.
I wasn't playing.
So it
with
says there's 13 in the house. Come on, tell me who you are. Who's the 13?
me. Choppy.
Not including me. So I'm 1, where's the other 12? I'm with the bomb. All is well, just packing a cone.
Who's that?
That's Jack. My boy Jack. He knows what's up. I had a guy drop in on our live called, hey, Aussie! Aussie, bro. Boom. Awesome. He's in the house. Catherine, yeah. Woodsy, of course. Greg 2.5. Like, you guys cracked me up, man. I appreciate you spending the time with me. I really enjoy it. I'm really enjoying it, actually. It's good to talk about, you know, stuff I know, you know, my shit that I did. Weird, I don't know. It's hard to, you know. 2.5 because I'm fat. Not fat, brother, just big boned, eh?
That's a lie.
Big boned. Yeah, any of you guys watched that show Naked and Afraid? It's on Foxtel, Naked and Afraid, where they take a guy and a chick naked and they give them like a pot and maybe a fire starter, and they've got to like live in the savannah for 3 weeks in Africa. It fucking cracks me up, bro.
I died.
I'm still here taking it all in. Natasha. Catherine, I know Catherine. Catherine's awesome. We love you, Catherine. Mel and I love you, mate. You're awesome. You're always there supporting me everywhere with everything.
I know, puppy.
And Mel says, and your puppy's beautiful. Aussie, what basketball comp level did you play? I forgot to ask you last night. I'm thinking that's Aussie Pugglers because I'm 5'10", I'm no basketballer. Yeah, need to talk about normal stuff too, Chris. Keep a level head. Yeah, bruh. Yeah. Back at you. I don't like Naked and Afraid. They pixelate all the genitalia out. That's fucking funny. It's true though. What's that? And yeah, I've always laughed saying, imagine if they did that show in Iraq. And Catherine's like, oh, thanks, Mel. He's my world. We can tell he's your world.
I love how he fell asleep the other night. It's like, yawning, sleep.
Yeah, when we're looking at that video of yours, Catherine, and your dog was at 3:30, just like staring that direction. I was like, what is he
What
staring
was
at?
that?
Did you try and work that out, or was he just having a moment? And yeah, I've always laughed saying, imagine if it is that Shana Arch. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Mel. Yeah. Okay, so out of that count, there's like 7.5 people. I'm a big fan of Alone, Australia. What about you? I'm a big fan of Alone, Woodsy. I really am a big, but the Australian one where they did it in Tasmania, is that what you're talking about? That was pretty embarrassing. I was a bit embarrassed, you know. It was a bit too woke for me, man. You know? Especially like they got like that First Nations guy, the Aboriginal guy, this is my land, I'm gonna be one with the land, and then like the second day like, oh, it's too tough. You know, I don't know. I don't know if they chose their people because of diversity and equity or whether how that went, but I don't think they picked, you know, Australia's best, probably survivalists, you know. They're more like everyday people that has a hobby of fucking surviving, sort of thing. That's just my take, though. That's what followed me all my life. We've got an agreement, you and the ghost. Oh, well, one thing about ghosts, nobody's ever been killed by a ghost, have they? You know.
Don't know, you can't see him.
Yeah, don't know, can't see him. Hey, that's better. That's better. I'm loving all your videos, mate. Keep it up. Hey, worth mentioning the cross swords that Saddam's fingerprints put on the hands and all the Iranian helmets embedded in the road. Yeah. I don't care about ghosts or any of that supernatural crap. I mean, I don't know if it's real or not, but I don't worry about it. I'd fight a ghost or supernatural anything, anytime, man. The dead Turpy. Hey, Turpy! Hey, buddy! Right, calm down. I'm just getting excited. Mate. Oh, Precious. Precious, come here, brother. Come here, boy. Good boy, good boy. Good girl. What's up, everyone? Hey, Turpy, have you got a second channel that says it's in the US, that other Turpy one? Is that you, or is that just a coincidence there's another guy that's like that? Because I was looking at your channels today, I was just having a look, and I was like, oh, there's another one here, and I think I subbed to that as well. Turpy's in the house. And Turpy's helped me with my stuff too. From the very get-go, he said that the very first person said to me, mate, we're going to get you to 50 so you can go live, then I'm going to get you to 500 to monetize you. That's what Turpy said to me before anything. And I was like, oh man, that's so cool, but I don't need to be monetized. But, you know, if you can get my reach out there, you know, I'm going to, you know, and I asked Pato too. I said, sorry, mate, I'm just going off your live because I like the people in the live. We're gelling pretty cool. You know, so that's why I always at everybody from Pato. I stole all Pato's crowd. Yeah, but I've been speaking to Pato on text because we're going to link up and we're going to do an interview or a podcast or something like that. Yeah, and he's just saying he's having troubles with shadow banning his videos. The algorithm's not working for him. It's fucking him over. So he hasn't left his YouTube family. He's just trying to, I think he's just trying different things to try and get that algorithm going again. Yeah, it should be yours. Okay, I thought so. It's just because it said the US or something. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. What's that? Smiley? I might have forgot that put the hands on the Iranian helmets embedded in the road. Fucking tell me about that. I can't remember. Thanks, babe. Yeah, Smiley, hit me with that, mate, and I'll tell it. I can't. Need to trigger my memory. I can't remember that. But I remember being at the cross swords. They were fucking crazy, man. Because when we first got there was no threat of IEDs in 2003, so I was driving fucking 6Bs in and out of Secdet, mate. 6B, light skin. With the dude standing out the top of the fucking Minimi, mate, of the passenger window. Just following fucking labs around. Labs. Pato will be live Sunday night. Yeah, sweet. I've had 3.33 experience. It was crazy. Woke up to the bed shaking like mad and ended up a foot from the wall. Holy what? What? I've had 3 experiences. It was crazy. Woke up to the bed shaking like mad and ended up a foot from the wall. Wow. Wow. What do you think that was? That's pretty insane. Aussie, he has just put a post that he's going live on Sunday. Yeah, righto. Cool. I haven't seen that yet. Jack Dagger, Catherine McKay, Woodsy and Aussie. G'day all. Natasha. Oh, 3:33 a.m. So 333. Pato's into threes, isn't he?
3's a good number.
3's a good number. I don't know. I just always liked 8. And my favourite colour is fucking red. I love red. 3:33 a.m. The bed was shaking and ended up a foot from the wall. How far was the bed from the wall to start off with? A meter? So like, wow. Oh man, I'd almost want to experience that just so I could get up and go and analyze it. Hit me, Smiley. Hit me. I can't remember the Iranian helmets, bro. That slips my memory.
You looked down at the perfect time.
I did. Why?
I held a sign up for Smiley.
Oh, did ya? What, in front of what? In front of what?
Above your head.
Oh, did ya?
Yep.
What did it say?
Nothing.
No, just tell me. Smiley's a bitch.
No, we are. We are.
So what do all you guys do? What do you guys do for coin? Most of you, do you... I'm always awakened at 3:33, the witching hour. I'm hypersensitive, experienced heaps of stuff like that. I kind of enjoy it now. Okay, Catherine, that's crazy. Happened to the misso too, but... Oh, that's Steve. Oh, that's what Dad... Oh, now no, Dan's was... Woke up, she never stayed in the house again. Fair enough. Saddam had the hands holding the swords embedded with your fingerprints after the Iraq war finished. Saddam had thousands of Iranian helmets collected and embedded in the road to their every victory day. Dude, I totally forgot about that, eh? You see there that my mate Smiley said that Saddam had the hands holding up the swords that were embedded in the fingerprints of Iranian Iraq war finished. Saddam had thousands of the Iranian helmets collected and embedded in the road. So I just totally forgot about that. Slipped my mind. What a fucking narcissist. What a fucking egocentric narcissist. You seen that fucking chair I sat in, that throne? What a narcissist. It could fit... We fit people just to see how many people could just fit on it. Like, not with like trying to fit as many as we can in, but we could fit 5 people. So it's like a really big 3-seater couch. Looking for work these days. Had a bad run with drugs and bad people, so restarting life to better myself for the kids and missus. Fucking all to you, bro. All to you, Jack. That's hard, man. That's fucking hard, bro. Fucking... Yeah, drugs is fucked. Clean at the moment, but hopefully not for much longer. Got away from all that 18 months ago, trying to get this food truck thing going. Oh yeah, true. What food are you gonna do, Terps? I've got no choice. I live alone out of town. Can't let it frighten me. Yep. And plus, you got a nice big boy there to protect you. Your dog's beautiful. I'm a removalist, bro. Oh, removalist. I have a lot of praise for you guys, man. Being a defence guy, every 2 years I was posted, we had removalists. As you've probably done defence families, been a removalist. Some of them can be arrogant, I know. I've seen them fucking sit there and don't lift a finger and watch you come in and out. But one of my best mates that I've met living out here busted his back real bad being a furniture removalist, man. So that's hard yakka. That's hard fucking yakka, man. And you got to look after people's shit too, because you don't want all these insurance claims to come your way. Fucking yeah, man. Whenever I had the removalists come to our house, Mel and I would pre-pack as much as we could. Then I'd put a carton of piss on out the front, and I'd just help where I could, you know. You know. I had a lot of respect for furniture removals, bro. And then once you've done all that, you got to drive. Like I moved from Brisbane to Perth. You know.
I'm back.
Yeah, and back. Me and Mel drove to Brisbane. I did 2 years in Perth, and then I came back over to Wagga Wagga. Oh man, the removalists, man. They were just, you know, they'll fucking run ragged. I'm a forklift driver, 12-hour shifts. Yeah, I've got my forklift ticket in the army. I fucking used to drive forklifts. They're fucking cool, bro. It's a cool job. I'm on disability pension. Boring. I'm on a disability pension too, bro. Jack Dagger, I've been in the circle. It's hard to get out, so big ups. Keep going, bro. What do you mean, Terps? The circle of what? The circle of drugs, like that guy that you're really good mates with, but it's hard to be mates with him because he's still using and you don't want to use that. Is that what you're talking about? Like, the struggle's real, bro. I do heaps of defence moves nearly every day. I thought so, Woodsy. Oh, mate, much respect. I loved you guys. You were great. I mean, and I loved having a beer with you at the end of it. It was cool. Aussie, me too. Jack Dagger, it gets easier and easier as it goes. Drugs. Yep, exactly. Okay. Yeah, man, hats off to you. That's, you know, especially like, you know, because when I've used drugs, it was just like hard drugs. It was just like, to have a mad night, you know, like, in the 90s, it was more bass or speed, that yellowy fucking, you know, that yellowy sort of, that just had you cracking all night. I remember having that every now and again, just at party. And then it sort of went to meth, didn't it? Or ice or whatever they call it. I mean, I've had it here and there just to have a party, you know what I mean? Like the boys are like, oh, you know, we got a little bit of this. You know, you want to take some and go and have a, you know, go to the casino and have fun or whatever. So I've done it here and there, but I've never, you know, been stuck on anything daily. Oh, now that I'm out of the army and I've noticed medicinal weed helps me a bit. It just helps me relax and just calm and just say, right, I can just cruise to the movie now or, you know, read a book. My missus says, yeah, you're fucking stoned. I'm like, no, I'm not. But yeah, what's that exactly? Been about 8 years now. What's that, Turpy? Been 8 years since you've removed yourself from it, or 8 years in the struggle? Yeah, Turpy, it was hard, bro, but heaps better without it. All the people involved. I'm lucky. I've got housing trust, Catherine. Okay. Yes, the yellow. What does that mean, the yellow? Oh, you're talking about the 90s? You know, I think the pommies were calling it bass. We called it speed back then. 8 years straight. Okay, that's not too bad. My mate here, Dale, that I want to get on Nathan's podcast, he is a fucking nutcase. Mate, he still struggles with it every day. And he's fucking 5 years older than me. And he's been on it since he's 17 or 18, bro. And he's like 52. But he's a good dude. He's a really, really good dude. Like, I don't want to sound like a dickhead, but like when you meet people out here, because I'm living in the bush, you meet a lot of crims, you know, like just trying to get away from it a bit and just try to fucking not hide, but just not be on the radar. And I get to meet these guys, you know, because we sort of likeness. We sort of like I'll go to the servo a lot, and then you get to know the servo guy, and he'll be like, "Oh, do you know this cunt Dale? He just reminded me of you. You'd be two peas in a pod than we meet." And I met him when I first got here, bro. I have had so many guys just talk shit, you know. Oh, I've done this and I've done that, and I punched this guy and I stabbed that cunt. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I just like you for who you are. I don't care what you fucking done, man, or whatever. You know, it's your personality that I'll worry about. He was the first man that I've met outside the army that didn't talk shit and backed everything he fucking said. And that was a lot for me because, like, if you look up Glenwood shooting in Queensland, totally I get you, bro. I've been on methadone for 33 years. Yep. Do what you got to do, man. Hardest part now is trying to find work that's willing to take someone with a big gap in their work life and criminal history, struggling, but it'll happen. How old are you, Jack, bro? How old are you, bro? Yeah, see, I've never had to consider that. That's fucked, bro. That's hard, man. No fault of your own. Like, you know, we all have something. Someone's drinking or smoking too much weed or fucking on, you know, smoking that fucking, what do they call it, chasing the dragon or smoking those glass pipes. I don't think many people inject ice these days, do they? I don't know. Everyone always goes, that fucking putrid cunts that do that, but like, why? It's just a quicker way to administrate it, isn't it? Why are they putrid? I don't know. Same thing to me if you're smoking, sucking on that pipe, it's all the same shit. Or is it because needles made more junkiness? I mean, I've seen crackheads out here just smoke those ice pipes, man, and they're fucked. $28, bro. Oh, bro, you're young. You're good. Good on you, Turpy. 8 years is mad. I'm coming up to 3 years. Best decision of my life. Well done, Woodsy. I remember you saying to Pato, fucking every night, another 10 or was it another 50? Because you got money now, you know, because you've stopped that. That's awesome, man. Hopefully you can keep inspiring people too as well. Jack, at least you're 28, you're good. Okay? You know, all you need is just one guy to see past that. You know, because that's not you, that's not what you're about. That's, you know, that's just something that happened. You know, Everyone's got something, man. Everyone's got fucking something. I'm telling you right now. Everyone shoots here. The smokers are cooked. Everyone shoots up there. The smokers are cooked. See, that's what I mean. So the guys that are banging it, you know, because I notice the guys that smoke the pipe, they're like on it every fucking hour, mate. And it gets that shitty. I see them, they can eat and sleep on this shit. I don't know. I don't want to go near that crap, mate. I don't need it. I mean, like I told the guys last night, I meant to take 600 milligrams of Sericol and 450 milligram tablets of NDEP, which is M-triptyline or whatever it is. Jack, whereabouts are you? Hey Jack, do you have a B and E on your record? What's a B? I'll break it in up. If not, I might be able to get you a start with a company if you're keen. Fucking mate, that's what it's all about. If Woodsy could do that, bro. I see breaking in up because removalist. I think breaking in he might steal something. That's fucked, but I'll see how that goes. Terrace, bro. Smoking does cook your brain. Yeah, I just know they just smoke it so much. Like when I'm hanging with these lads, they just pull it out in the shed and it's just boom, 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 boom. You know, and I was like, I remember the guys used to just bang it once and then they'd just be fucking good for like 20 hours or something. I don't know. I'm on NDEP. Yeah, that's it, Gav. What's NDEP saved my mind? Yeah, right, eh? That's awesome. I don't even know what the fuck it does for me. Jack, I can get you work. Terpy, Woodsy, Jack, fuck yeah. If you can work this out on this live, man, that makes me feel so fucking good that the community could come together and help each other like that, man, because you understand each other. You've been through the shit he's going through. Fucking unreal. Terpy, I'm always keen, bro. That's good, Catherine. I'm on NDEP. Here, I'll just grab it real quick. Hang on a sec. I don't take it too often though. But yeah, I meant to take 2 of them every night. And then and with four of these. This is the NDEP, hey, Catherine, this is what you're on. What's it, M-triple-Y, whatever that word is there. But I was talking to Jordan last night, and he says that the Sericol makes him put on weight. That's good. My cleaning company's screaming for more workers. Wow, that's cool. Woodsy also fully interested, bro. Fuck yeah, that's awesome, Jack. My wife's boss has been asking her for weeks. Wives. Yeah, awesome, guys. That's a big dose of NDEP. What do you take, Catherine? There's a big dose of NDEP. Look. It says 4. And they're 50 milligram, I think. And this is the Sericol. They're 300 milligram tablets, 2 of those. But it used to make me drowsy and stuff, but you know, I can take all that and just wake up at 6 in the morning and it doesn't even bother me anymore. But some nights I take it, some nights I don't. That's a big dose. I'm on 125 milligrams. Okay. Jack Dagger, can you get a resume done up? Yeah, can you let's meet tomorrow if you want to at lunchtime at Macca's car park, back corner. I don't have Facebook to message and I ain't putting my number up on a live. Yeah, that's fucking fair too. Meet lunchtime. That's cool. Yeah, it's old school way, man. Before mobile phones, I'll see you at Macca's Friday, 3 o'clock. And you just got to go on that because you don't have a phone to check in. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. I think that, look, I don't know what I'm talking about here, but doesn't Centrelink or those agencies Centrelink send you the job mobs to try and get you a job cut? And they do a resume for free or some shit like that if you walk in there. I don't know. Yeah, bro. Or grab my email, bro. That's awesome. Is Jordan still here? Are you still here, Jordan? Because my fucking see on my phone here, it's the last comment is Jordan's just stuck there. That's why I'm looking over here all the time because I've got my TV on, so I can see the comments coming up on the TV on. But I've got this as well. I've got that as well. Sweet as. I'll see you there, Jack. Oh man, that's awesome, guys. That's really good that you're helping each other out like that. I rate that shit. That's fucking awesome, man. That speaks volume for you guys. It really does. What time is it? So I'll stay on here as long as you guys want me to. Every day Sunday for me. Every day Sunday for me. So I'll stay on here and talk about anything you guys want, even until there's one person left. I don't care. Yeah, bro, I'll be there. Blue Commie. Blue Commie. What year model? What year model? Let me guess. Blue Commie. VT. VT? Sweet silver Mazda 6. We just need that start. Yeah, bruh. That's awesome. 2004. VY, I was close. VY. VY Calais, nice man. It's a nice car. VY. I had a citric acid VN. A VN SS. It was, remember they came out in the maroon, the white, and what was the third colour? Anyway, mine was a white one, and the guy I bought it off in Sydney, I bought it from, what's the Arab suburb? I try to stay fuck away when I'm in Sydney. Auburn, is it? I think I bought it in Auburn. Yeah, he painted it citric acid and put like GT black stripes down it. Dropped it on its guts, put 20-inch chrome rims on it. And then I built a $6,000 gearbox for it, and then got a cam in it, and then got a fucking stall converter, and it was awesome, man. It was fucking one of my, and yeah, I sort of resume to Turpy. Light blue colour VY, made heaps of them. I'll catch up with yous. I have a crazy headache. Oh, brother. From listening to me waffling shit, eh? Thanks for being here, Aussie. I appreciate your support, mate. Thanks heaps. Yeah. Oh man, fuck headaches. I'm lucky I don't suffer from headaches. I'm really, but I drink a lot of water, man. I drink a lot of water. I drink probably fucking 7 or 8 of these a day, and I'll probably have like fucking 5 coffees. And then, you know, like you see, I'll throw this in as well. Yeah, night Aussie. Thanks for coming, man. It's good. It's good. It's good talking to you guys. It's sort of one way. You don't know how Pato feels, keeping up on the comments and that, but I'm not nothing like what Pato does, but I can understand, like, I don't know if you guys first saw when I went live, wouldn't let me go live on that scheduled one. So my son came out, Josh came out, and I just went live now. So I don't know if that fucked everyone or not, but. And then they got me this light. It's like I'm on the surface of the sun. No problem, mate. That's probably my problem, not enough water. Yeah, bro. Drink lots of water. Lots of water, man. It helps. It helps the brain. It really does. And it also helps with that ache you get in behind your eyes when you're a bit dehydrated constantly. And also, it will stop you getting kidney stones too, mate. Yeah. I know it's fucked. It's horrible shit. You know, it's boring, you know, but if you can drink 7 or 8 of these and a couple of coffees or a couple of teas, or you know, a Gatorade or a Powerade to get those electrolytes, man, you'll probably find it might help a little bit. As soon as my family's headaches, I might get the water into you, and it usually fixes it. But you know, I also don't have a license till October, just so you know. Mrs. will run me down tomorrow, Woodsy. You live when you said you were going to throw your phone through the TV. What? You were live when you said you were going to throw your phone through the TV. What? What happened? What happened, Catherine?
We have ham.
Jack.
You were live when you said you were going to throw your phone to the TV.
What happened? What happened, Catherine? Did you guys get ham? Ham?
Yeah, I got ham.
Yummy.
I've got 4 things of ham. Did I, Catherine? Night, Ozzy. Thanks, mate.
Bye, Catherine.
No, Catherine's staying.
Oh,
I think Catherine's staying. It was just Ozzy's heading. What day is it? It's Friday, isn't it? It's Friday night, and I feel all right. Well, Jack would appreciate that tattoo, eh? It's the chemical compound for THC. My daughter tattooed it on my wrist for me, bro. You were trying to start your live stream. It had already started, but you couldn't see anything. Oh, no. Did I embarrass myself? You can't find it.
You were trying to start your live stream and had already started, but you couldn't see anything. Oh no. I embarrassed myself.
Mel's trying to find some ham so she can make a ham sandwich.
definitely no ham.
Wonder what happened then. So at 6:30 then, because that's the time I had scheduled it for. So at 6:30, it just automatically started going live, did it? Because it kept on saying on my screen, waiting for just us. But then it wouldn't give me any options to do anything else.
So at 6:30 then, that's the time I had scheduled it for. So at 6:30, it just automatically started going live. Because it kept on saying on my screen.
Appreciate it heaps, guys. Thank you. That's awesome, Jack. That's really, really cool. Awesome. Hope you get some work, and these guys too, they're going through what you're going through, bro. Now they've been through it, so how old's Turpy and how old's Woodsy? You know, they could probably be like a mentor to help you get through the tough days, bro. Jack, you have kids, you said, hey. You had missus and kids. Can't get any better motivation than that. That's awesome. What a community. That's so cool. Last night I had a guy come in called, what was his fucking thing? Some weed guy. He said, my mate recommended you. And I said, who was your mate? And he goes, Nathan Patterson. I said, okay. And he goes, I think I got the right spot because of your hat. And he was just posting stuff about how they're trying to get... You found it? Oh, shit. Fuck, the ham was in the freezer. I'm 41. But 21 and a half. Yeah, bro. I'm 47. 47.
I'm 25.
Going on fucking 19.
I'm 41. I'm 21.
Yeah. What do you guys think about Anthony Albanese? Or if you don't want to go there, politics, I know it's one of the things, don't ever talk about religion, politics, and I can't remember the third one.
Fuck Joe Biden.
Catherine, I'm 41. We're all around the same age. Yeah, 3 kids, 2 step kids, and I have a daughter that I took on when she was 4 weeks old and doesn't have a dad. Still have every you have a dad still have every second week. Hat comes off to you, man.
Oh my God.
That's awesome. That's awesome, Jake. It's hard. It's hard to do that, mate. I appreciate that. The kids appreciate that. That's awesome. You know, use those little fellas to. I don't know, when your back's up against the wall, man, and you just want to go fuck it. You know, think of those little fellas. I mean, it might help. I might piss you off saying that too. Weekend, I was 4 weeks old and doesn't have a dad still every second weekend. Okay, I'm a 1982 model. Yep, I'm a 1977 model. Actually, you know, they say Elvis Presley died in 1977, so one king died and one king born.
On the shitter.
Yeah.
On the shitter.
5, 7, 10, they're crazy, bro. 5, 7, and 10, they're all hands full, man. They're gonna be wanting fucking phones and all, I don't know. Well, I don't know how they are now. I was tried so long to stop my kids from having it, but it's inevitable. It's inevitable. And then you go, I'll just give them one of those Nokias where they can just ring and text, and then you see their friends fucking like this at the bus stop, and you're like, you know, I felt like I was putting my daughter, you know, making it worse off for her because all her friends were looking at, why don't you have a normal phone, you know? And I thought, this is not working, and you succumb to it. Yeah, removalists. It's good work too, because it's like, you know, you start and you finish, you know, right? You can go in the morning, look at the fucking house. I've got that room, that. You know where it's going to go on the truck. Should be 3 or 4 hours, and we'll be at the pub, we'll be home. So that's a cool job and physically demanding. To keep you fit, Woodsy? You go to the gym and all that, or you just fucking, you do enough working, bro? All the removalists I've got, I can't say I've just saw a fucking fat removalist, that's for sure. Or should I say big boned? And so where do you live, Catherine? In Mildura. Mildura. What's that? That's New South Wales outback. When the fuck did we go through Mildura? What was close there? We didn't want to stop because there's fucking too many crazies there. What town was that?
That was Wilcannia.
Oh, Wilcannia. Yeah, I pulled into Wilcannia one night at about 8 o'clock, and yeah.
No,
Didn't-
Albo.
If I was there with a couple of mates, I wouldn't have given a fuck, but I was there with my missus and kids and the guys walking around the streets. Nah.
The dude at the survey said the town was so dodgy.
Remember teaching LT Dan leadership skills on sub 2? Yeah, I do. I remember on sub 2. Remember when everyone was lined up for the BFA, bro, and me and you were walking to the REP? And they paraded us, but there was nothing they could fucking do. Vic, New South Wales border. I'm on the New South Wales side, 5 minutes from the mission. You know what I'm talking about. I've got nothing against our First Nations people, Aboriginals. It's just when they get a gut full of piss and they're together, they can get a bit wily, you know. Fucking oath, it keeps me fit. I did 2 years jail and got out 124 kilos, and in 8 months I've lost 14 kilos just from working hard. No gym, yeah, dude. Yep. Good oath, bro. Every time you do one of those couches, it's like a fucking 75 kilogram squat. You know, because you'd have to keep your back straight and have form, otherwise you're not going to last 2 minutes in that job, bro. 124 kilos. I was 128 kilos at the start of the year, and now I'm 109. So what have I dropped? How many is that? I don't know, whatever the mass is.
I wasn't listening. Not even a little bit. So,
It's just because I got lazy and stopped. It's almost like I got shitty at myself. Once I just stopped my job, I was like fucking just turned off. I went, fuck, you know. I didn't worry about doing that extra now because, you know, I'm not going to need some guy to rely on me like that anymore. So I sort of, what do you call it? They put the horse out to a good paddock, you know. No, but my young fella's fucking pretty motivated. He's getting into it. And he's good. I live in the bush out here, so I live on 5 acres. Just walking from the road to my back fence is fucking enough, bro. At the moment, with all this rain we've had, it's lantana and fucking fighting lizards and fucking pythons. Our water pump, because we self-harvest here too, so I'm not on any town water. Yep, they call me Big Red like a kangaroo because I get extra strength and mess people up without trying. No doubt. Yeah, no, so I harvest my own water here. So I've got a catchment on my roof in my shed that runs down pipes, and I've got 4 20,000 litre tanks. And then I've got a water pump at my tanks that runs a filter up to my house. And that's what, you know, we use for water. And then on our tap, I have another filter so we can drink clean water. But we usually just buy this shit from Aldi's, you know, every week. And so I don't have to worry about water. I'm on my own water. My own septic system. We built our own septic system. Cost 15 grand to get this special fucking septic system done. The only thing I need to do now is solar panels and Tesla wall, and then I'll disconnect the fucking power, bro. And I'll be completely independent and isolated. It just sucks because my road's dirt. As you see when I walk up, I've got a dirt road. So pretty much I'm paying rates. I'm paying for them to fucking empty my wheelie bins once a week. Yeah, $1,900 a year to empty my fucking wheelie bins, and I can just take it to the dump and burn it. Where you guys at? Where are we at? We got 5 acres north of Gympie, about 35 k's north of Gympie, on the Fraser Coast. Yep, we go straight through the forestry, and we come straight into Tin Can Bay, probably 25 minutes, half an hour from Tin Can, about 50 minutes from Rainbow Beach. Men and I, we got lucky. We came here before the boom in 2017. We got this fucking 5 acre block for 64 grand. I know. It was just our year, and then we decided to get a kit home and do it ourselves. And it was at the end of the financial year, so we got a 4-bedroom, 182 square metre house, 4-bedroom, 2 bathrooms with a fucking laundry and a walk-in pantry and blah blah blah, for 32,000. And because at the end of the financial year they threw in a fucking 6-bay garage shed for 4,000. So like 38 grand I got, you know, because it's a full 2 garage, and then it's a 2 carport off the front and 2 carport off the back. Yeah, it's nice here, man. And now they've just, I don't know if you know up here, but they've just about to finish the Bruce Highway. So it's going to be 110 all the way from Brisbane, all the way, the first suburb when you get off the highway will be fucking my suburb. So now it's going to make Brisbane 45, 50 minutes away. You know, because between here and Gympie's 90, and then Gympie to Tewantin, where the highway was it's better on the south side of Gympie now, was 90. It takes you an hour just to get past fucking Gympie. You know, so, yeah. You know, and because we built this place, you know, I know everything about it, you know, but because we did a kid home, I had to have a guy come in, and what is that guy called? I had to have a guy come in and sign off for everything, you know, like sign off on the slab. The slab cost 30 grand though. My slab cost 30 grand because I've got clay. And the slab has to be like 1.5 foot thick so that it can't shift in the clay, so it's really over-engineered. Yeah, so the slab was 30 grand, that was fucked. I actually drove to Logan 12 months ago, and I've seen all the roadworks and speed cameras up there. Fucked. Yeah, true, Jack. Wow, 100 grand and you're set for the rest of your days. Yeah, it didn't even cost them that though, Woodsy. Like, it cost us 220,000. Once we bought the land, because I had to clear the land, it was fucking... I had ghost gum trees. I was so horrible cutting them down because they were so beautiful, but I had to clear the land and then clear a pad for the tanks, and then fucking get concreters in and the electrical. I run a little bit of it, but you know, I've got an electrician in for some stuff. I've got a plumber in for some of the technical stuff. So by the time we, you know, over a year of building the house and furnishing it and painting it and doing everything, it cost about 225 with the land and house and everything finished, about 225. And we're pretty lucky. We got it evaluated and it's up around 680 or something now. So we're one of the bigger houses out here. And we're thinking about putting a dam in next. You know, put a nice big dam in down the back and put some big rocks in there. We can jump off into the dam and shoot. Then plus I can run a pump down there, and if we ever have fires or what have you, but I've got a good fire plan anyway. I'm on 5 acres, 5 k's from town, same sort of setup, tank, bore water, but I'd like to be further away from people.
We are.
Oh, we are. I've got my nearest neighbours are 300 metres at best, 400 metres at best. And it's just a single old bloke living there. Yeah, but I don't have bore water. It's too dodgy. You could spend 10 grand doing the drill, and then if there's no water, you still owe 10 grand, man. Yeah, and I've seen so many people out here spend 20 grand drilling water and not get it. I said, fuck it, you know, we'll just harvest off our roof, and when it's not raining, we'll just have to truck it in, you know. It's not so bad now. It's just me and Mel and our son. It was me, Mel, our son, and then my daughter and her boyfriend. 5 of us all living here, man. You know, we're going through the water pretty quick, but I've got 4 tanks because the council's requirement was to have 2 20,000 litre tanks minimum. So I just looked at the council requirement and doubled it. So I'm thinking, fucking, what if Mel wants to water the garden? What if I don't wash my bike and wash the car? I don't want to have to go, oh, fucking water. You know, so I know once my 4 tanks are full and we just use what we don't give a fuck, it lasts us 6 months, 7 months, if it doesn't rain at all. But the system I got in the house and the shed's so big that even the dew you get at night time, that dew drips down into my things and it piles up because I learned this through YouTube and plumbing. If you have the entry point or where the water comes in at least a foot higher than the point it empties, that water just pushes through straight through with gravity. So I doubled that distance now. So even the dew dropping gets pushed through and drops into the tank. So it's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, so, oh, and we've got solar hot water. Yep, I've got this fucking cool solar system that runs these big black glass tubes, and inside them a copper rod, and the sun heats up that blackness on the glass tubes, and the rods fucking heat and then excite the water and turn it into hot water. So it ends up like a big hot water system on top of the roof, and it only needs a few hours sun, those black glass tubes. And they can take, I was worried about hail. We've had a couple of hailstorms, man, they can take it. So do you get along with your neighbours? Me, we don't really have neighbours. We don't have any neighbours on our left, and Artie on our right. When I first got here, he called the police on me because I was going to fucking burn his house down because he fucking threatened me dog, and he threatened my family. Wrong move. So I jumped his fence and he dragged him out of his house. So I was going to do everything, and then he rang the coppers. But we're good now. We're good now. He's all right. He's an old bloke, man. He's an old Maori sort of bloke, old Kiwi, doing it tough. And his missus just died not long ago as well, Edith. And he's an old bloke, so I sort of just check on him. I was over there the other day just checking on him, make sure he's okay. I noticed his grass is getting high, and that's someone organised to get his grass cut and that for him. Do you get along with your neighbours? Nothing worse than bad neighbours. No, it's pretty good out here. I mean, like the smallest block is 2 acres, and the largest block's 40 acres. And the average is 3 to 5. And there was 3,100 and something blocks out here. So, and I just put my house as far back as I could afford because as I wanted to put it even further back down. I'm 110 metres from the road, right? That's my driveway. But I didn't know the electricians going, the further you go away from your power box, the fatter the cable's got to get, and the fatter the cable gets. So I put it here, and he's like, that's going to be $6,000 just in the cable from your power box to your house. I was like, fucking $6,000, I'm going to stop there. This is where we're doing it. I don't have no more money for fucking cabling. Gonna love yous and leave yous. See you tomorrow, Jack. And if you haven't hit the like button yet, guys, go and hit. Night, Chris. Night, Mel. I know you're sitting there just off screen. Cheers, bro. Cheers. Thanks, Woodsy, for being here, man. Thanks for being a part of the community. Thanks for fucking putting a hand out for Jack. I really appreciate it, guys. It's awesome. I appreciate your support. I really do. Thanks heaps. I've got to put my phone on the charger, so I'll be listening still because you're on my TV. You and Mel are bloody awesome. We think you're bloody awesome too, bro. Sis. Sorry, sis. Come on. Oh, I was going to turn the phone thing so you could see it because she's camera shy a little bit. Even though she's so beautiful, she's just camera shy. See you tomorrow, Woodsy. Have a good one. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, so you can still hear me on the TV. I better check the battery on this thing now. I've got it plugged in. 63. I'm fucking laughing. We can keep going for a while. 3 hours. What time is it? 9. It's only 9:40. The night is young. What do you want to talk about? Give us a topic. How many people we got here? We've got 11 at the moment. Hit me up. Who's the 11? What do you want to talk about? What do you guys reckon about Pato and this? What is his name? Moody or that little solid bikey dude or whatever he is? Excuse me. Oh, that bit of air had bones in it. Hey, is everyone still there? Is everything going? Did I fuck that? Pato will eat him for breakfast, I think. Yeah, this Morty guy, I haven't seen any footage of him, doing any pad work or, any drills or anything. Not that matters, but I'd just like to see his form. Pato looks pretty crisp. Pato's saying that he's never lost a fight and all this stuff, so, that probably has benefit. I've seen him working on the bag. Pato looks pretty, pretty crispy. Pato will eat him for breakfast, yeah. Well, plus Pato looks cut, He just looks, and he says, I'm not even fit, and he looks just so lean and mean, we know what it takes as men to have a fucking body like that, right? Like, he's putting in, or he's being disciplined with what he puts in his mouth. I just think Pato's in a better headspace too. Pato, you see it on his channel, he's dressing up, pretending to be his missus with his daughters, and that headspace, that confidence, and that love for your children. It's hard to beat that. That Morty got sort of like money. I'm a nomad's boss or whatever the fuck he is. Get the fuck out of here, bro. The Dale's there, Jen. Hey. Dale's the guy I was talking about before. He's a fucking legend. He's my best friend here. He's my brother. I love him. What do you do if you fancy a ciggy and the only lighter is the plug in the high ace? Okay. 100%, bro. He trains, but he's done it his whole life. He said, he has. He has, Jack. I know his dad said that he had him boxing as a young fella. You can just tell by the way he moves, that he's done some sort of training or, he's been doing it for a bit. And I think his dad's a pretty tough cunt too. He says that his dad plays on the Australian senior rugby league team at 60-something. That's fucking impressive. That's hard to live up to as a son. Your dad's 65 and he's still making the Australian team? Wow. 100%. And it shows, Pato's cut as, bro. He's six-pack. Look at that photos that he has. He's fucking ripped. He'd do no good in a fucking survival situation, though, but, yeah. He'll do good in a ring. Everyone's I don't reckon that. I reckon the police is going to get involved and this thing won't even fucking happen. What do you reckon, guys? What do you reckon? You reckon this fight? I'm thinking about if it happens, I'm going to try and get down to Sydney, hey, and be there to support him. I reckon 6 months. I'll probably be in the new year or some shit like that. I'll try and get my mate Dale that's watching. Just rang me on the phone, legend. See if he can, if he wants to come down. And we can stay at my mum's place or his mum's place or something and out of the fight. But people are saying that they reckon the cops are going to get involved and it won't even fucking happen. I know. What do you reckon?
People were saying that reckon the cops are going to get involved and it won't even fucking happen. I know. What do you reckon?
6 people here. All right, there's still 6 of us. I'll talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about. It's Sunday. It's Friday night for me. Every day's Friday, Saturday. I'm enjoying this. I'm talking shit. It's good fun. It's good that fucking Jack and Turpy and Woodsy man connected there to help Jack out. You know, that's fucking that's awesome. That's awesome that happened. And Turpy and Woodsy, you know, they're doing it hard down there, you know. Just to sort of mentor him when he's having a tough one. Having kids helps, I suppose. Tries to keep you righteous, but it doesn't. Times that I fell off my mates, I know that sometimes it's not enough, you know. If it's all done properly, see why the cops should shut it down. Yeah, I know. I mean, aren't they saying put the knife down and pick up the gloves, or, you know, they're trying to send sort of some message to the youth, right? Still live, Chris. Yeah, mad, bro. Hey, Jordan, where have you been, mate? It's funny because you're on my phone, my message, the comments stopped, and your fucking comment's the last one. So it's just been stuck there looking at Jordan. Yeah, but yeah, bro, I'm still live. And I subbed to that blue collar vet dude. He was pretty cool, very respectful. You know, dealt, you know, with me. I sort of come in as the B team. You know, but yeah, I think we could get a better mic. I cheaped out on the mic, I think. So I'm just using a good Samsung phone here. But yeah. So any of you guys shoot guns? Any of you guys shoot guns? All the guys I know here love them. You're all similar type blokes, you know. Jordan, do you remember who that guy that came on and was talking about the Marijuana Act getting put through Parliament or something, saying that if it gets approved, everybody can grow and all adults can smoke it? Were you around still? That guy that came on and said that last night? Oh, what was his name? Something weed. Dale and Jen, that's awesome. I was sneaky the other day, Dale, when I was over your place. I was talking to Jen. I said, "Oh, I've started a YouTube channel," and I went to the channel, and while I was there, I subbed. Yeah, you've been a cheeky cunt, mate. But that's cool that you're watching my fucking ugly head. I was just telling them about you, bro. Like, you know, some of your stories, mate, are fucking insane. You know, nearly some of the prison stories and.
Hey, Dale.
Hey, Dale. Some of the prison stories and some of your life stories, bro, that you've been through, your hardships, man, are harder than some of the shit I've heard. Definitely should be told your story, I reckon, Dale. And you're a fucking champion too. You're awesome, bro. He's the best. Just a solid dude you can rely on no matter what, you know. Matters this day and age. So many guys just fucking, you know, all that, but not.
Can you see her? How many
Hey, how many people?
Yeah.
We got like 8, I think. Hit me up. Who's the 8? It's probably Smiley, Dale. That's 2. Me 3. I know Catherine's listening in the background. She said her phone's on charge.
Hey, Catherine.
If Morty has a knock on him, still they won't let it happen. Oh, what? Who wants to knock Morty? Who's he dangerous to? Or pissed off? I said he got bashed at Bunnings by a bunch of guys, and then he's like, right, now I'm coming back to the club, you know, to get these dudes. Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just fucking go do it yourself? Not tell everyone. Just checked out the drone short you dropped. That's awesome. The what? The drone short? Oh, the Scan Eagle one? Or the one where I'm walking around the actual massive Aussie, you know, the drone that sits up at 15,000 feet and can tell us all sorts of cool stuff. Yeah, I pumped up a lot more photos today. I got through my thumb drive. It sucked. I got through all these photos and then YouTube wouldn't let me upload them because they were like over a meg or whatever. So I've got to turn all the fucking, like, turn the camera down a bit so I can take the photos. I was getting fucking sick of it. I didn't realise I was going, like, I've got photos of me fucking everywhere. I didn't even realise. Yeah, the Scan Eagle one. Oh, yeah. That's a cool drone. That's a cool drone. The Scan Eagle sits at about 2,500 feet. And you can sort of hear it. It sounds like you can hear a whippersnipper in the distance. You know, you can hear this little whippersnipper in the distance above you. It's like, but it's got a couple of powerful cameras. You know, it's got forward-looking infrared FLIR. It's got fucking thermo. It has night vision. It can cross between color vision, night vision. Yeah, no, it's really good. So we can trace heat signatures with it. When we're being rocketed, we can have that up in the air and we can see the heat signatures where the rocket's taken off from, so we can get Apaches there real quick, you know? Or if it's close enough for us, the guys will run out the front gate and try and fucking take them on. But the problem is, they're smart. These motherfuckers dress up in burqas, carry these rockets to these positions where they know they can hit us, set them up on timers, so that they go off at 2, 1, midnight. They're in bed when it's going off, so when we go there, it's just these 7 rockets, 8 rockets, 10 rockets that have been set up since lunchtime. So then we've got to send in intelligence and security to find out how the fuck are they getting these rockets around through the day and how they're setting them up. Who's that?
No, I just found out how to do it.
Oh. Yeah, so yeah. Smiley said to me, one of my mates goes, tell them about the time you needed a light of ciggy with the fucking, with the, what was it, with the van, with the Hi-Ace, you know, those 12-seater Hi-Ace buses. It's not good. It's not a good story. All right, I'll tell it if you want to hear it. What do you reckon, Smiley? Shows you how much of a dick I am too. All right. Okay, so I'm down in Melbourne. I'm doing some courses, and I was the highest. What's the biggest weapon a drone can carry? Example: 50 cal or small missile rocket. Dude, I mean, okay, Jordan. American have this drone called Heron, right? And it's goddamn plane. It's as big as, an exaggeration to say, as big as a 747. But these they want, mate. They can deliver whatever ordnance they want. You know. These things are big, you know. Nah, tell the one about Lieutenant Dan instead. You know, the drones can deliver whatever you want. That little one that Jordan's talking about, the little Scan Eagle, it's not to deliver ordnance. It's more for intelligence gathering, target acquisition. You know, for doing that, because there's the way we get our intelligence is, we have special forces guys with the eyes and ears seeing what they can fucking interrogate. We have drones exploiting the battlefield, seeing what we can get from that. We have the locals that want to come and tell us information because they're sick of the Taliban coming in every night to their house and putting a fucking AK-47 in their daughter's mouth. So they want to fucking give up their position. So But you got to take that as far as you can throw it. Sometimes they don't like old Mr. Smith who lives down the road, so they just fucking set him up, you know what I mean? And he's innocent, so you got to watch out for that shit. And then we have interpreters that are listening to the radios that the Taliban and the ISIS and all those guys use to exploit. And then we put all this into a room we call the SCIF, a bunch of intelligence analysts. They come up with different mission statements. Then we deliver that to the CO of the fighting battalions. And then from there, he'll deliver what he wants to see through the approval of the Chief of Defence Force and Parliament back in Australia. Just because he's on the ground, he's still got to ask for permission for some stuff, especially when he's putting Australian soldiers' lives on the line, you know. And with the 1MTF forces in 2010, when we changed from RTF, I remember that deployment. It was when we were getting our last briefing in Brisbane. No, sorry, Sydney. We were told, you know, guys are going to die in this one because we're not going to retreat. When the bullets are coming now, these boys are going to stand there and fight and show the ANA and all the rest of the coalition what the fuck Australians are made of, because up until then, the Yanks are going, is it this reputation and that reputation and this, and all we ever see you fucking cunts do every time you get fucking in the shit is pull back. Not realising that that's what our mission statement is, to pull back. There's nothing they can do about it. Those commanders can't do it. They've been ordered not to from Canberra back home. They've got to pull back. Whereas the Marines and the Americans don't do that. If they want to get into it, they'll just go fuck it and get into it. And it turns into a shit fight, but they still do it. You know what I mean? So they seen everyone was looking at us like, almost like cowards, I suppose. But then MTF came and they said, that's it, we're going to show these cunts how to fight. And then, you know, we got the most weapon cases, most killed in one day. We all got, you know, my mate Jed Wheeler, bro, his platoon, he was getting like fucking, you know, 120 kills in a day, and then he'd find a weapon cache with a million RPG rounds or a million 7.62 chain, full metal jacket rounds, you know, like, or he'd find something even better, like a fucking javelin they've stolen. If you know how javelin work, they're fucking scary, man. You said you talk about anything, so what's Lieutenant Dan? Okay. LT Dan. It's funny because it sounds like the guy out of Forrest Gump. Okay, we're doing our subject 2 for sergeant. So when you're in the army and you're doing your courses, you know, to go from digger to lance corporal, there's a bunch of courses you have to do to qualify, right? Get selected, and then you've got to approve a promotion panel. Same for full track, 2 corps. And then you've got to do the same thing for sergeant and warrant officer, all the way up. You just got to keep doing these courses, right? They're called subject courses, and we're doing my subject 2 for sergeant in Melbourne. And the guy that comes up under, what's your fucking name, Smiley?
Tom Smith.
Tom Smith. He was with me. And it was, it's hard to explain. There was a bunch, like this course was very heavily a different other trade, like all these radio communicators and spooks and all these different dudes, right? But there was only 2 guys from the same, you know, from the same league on the course. But we're sort of classed as lower than them, like, you know, we're knuckle draggers. So they put us in a debt together, and then they threw us a brand new lieutenant that's just finished his lieutenant, you know, at the lieutenant, and he's come out and he's fucking all full of fucking go, and all, you know, he's a lieutenant, he's got all these ideas he wants to try, and he's fucking keen as fuck, right? And me and Smiley, me and Tom, we got our vehicle set up, right? The first thing is, they knew that me and Thomas lie. And before we packed our vehicles, the night before we were going bush for 25 days, they searched our vehicle, every centimetre of it, all our recovery gear for alcohol, right? And then they're going to shut the gates at 7 o'clock so nobody could get in or out. And then we go at 6 o'clock in the morning, we open the gates and we head field, right? I mean, Smiling, I think it was Smiling actually that organised it, with the fucking transport guy to open the gates later on that night. I think it was like 10 or 11 at night. And we pulled our whole car apart in there, and we got right to the bottom of the Hessian bags where our recovery gear is, and we put in, I think it was 4 litres of port. Was it 4 litres of port, Smiley, or was it more? And we threw that in the bottom of our gear, and we put it all back in there, and we shut her up, and we went to bed. We got up at 6, Bob's your uncle. They think they're so fucking good. But these guys have got, they can't fuck up, you know. And mind you, this is a promotion course, so you're under severe assessment. They're looking at you to go from corporal to sergeant. Yep, port. From corporal to sergeant, right? So it's different. Like digger, lance corporal, corporal, you're in the same sort of world, right? Once you go to sergeant, you step into this other world that's different. You're a different mess now. You hang around with different, you know, you hang around with warrant officers and officers, and you got to take on all this extra bullshit of having that rank, okay? And so we've set up our vehicle, means Miley, Tom, we've fit up our vehicle just how we want it, right? And this lieutenant comes in, you know, I'm the lieutenant, I'll be sitting there and we're like, shut the fuck up. Who are you, cunt? I'm Lieutenant fucking such and such. I just heard you're a piece of shit. You're sitting in the back with the gear, and mind you, this is a Land Rover, 2 up, sort of like a ute. And in the back we got all radios and all this fucking bullshit, right? And our gear in the back, because we got all the, you know, and we got a 500 kilo, a half-ton trailer full of fucking generators and digging gear and spare this and spare that and fucking antenna this and blah blah blah, right? And I'm like, you're in the fucking back. I'm a lieutenant. You're not a lieutenant. You're the mud we walk on, you fucking dog. We're gonna show you, you know, because he's all this and that, and he just got put with the wrong 2 dudes, bro. But we weren't just gonna bastardize this poor bastard and fucking, you know, what do you call it, Dale? Terrorize him. We wouldn't terrorize this cunt. So we started just, you know, like we put up in the first night. We've got into this like all round harbour. We're all sitting in our positions, right? We've been stood to. Means everybody's up, ready to go. Doesn't matter what time of night it is, because we've just been heard that there's enemy imminent and we need to be a full stand too, right? But they're just doing it to tire us out. There's no fucker out there. They're just making you sit up for 5 hours in the middle of the night to make you tired, so it's harder for you to do your job, right? Well, we said, fuck this. Me and Tom were like, fuck this, let's get the port out. So we went from like laying in our shell pits, all this, to sitting on the bonnet of the vehicle against the windscreen, all relaxed with this fucking 4 litres of port, right? I think Smiley put some into a water bottle, right? And this lieutenant's going, oh, look at you. I'm like, shut the fuck up. What do you know, cunt? You know, you just you beneath us, mate. You need to understand what soldiers go through, you fucking, you know, you fucking pig-headed fucking, you know, we're just treating him like, you know, trying to humble this cunt, really. We're trying to humble him, so we were trying to say, like, if you can understand what soldiers and diggers go through and respect that, you're going to go a long way. And we're the guys that teach you this, right? But he's too arrogant, so we got to fucking slap this cunt, boom, boom, a few times, you know what I mean? And he's just like, who am I with? Because we're corporals going for our sergeant's course. This guy's a lieutenant. He's a lieutenant. He can fuck us over real good, but not on this course, you know? So we got him in the back. He's rattling around with the screws. It's aluminium. There's no pads or anything there, and he's fucking winning. Shut the fuck up, cunt. You know, you have no idea what soldiers go through. And then it came to that night we're drinking. And me and Smiley are sitting on the bonnet. And this guy's down there in front of there, all standing too, going, oh, you know, like shitting himself. We're like, come up here. You need a drink of water. So we get him up, and Smiley goes fucking banging. And we shove it down his throat, and he got, because it's port. And we're now like, you've got it on your breath now, you can't say shit. Now we're fucking sitting there drinking. These guys just like, oh, what the fuck? I mean, Smiley are like drinking, and it's starting to get to my head because it's been a long day. We've only had a couple of, you know, maybe a glass or so equivalent out of the water bottle. And we have these like DVT phones that we can ring up and talk to each pit like, oh, right, I see the enemy. He's 2 or 12 o'clock, and we can communicate like where the enemy is, right? I decided to get the fucking phone and I pick it up and I put it on, I think it was called Universal Call or something, so that all the phones picked up and could hear what I was saying. I went, bok, bok, boka! And you just hear the fucking, and this lieutenant's just creamed himself. He just withered in with himself. He's like, and you can hear him up the top of the thing. Who the fuck was that, you smart ass cunt? We're gonna fucking lay here for another 2 hours because of you. Well, like, yeah. All the guys around us are a bit smug, right? They don't really like me and Smiley. All the guys around fucking course, we think they're better than us, right? You know, Because we've been fucking up, mate. I've been drinking and we've been fighting and fucking doing all sorts of crazy shit, right? And these guys just were like, these people, like, they finish at 5 o'clock and they, you know, do their emails and they drink, you know, they think they're fucking, you know, they think they're better than us. And, yeah, so this guy's creaming himself. He's like, oh my God, who the fuck are these two guys? And now he's got alcohol in his breath, so he can't take shit, right? And now everyone's screaming at me and Smiley because they know who it is. It's us, but they're not going to say nothing because me and Smiley will run over there and fucking kick their head in, right? And they're like, oh, fuck you. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You don't even know what hard is. And then at the end of the hour and a half, me and Smiley had another half a cup, right? I'm fucking smashed, man. So I'm like, it's like 3 a.m. Buck, 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 fucking blah, blah, blah. And I hear everyone go, ah. Me and Smiley don't give a fuck, right? Okay, so we get through to the morning and they're trying to find out who the fuck was it. They know it was us, but they're like, who the fuck was it? Because they've got no evidence, right? And no one's going to dog us in because they, you know, they're all weak cunts. Me and Smiley are setting up our shit, digging our pits, getting the gun in, and we go over it straight away without even hesitation and start setting up their shit. And the next guys. Because we're fucking hard workers. These guys are soft. They don't want to get their hands dirty, right? They're from different positions in the army, not like what me and Smiley do. So they're like, oh, they don't want to. Like, if you've got a 2.5 kVA generator, you're going to put that cunt in the ground now so you can't hear it. You've got to dig a shell scrape that you can lay down in your body so you're lower than the ground for when artillery and mortar rounds come in, right? So you can do all this stuff. And then you've got to dig gun pits that are up to the top button of the tallest man. And that's where the machine gunners are at 6 and 12, or at 3 and 9. So you've got to dig those pits in. You might be only in for overnight. So now you've got to dig a pit each, a gun pit. You got to dig generators in. You got to fucking dig in this, a Century, all this bullshit. You got to fucking do a pissophone and shit. You got 30 people in a position. You got to have one central point of shit, otherwise it gets crazy. You know, so we're doing that and we're helping them out, and they're getting used to mine and Smiley's help. Like they're like, oh, you know, Goody and Smile will be over in a minute. You know, we'll just wait, and they're getting lazy because we come over and help without. We don't give a fuck. You know, these guys haven't got the same mentality as us. And this officer is just spinning out, right? And wait, as the morning comes, and we got empty water bottles and a bunch of rubbish, right? And they're going, rubbish, you know, they're going, right, you got 20 minutes to get your fucking rubbish up here, otherwise we're going to fucking carry it. You know, you've got 20 minutes to get all the water bottles filled or you're not going to have water. So he's like, oh, righto then, you know, you've got to go and empty the rubbish and that. I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm doing it. I said, I'm not fucking doing it. I've done it a million times. Smiley's done it a million times too. You don't know what it's like to have your weapon slung and have fucking 10 garbage bags. And you goes, here. I said, here, I'm going to get back, put the garbage bags up there and get back and fill the water. You know, how's that going to happen? We're going to work as a team. I'm like, no, you're going to make it happen. This is how, bro. You're going to carry all the garbage bags. You're going to get some fucking paracord, cunt. And you're going to tie our water bottles up with the paracord and you're going to put that around your fucking neck. And when you've emptied the fucking bags, you're going to go over there, fill the water up, and you're going to come back like a good little man. That's what's going to happen. And you doing that and going through that humiliation and going through that particular sense, when you send your fucking soldiers and your corporals in to do that shit, you know what they're going through, so you'll fucking be respectful with it. And then they'll respect you and you'll have a better relationship, right? So learn from this, you cocksucker. Yeah, we're fucking giving you a hard time, but we're making you a better officer here, right? Fucking put the big, I used to say, we put a fucking steering wheel on the back of this cunt Ted and we just drive him around, you know? But the whole time, can I sit in the front? Tony, get in the fucking back, bro. You need to know when you kick those diggers into the back because they're your soldiers, what they're fucking going through, how their asses hit that aluminium every time you hit a bump, but you don't give a fuck because you're an officer and you've been in a cushy seat your whole fucking life. Not this trip. You're digging the holes. You fucking put the generator. You're doing all the hard shit, bro. You're doing it all. And when we fucking want to drink, you're gonna fucking drink too because you're going to understand and appreciate that part of the Anzac part of it, the tomfoolery, the things that make us Australian. You need to experience that as well. And so for that whole 25 days, man, me and fucking Smiley, between the two of us, yeah, we punished the poor cunt. We punished the poor cunt. You know, and we're doing all illegal stuff too. There's these codes you have to burn every day because it's illegal to have these codes, and we've got like fucking 2 weeks worth, and we're going, hey, you need to sort this shit out. He's like, oh, then we're going to go to jail. I'm like, no, you sort it out, you know, motherfucker. for 25 days. I think it was even longer because it was 25 days if everybody passed and your assessment was 24 hours. So if you failed that 24-hour assessment, you had to have another chance 5 days later to do that 24-hour assessment again. So if everybody passed, it was like 25, 26 days. But there's 7 or 8 guys that failed, so that blows it out straight away another week, 30 days. And it's hard. It's hard. It was one of the hardest bush trips I've ever done because it was at Puckapungle Range down in Victoria in the middle of winter. I remember standing on picket and it was sleeting. And I didn't have a jumper and I was standing there and I'm feeling the chill to my bone. I was like, oh. I remember me and Smiley, we couldn't even sleep. We were sitting in our vehicle and we had a little fire down. He had a fire down near him where the pedals were, and I had a fire. And I had a fire sitting there. I had a fire down between me, like I'm in the passenger seat of the vehicle. We're just looking at each other, man. And it's fully tactical too, so you don't use, once it goes dark, there's no, turn my torch on and go through my pack and get a fucking muesli bar. No, bro. Once it's dark, silent, no light. If you need to use light, you need to get in the bottom of your sleeping bag, man, with a red torch and you fucking, because I'm telling you right now, with MVGs, Dale seen it with those thermos and that, with MVGs, what night vision equipment does, it doesn't give you the ability to see into the night. What night vision does, it amplifies the natural light. That's why when there's no moonlight, there's no nothing, MVGs don't work that great because it's amplifying the natural light that's already there. So, yeah, fucking old Lieutenant Dan, man, we ride that poor motherfucker, and this guy's a lieutenant. And I just treat him like shit, but like we went like that. At the end of the day, we'd sit down and we'd say, look, cunt, this is like I just told you guys. I said, you got to understand now, when you tell soldiers to do this shit, the torment they're going through. You just see them throw all this shit and the rubbish and all this shit at your benefit and walk over there, but you don't know what he's going through. Now you do, and now you can make yourself better because of that. And you can have an advantage on these other fucking cocksucking lieutenants. Because they come out, I want to try this. And you're like, no, it doesn't work. No, but I reckon the last 2 lieutenants that come out before you can't want to try it. And it ends like this. No, but all right then. And then you watch these cunts fucking fail hard and they come back and you're like, I fucking told you, bro, we already do. It's already been done a million times. Listen to us. We're fucking, because we've been in 15 years. These cunts have been in 18 months. And just because he's got 2 pips, a lieutenant, he thinks he's fucking all that in a bag of Skittles. So yeah, we just we rode old Lieutenant Dan. And did I forget anything, Smiley? I bet he was a better LT after. Oh, 100%, bro. I spoke to guys that served under him and said he was, he was cool. And I'm like, that's cool, because it matters. When you have a lieutenant that comes in, he has no appreciation of what it's like to order these guys and make them do the things they do. You need to understand what they're going through. You need to have respect and you need to acknowledge that. You don't have to come down to their level or make yourself be their friend. You're the lieutenant. You still maintain your fucking leadership and your distinction between the soldiers and the officers. But you can respect the men and they will respect you for that. The more you respect your man, the more they'll fucking crawl over glass into hell for you, right? Because they understand that respect. But when you come in and go, you're doing this, you're doing that, you're fucking doing this, you that and the other, I'm the fucking king. We slap them up. You gotta slap them up. And you can't have cunts like that, bro. Get people killed. Did I forget anything, Smiley? Gonna love yous and leave yous. See you tomorrow, Jack. If you haven't hit the like button yet, guys. When was that? That was an hour ago. Okay, I've got my phone on charger. Let's see, is there anyone even here? Is anyone listening? Am I just talking to myself?
Smiley is crack, huh?
I think I got everything. I think Smiley might remember some other stuff. It was really funny because at the end of that trip, though, last night being tactical, we finally broke him. Remember at the stand, he threw his webbing on the ground and said, is there any more port? That's right, bro. See, I needed you to fill in the gaps, mate, because I remember fucking just giving it to him all the time. But I remember at the end of that, we fill out. There was probably 35 of us on that course, and at the end of it, on the last day of bush, everybody got a piece of paper, and you had to write down who you thought the best, the best outfield was, the best guy outfield was, right? Mate, me and Smiley got the best guys outfield from all of our peers. All of our peers said fucking Goody and Smiley, mate. We equally were the best, and that. They're all good in the lines and uniform, and look how good I can do my emails, but where does it matter? Where does it matter? Also, we took his orders. We took his orders book off. We also took his orders book off him. What did we do? Tell me that bit. We took his orders book. I just remember, man. That was a hard bush trip. That was a really hard bush trip. I mean, it didn't have to be me and Smiley. Like I said, we put in more because we wanted to help out everybody else. Generally, I mean, even though they were like that. What happened in the high ace with the lighter? The high ace and the lighter. All right, Jack. Okay, so now this course, I'm doing. What were we doing? I don't know. I was down in Melbourne doing some course, right? And I was the highest rank on the course, so they gave me the keys to the vehicle to get us to that fucking course, right? I used to drink back then, right? I used to drink and get pretty crazy. His viewy tooey, you and Smiley need to do a podcast together. I forgot about his viewy tooey. A viewy tooey is like a cheat sheet, right? It's this booklet that has plastic sleeves, and so you can pre-write your orders and put them in these sleeves. And then when you're giving orders, most of it's done. You just got to sort of delete this, insert that, right? So, if it's a time date group, that changes, but the mission statement's still the same or whatever. So it's like a cheat sheet that everybody has, because it's hard to do complete set of full orders off of the orders you give them, because you get given orders, and then you got to give your orders to your soldiers, right? And then and then everyone gets tested to make sure they know their orders. And there's this thing that we use SMEAC: situation, mission, execution, admin, command, and log, right? SMEAC. Yeah, so he had that. I don't remember this, but Smiley was there with me, and we took his view to eat create.
What?
We took his fucking cheat sheet, so we had to do everything himself. You're an officer, can't be an officer. We incriminate ourselves, Jack. Yeah, we'd incriminate ourselves, we would, bro. Yeah, true, maybe we'd have to say allegedly a lot, hey? Okay, so the high ace. I'm down doing this course, right? We knock off. It's Friday night. I go to the Watsonia RSL in Melbourne, right? And I've been drinking there all day, man. I've got a skin full, bro. I'm fucking blind. And then I go to the Bottle-O and we grab fucking 4 litres of port again. And then it was about a fucking 40-minute walk from the Bottle-O to the base I was staying at. And I drank 3/4 of that 4 litres of port. I don't really remember much walking through the gate or anything. Okay, so I needed to durry, right? I'm like, I don't have a lighter. This is what the boy, it's a bit blowy for me. This is what the boys are saying, right? I need a lighter. So you grab the fucking high ace keys and you went downstairs, opened the high ace, turned the fucking high ace ignition on, and then put the cigarette lighter in, right? But then, what did I decide to do? Start it. I rolled the front wheels into the gutter, put her into second gear, dropped the clutch, and just sat there and blew both tyres, right? You okay? I'll make a sandwich. And blew both the rear tyres, left divots in the concrete, big pile of rubber. I scared down at 54. There's a whole building of where the chicks are, because the chicks and men are separated for obvious reasons. And the chicks all coming out because they think their vehicle's on fire, right? I've got Navy guys coming down, trying to have a go at me. They were on a course there, and they're like, "Who's this crazy cunt?" And I was like, after the fact, "Why didn't you stop me?" I said, "Goody, we couldn't stop you, bro. You were too violent. You were fucking smashed. You were just crazy. We couldn't stop you." I'm like, "I'm one dude in the car, and you just pull me out of the." We couldn't. We tried, right? And he goes, and then the Navy boys came out, bro, and you got in, you grabbed those cunts up by the throat and threw them down the hallway, and they fucking terrorised those two cunts. And one of them was 2 ranks higher than me. So they went and dobbed on the guard, and then the guard's got the military police, and now the military police and the guard's involved, right, which is not good. I terrorised a few other people. I can't. This is only from the reports from my mates, Babby, Stuart Babbitt and that. And now I'm in bed, right, and I hear fucking, it's 6 o'clock, boom, boom, boom. Lance Corporal Goody opened the fucking door. It's fucking such and such MP and Scotty Bahana, the course report, and the RSM, and I'm like, fuck off, mate. I'm fucking hungover. Get the fuck at Saturday. I'm not at work. Get up now. And I end up having a set of keys to open the door and drag me out of bed. Oh man, they're going, you're fucked. You're gonna lose your rank. Because we have a military jail, right? We have if you fuck up, we go to military jail, which is worse than normal prison. Not because of the toughness and the fighting and all that bullshit. Military prison is you're isolated by yourself, but you do everything in double time. So the minute you're up, you're running on the spot. Even when you're shaving, you gotta run on the spot while you shave. You gotta run. The only time you're not running on the spot is when you're fucking horizontal or you're having a piss or a shit, right? And they take all your fucking money off you. You're busted back to recruit pay, less than $400 a week, and it could be for 2 months. So now my missus and my whole family's gonna suffer because I'm locked up, and now their pay drops from fucking $1,800 a fortnight down to fucking $400, right? I'm like in my head going, what the fuck have I done? What have I done? Oh my God, I'm fucked. And this RSM going, I'm gonna use you as an example. You're fucked, cunt, fucking barbar, you piece of shit. I'm like, yeah, fuck you. But I'd got a Chief of Defence Force commendation, a gold one, for my work in Iraq, right? And I'll post it one day. It blows a lot of smoke out my ass, makes me sound like the fucking biggest hero in the world, right? And the guy that was being my judge wasn't an army guy. He was out, so they had a RAFI in place, right? And the prosecution, it's just like a court. We have a judge, we have the prosecutor, we have the defendant, and we go out, they adjourn, they come up with a penalty, then we get fucking penalised, right? Whatever the case may be. Okay, it's a pull, and it goes on your record. It's a whole fucking thing, right? But you get marched in, it's all proper and blah, 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 this and that. And I'm thinking I'm going to jail, right? But this Y1 took a liking for me, and the prosecutor was a corporal. The guy that defended me was 5 ranks higher, a warrant of class 1, because he liked me and he didn't like the RSM. So he defended. And anyway, he rated out my Chief of Defence Force commendation, my soldier's medallion, and blah, 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 blah. And this RAFI officer that was meant to fucking throw me in jail and bust my rank down goes, this is very out of order for you, wasn't it, Corporal Gooding? I said, sir, it was. It's not me at all. I was, misled by the intoxication of the alcohol. It's not an excuse, but I'm not going to let it happen again. He goes, I believe you, son. He goes, you're an asset to the Defence Force. I'm going to give you a $100 fine. Adjourned. And the RSM is going ballistic at me. You're on the dry now, cunt. Every time you come through the fucking front gate, I'm going to breathalyse you. If I see you near a boozer, you're fucking dead. So the boys used to take me to the What's RSL. I'd drink there. They'd put me in the boot, get me in, and they'd take me to my bedroom, bro. Didn't stop nothing. And I walked out of there, man. And I didn't have to pay for the blowing tyres with the transport yard. You owe us fucking tyres. I'm like, I don't know you shit, cunt. Whatever the judge tells me I owe. And then he never put it through, so I never lost $100 anyway. So that's the high ace and the thing. The high ace and the fucking Siggy thing, Jack. Yeah, I was a dick. I was a fucking dick. I was different back then. I used to love fighting, and I was really into that shit, man. I used to love it. I used to hang out at the Watsonia train station, mate, and take on the cunts that used to get off the train station there. One time I had to take on 2 dudes with skateboards. But I still fucking fed it to them. What's going on? Is this crashed?
You can pull that out.
Did you light the smoke bar? Apparently, I did. Huh? No, it's the wrong, different cable. I did. Apparently, I did get the Siggy lighted, bro. I don't even know. That whole bit is all blurry. It's just what my mates told me and what the military police told me and what come up in my court case, and it was just funny that I got to walk away and go down to the boozers that night because all the boys were like, oh, Goody's fucked. And I came down like 5 hours later after my court case, and they're like, what's going on? I'm like, I'm good. I just can't drink here. Did you like the smoke? But like got the van lit up. But yeah, the old high ace, mate. I rocked her in there, chopped the front wheels, and just dumped that clutch. Apparently, and I just sat there with my foot on the accelerator to those wheels, bro.
Is that the right one?
No, it's the grip, that one up there. But it doesn't matter. I can see the got the van lit up, but yeah. How many still in? How many still watching? I reckon Dancer and that would love to hear these stories. She loves that shit, man. Are you still listening, Catherine, with your big, beautiful dog? Are you there, dog? Yeah, I've told Dal a lot of stories, but I forgot. I forgot about Lieutenant Dan. Just say hey if you're still watching. I can't see a number anymore.
You wear that hat when you can't fish either, too.
I do. I wear this hat when I can't fish because I'm not a fisherman.
You swim past me going, dun it.
I don't know. Can anyone see the count? I'm still here, but I better crash up at 5 for work. Oh, you gotta work. You gotta work at fucking Saturday, bro. That sucks.
Smiley's bringing the goods out. 6
Smiley's bringing the goods out. Yeah, Smiley's a solid dude, man. What about the time when I was training to go to fucking Afghan, Smiley, and you rang me in the middle of the fucking ocean somewhere on midnight Sunday night? You had to be at work at 6 saying, bro, I went down the Circular Quay to get on the piss Friday after work, and I ended up talking to these lads, and they got me and Bav on this fucking boat. We decided to go to Melbourne. And then you woke up Sunday going, fuck, where are we? 4 hours out of Sydney in the middle of the ocean. You're like, I've got to try and find the closest town, man. I've got this little boat that we're trying to get back with. So he rings me, because I've just come down to Sydney to do this fucking training. And he knows I've got their backs, bro. I'll always be there for him. And so I'm in the car and I ask all my mates that were there with me, and they're like, nah, man, I'm not doing it. Take it easy, Chad. Have a good night. Hey, thanks, Steve. It's Steve, isn't it? Natasha's your wife or your missus. Thanks for hanging out, Steve. I appreciate it, mate. I appreciate the support. I appreciate you. Yeah, bro. Yep, it's Steve. Yep, awesome, man. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. I hope you had a laugh. Some millionaire's catamaran that was being sailed from Singapore to Melbourne for the summer season. That's right. Yeah, so now I'm in a dilemma because I've got to be anytime. Cheers for the laughs. Yeah, Steve, no worries, bro. Awesome, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I got something out of it. I could entertain you guys. It's sick. I'm having fun. Yes. So old Smiley rings me at midnight or something, or 10 o'clock at night, and it was a 4-hour fucking drive down there. But I'm going to be there for these lads. But none of the army blokes I was there would fucking jump in the passenger seat and just shotgun with me. But this Navy cunt that was on this, he's one Navy position on this fucking this next push, and he's like, "Oi, I'll fucking come with you." he goes, "I'll come with you." And I'm like, "Okay, sweet." So he jumps in the van, bro, and we're fucking heading. And he goes, "Hang on a second, I know where these guys are. I know the Navy base down there. I'll get the duty driver to pick them up and meet them at this McDonald's on the highway, and then we can drive, top 2 hours off the course, and we'll meet them at McDonald's, and then we can take them the rest, right?" But we didn't know the Navy doesn't work like the Army. When he ordered the duty drivers, it was civilian that was on triple time, and he booked the fucking Navy base like $800 to drive like an hour. Huskisson. Is that the name of the base, was it? Huskisson? Yeah, so... But this guy's put in his, he's that night he's gone, you know, you guys owe me $800. I don't usually drive this night, but you owe me $800 for this particular trip. And the Navy base was like, who the fuck did you pick up? We don't have any Navy there. And they're like, oh, these two Army guys, and they were drunk. And I dropped them off at Macca's on the highway. And then these other two Army guys picked them up in this van. So that Navy base was straight onto the phone to my boss going, your guys are fucking playing tomfoolery, using, you know, defence assets to drive drunk cunts around, blah, 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 blah. You're a bunch of cunts, you know. You owe us the money for this fucking cab. And I've come to work. I've pretty much got Smiley and Bav back. I've made it with an hour spare. I've rocked up to work, and the RSM, mate, straight on me in this Navy cunt. Get in my fucking office, Goody. You been here fucking one night, cunt. What the fuck are you doing? And funny enough, this Navy guy, because he's not used to the army training, he stood up to him and said, oi, you should be thanking him. These two soldiers needed help, and Goody just didn't leave without hesitation. And you're here fucking getting up and showing that he's got, you know, his back. He goes, what the fuck's going on here? I thought you army guys were better than that. He goes, yeah, but you got the Navy involved, didn't you? And they want fucking money. Goody, it's coming out of your ass. That's it. This is your warning. Any more fuck ups, any more bullshit with fucking Smiley and that, you're fucking off. I'm like, yeah, whatever, cunt. You need me. You fucking need me, you dogs. And, yeah, so I got Smiley back, and I ended up going to Smiley because they wanted me to pay the 800. I said, you two cunts are paying the 800. And I think they had the day off. They went to the RAP, the bastards. But I love Smiley. I'd do it over and over and over again for him. He'd do it for me. And there was allegedly one time he got done drink driving, and he wanted me to pretend me to be the commanding officer of a unit and write a letter to the judge and the police force, being allegedly that person. The fact that he mentioned Smiley means there's plenty more stories. Oh, me and Smiley, we went through our basic training. We went through our IETs, our second IETs together. And then we went different ways. I went to Brisbane, he went to Darwin, then he went to Sydney, and I went all over Australia. And we didn't meet again until we were sergeants. You know, but when we did see each other and that, like, it's like time was never lost, you know. When you see these guys after 2 years, man, it's like, as soon as you start chatting, it's like the time never was there, you know. Allegedly, laugh out loud. No, good dude. Good times. I just had to stop drinking. That was my problem. The fact that Spencer and Smiley means there's plenty more. Yeah, I suppose there's a few. I mean, there's always the time that I got done drinking in the park with the police, with Harry Butler. My troop sergeant told me it was all right, and we went to a park and started drinking piss at 11 o'clock in our cams. Fucking. And then the police come into this park because apparently it's where gay guys hang out, and some gay guy got raped, so they're doing a rape fucking investigation. And there's 3 army guys in cams at midday, and I had a 6-pack under me. I was fucking half cut. I actually ripped the carton apart and got a vine and tied the carton around the stubbies as coolers, you know. And this cop pulls up. His name was Glenn Kittle or Glenn Skittle. He used to be a warrant officer in the army, right? And this guy gets out of the car and he just looks over at our troop sergeant and goes, Harry fucking Butler. And Harry looks at us and goes, oh no, it's Glenn Skittle. I fucked this cunt's missus, bro. He broke up with her because I fucked his missus. I was like, mate. And this guy's a copper and he's got it in for all of us. He separated us and said, why the fuck are you here? And Harry's like, oh, these boys had drama, so I brought them here to the park to sort it out over a few beers. We're being knocked off. Okay, if that's cool, I've rang the military police, I've rang your boss, Harry, I've rang everybody on the base. If you've been knocked off, you've got nothing to worry about. And then our phones blow up. Where the fuck are you? Fucking, you're fucked, cunt. We got the police here, blah, blah, blah. We drove a military vehicle out, so we had to ring a mate to come back and pick it because all of us were drunk. We couldn't drive the car back. And Harry's going to me, just stay this, boys. I used you to move a fridge at my house, and we had a beer after we finished the fridge, all right? Just stick with that, all right? So I'm in front of my lieutenant, I'm swaying because I'm fucking half cut. And he's like, what were you doing today, Goody? And I'm like, I went to Harry's place, moved the fridge, and we had a few beers after. And he's like, I didn't know he's got a fucking 6-page police report they've already written and submitted. And he goes, think before you speak, you dumb cunt. What were you doing today? I was like, I moved the fridge and Harry gave us a beer. And he goes, what's this? And in the police report, he'd even written, that's why I mentioned the stubby cooler with the vine, he'd even written that I pulled the carton apart and done that, you know, these guys. And now I've been done for lying now. So what's that? What was it called? Integrity, you know, and integrity issues. And now AWOL, drunk on duty. There's a bunch of shit piling up on me. And Harry's a sergeant. I'm a digger. I'm thinking I've got cover for my sergeant. No, it's his fault. Nuh-uh. Harry goes over. He gets busted back to corporal, and he's done. Because that's significant. From sergeant back to corporal, significant. And then he walks in. He goes, "Sorry, boys, there's nothing I can do for you. Every man for themselves." And now this cunt's going, "Oh, he's fucking infantry. He's been charged before." And they gave me 21 days restriction on privileges. I had to sleep in a sleeping bag at the front of my company headquarters for 21 fucking days. I had to work till 11:30 every night. I had to be up at 5 every morning. I had to carry my weapon with a firing pin out so that I can't fucking off myself. And if I want anything other than water, I've got to ask for permission to buy a Coke. I've got to ask permission to ring my wife. I've got to ask permission. I'm separated from my wife, and it happens from that day, so I don't get to go home and tell Mel what happened. And I sort of resented Harry a little bit after that, because that hurt a bit, you know, because he'd laugh at me, put, you know, my hoochie boys coming back from the boozer like, "Oh, you're doing it tough, I'm not." And I was like, because it wasn't me doing it tough, it was Mel and the kids. But yeah, that's the time I drank in the park and we got done by the coppers. How many peeps are there? I can't fucking see anything. Can you just log on to YouTube just to see if there's anyone there? I might be talking to myself now. It's nearly 4 hours. People had a gut full of me.
George Larkins just contacted me.
There's all beer and Skittles at the start.
Go to us, go to our channel. Us to our channel.
What, sorry?
To our channel.
Yeah. And then go to the live chat like you would normally, like if it was Pato.
7 watching.
7? There's 7 people there?
It's 6 now, 6 people.
There's 7. We're here, bro. I think it was it you, Jack, or was it Woodsy or someone said that you got to have the laughs with the...
Wait,
What?
George just asked.
Huh?
But George just asked us if he can ring me.
Trying to ring you up.
He wants to ring me.
Okay.
I said, well, don't need money or anything, do you? He goes, no. He goes, can I just talk to you? Talk, lady.
Shout out. Who's the 6? Might need to shut offline and come up with a... We don't need to. There's too many. You know, Smiley, when we were down doing that, fucking what were we doing? When we dressed up in suits and we went over to Faz's place in those 1950 safari suits. You know, that whole time I was smoking synthetic marijuana, bro. In my room. Who was that bull kite that come down from, that sergeant that come down from Sydney, and he's like on my door going, "Good, are you there? Bang, bang, we know you're inside, bang," because I'm sitting in there fucking bent as a cunt going, "Ah!" I know Jordan that, because I noticed Jordan first up was moderating in Pato's lives, and then I noticed that he moderates in some American YouTubers lives as well. You know, there's a few people, you know, like. Did you smoke weed in Iraq? No way, Jack. I didn't do anything in a war zone, bro. You want to be so super focused, mate, You don't want anything like that, mate. You don't want marijuana. You don't want alcohol. You don't want anything. I just drink water, bro. Water and coffee. You want to be switched on. You want to be your best every day. You know what I mean? Like, nah. When I see like the Russians and the Ukrainians getting drunk in their pits at night, mate, bring that shit on. If I was the enemy, I'd wait for those cunts to finish that bottle, mate. I'm coming at you. I'm coming at you. I'm gonna shoot you, drunk cunt. No, I didn't smoke weed there, bro. I didn't smoke weed in any war zones. I didn't smoke weed while I was training to go to war. I took that shit seriously because guys' lives were, you know, I had men's lives in my hands, mate. You know what I mean? I had my own men, and there's no way in the fucking world I was gonna. And I didn't need it then anyway. You know what I mean? It was more of a thing that I liked to. I had to give up drinking because I just get myself into trouble. Everything, all my shit I got in trouble in the army was all from fucking drinking, mate. And so I stopped it, and then the craziness stopped. So I started smoking weed here and there. But then I've got a history. It's another story. So I get piss tested a lot. So then this fake weed came out. So I tried that stuff, and that stuff was crazy. But you know, I could have it. You know, when the guys were getting blind, I could sneak off to my room, have a couple of little that fake weed, and it would send me. And then I could, you know, come back in and watch the footy with them or whatever. You know what I mean? While they're all drinking, because otherwise I'd just. Because if once I'm drinking and there's a guy there I don't like and they say something, that's it. I don't give a fuck. And it's not because I'm a good fighter or anything like that, man. It's just because I just have that. I just run through. I just rage. I just got this passion. I don't know. Plus, when I was in 1RAR, meaning when I was in 1RAR in the boozer up there, you know, that's where I really learnt probably, you know, because you used to run gauntlets, right? There'd be 30 guys in a room and you got to run from one side to the other. And by the end of the other side, you got no clothes on you, man. You're bleeding, you know. And sometimes you don't know as a new bloke and you just say, can you just go through there, bro, and grab me this? And you're sending him into the fucking den, into the devil's den. They have no idea, bro. They've got to fight for their life. I've seen guys the night before they're married get completely shaven. I've seen guys got this guy that's shoving dog food in this cunt's ass while this dog's fucking nuzzling out of his ass while this other cunt's got his ball sack and they're shaving it and they're blind and they've cut it and they're tipping alcohol and this cunt's screaming he's got to be married at 9 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I can't be around people I don't like because I can't control my mouth sometimes. I can control my mouth now. I don't care. Now I don't give a fuck. I've gone over that. Like I said, you can be like over in the car park going, oh, you fucking dog. It's all noise. It's all noise. I don't care. You can call me what you want, bro. I'm not going to engage. But you come in my. I've got a grid square. You come in my grid square, then I'm gonna have to do something. Or if you fucking insult my wife, you insult my wife, or you even look like my wife, then rip your fucking jaw apart. But no, now I don't care. You can call me what you want. I don't care. Call me what you want. Just don't call me late for dinner.
So he's gonna fly out.
Call me what you want. Call me late for dinner.
What time is it? 10:50. Oh yeah. Sucks guys got to work this weekend. Used to be times when you get the weekend off. We have 9 watching. Yeah, I've lost the count somehow on my fucking thing. All I can see is how long I've been live for. What's this shitty up? Oh shit! I just turned the camera around. Okay. I didn't know you could do that. I knew you could do it, but I didn't think you could do it in live mode. Yeah, Jordan's been a help. He connected me last night with these military vets in America. And I ended up doing like an hour and a half on their podcast, and there's like a couple of hundred people watching. Oh, what?
I knew you could do it.
Yeah.
I didn't think you could do it quite right. Yeah,
I don't want to hit the X and shut the live down though. Can't have it in full screen. Go back out so you can see comments in a vid, bro. Oh, I don't know. I'm not real tech savvy with this stuff, Jack. I don't want to hit the eggs and shut the live down, you know. I've got the iPad here, but it's gone flat. Yeah. Can't have it on full screen, okay. I wonder if what does that do? Share. What does that do?
I'm not real tech savvy with this stuff, yeah.
Is he gonna tell the abalone guy that he's still got a job, or can you like shimmy around it and he might not know?
Oh, okay. Yep, I see. It's on the bottom half of my screen now. 11 watching. We just grew 2. Or a few. I'm guessing from here. But it's like outside. I can't see comments. I've got like the comments in a little bit of the screen here now. 11 watching. 11 watching. Look at me go. I'm famous. I'm famous.
No, fuck, man, you gotta do,
Yeah. I love the hate, Sergeant. God bless. Stay stony and great. Stopping by the community. Take care. What? Stony Tony. Love that hat, Sergeant. God bless. Stay stony and great. Stopping by the community. Take care.
If you're still working a little bit and then just pop
Sergeant, I haven't been called that for fucking ever. Yeah, man. I appreciate that, but I'm goody. I'm just goody now, man. Or Chris. Whatever. Oh, do you love the hate or you love my hat? Probably the hat. Yeah, it's cool. My daughter bought it for me. Yeah, that's it. Sergeant Sesh now. Sergeant Sesh. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that. But I mean, I do hope one day we're lucky as Canada and weed's legal, bro. I do hope that. But I live out here in the bush, mate. Like
free food out of it, mate.
everybody, you know, smoking or doing something. I mean, you know. So Jack, so you struggled with the jugs and that, buddy. Like, how are you with it now? Have you been off it for a little while now? Like, did you have to go through any withdrawals? I don't want to be personal. If you don't want to answer me, you can tell me to shut the fuck up. It's just you interacting with me, mate, so I'm interested.
Running it into the ground.
It's Sergeant Sesh.
Bloody hell. Is that-
Nah, I was on meth and went through withdrawal. Took about 6 months, bro. Were you smoking it pretty hard every day, brother?
Yeah.
Cause it been off it now for 18 months. Yeah, fucking hats off to you. Well done, son. Well done. Well done. Cause it's pretty cheap, isn't it? It's pretty cheap, really. Yeah, man, it was terrible. That sucks. It's fun at the start, and then it turns into this. What do you reckon it is? Do you reckon you're addicted to the drug, the feeling of it, the chase of getting it and having it? I mean, because there's not many. What type of tablets could you take to replace that to try and, you know? It takes a strong character, mate, to get off that stuff and stay off it when you've had a bit of a history with it and you know where it's at, you know? It's a social network that goes with it. Yeah. I mean, you're 28, man. If you ever wanted to have a crack at the army, like,
Putting you out of pocket.
you're not even hitting your prime yet, mate. You don't hit your prime really until you're 31 or 32. You know, it's always an option. They'll always look after your family. They'll always look after you. It's a lot of dedication though, and you got small kids, and you've got to go away for 90 days without no interaction with your family other than maybe a phone call. So it's hard. It's fucking hard for young families at the start. Like I said, I became a recruit instructor. I went down there and, taught young men that signed on the dotted line, came down to civilians, mate, and I broke those motherfuckers down
Shit.
into their all forms. I broke them down. I broke down their weakness. I broke down their personality. I broke down everything they think they know about themselves. And then I try to build that back up with a better, stable platform, and then give them all these life skills that makes them fucking better men, makes them good soldiers, makes them patriotic. So I'll die for their country. That's what we want. We want men that's willing to die for our flag, die for our freedoms, die for our fucking citizens. That's what we want. That's what I was trying to produce.
Yeah.
It was the most rewarding job I've ever done. Take away the war, everything. There's not. It's, yeah, so it's hard, but it's so rewarding and humbling. And like I said, the belonging to something it's that once you've been in the army, you just know that there's no more hard days, mate. You can rely on your mates. You can rely on your mates to forge letters from bosses to fucking judges, bro. Without hesitation, you can afford to fuck up on the piss and be fucking 8 hours away from anywhere from work, and some boy's gonna come down and grab you, mate. It's the whole lifestyle thing, I think, that grabs people, and it's fun, as you said, man. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to take it from I'm gonna have it Friday, Saturday, and then it's like, oh, I'll have Sunday and we'll be right Monday, and then I don't know. I suppose then it gets into every day. I don't know, man. It's I've had to play around, but I've never been stuck on it like that. Yeah, I suppose just lucky. Even though I have an addictive personality, but I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I sort of see it as a party thing, or something to use it to go and clean out your garage or sort your shit out or some shit like that. I don't know. But it's good being in the bush too, because I'm isolated from everybody too, so. But everyone I know, I can get access to it. Yeah, it's everywhere, man. Dude, I had 2 guys I nearly caught case of my joint out. They were fucking broke out of jail, and
Is she okay to live with?
they were fucking just looking for something quick to steal, chainsaws or shit like that, so they could fucking hock it at the, get some quick money so they can get some fucking shit into there, Yeah, they came here, mate. I wish I caught them or cut them to pieces. Yeah, and then it becomes I'll have a bit to get to work and shit, and snowballs effect. You kind of party for a few weeks and then you're hooked. Yep, because it can make you go without sleep and food. It can give you that extra legs. But after 4 or 5 days, you got to crash pretty fucking hard, and then, oh, dude, yeah. And plus, I had a job too all my whole life where they drug test us, randomly drug test us. And some people knew I had like a history with like having a bit of weed, so I used to get targeted bad.
What's the temps like down there? 'Cause we've got fire on up here, man.
So as far as your mates, Jack, like, so do you have like, a solid friend from when you went to school, or, a brother, or 8 days and then I woke up parked in my car randomly in the street trying to work out where I was and how I got there? Oh shit, buddy. That's tough, man. It's tough. I mean, bloody, You know, even Nathan said he struggled with it when he was doing it. Pato, he struggled with it.
Yeah, we've got it too. It was okay until today.
Did it make you do extra like shit you wouldn't normally do? Like, did it make you steal, or were you covered for money, or did it?
We had to get up early in the morning. You had to
What else? What were others the side effects, mate? You know, if you don't have to talk about this, mate, it's completely personal. I understand. I'm just asking. 8 days, though. Fuck, that's a long time.
I think it's a 7 tomorrow.
Fuck.
I can't believe you're having 2s already.
You guys,
It's winter tomorrow.
you got to listen. And I think in World War II, I think it was a British soldier or a Swedish soldier that had a platoon's worth of speed because they were in the winter and they needed. Anyway, there's a couple of the guy called the Fat Electrician who has a ex-military guy that runs a YouTube channel and he talks about different types of stories. And he talks about this one guy. And it's a true story that had a whole bottle of uppers, you know, for the whole platoon, but he had snow gloves on. He was getting chased by Russians. And so he tipped them all into his hand. He took the whole bottle. Oh, man, for 3 weeks, this guy woke up punching the tree thinking he was wrestling a bear. Then he stood on an IED and got blown. Hey, Josh, remember that guy that took the... What was he, English or Swedish or...
No, he was
He wasn't American, was he?
no, his name was Imo Koivunen.
Imo
Koivunen.
Koivunen. That's him.
Not even Swedish or Swiss.
It's a crazy story. He gets blown up and shot, and he's laying in a ditch for 8 days, and then he crawls over to open up this bunker, and the bunker door's been IED'd, and he gets blown again. And then his mates find him sitting on the side of the road half dead, and they've been wondering where he is for 3 weeks. And then the other guys were way more injured than him, so they had to get them to hospital and stretcher carry them, so they just left him laying in the ditch by himself for another 2 days. It's a mad story. Deadeye Donny, fuck yeah, bro. Hey, I'd have missed that. Hey, Deadeye, you there, man? Sick. Fucking sick, brother. I see you ride bikes. I love bikes.
But we didn't get it.
Having it around money comes and goes, and it's crazy how drug money comes and goes. As you said, it's everywhere when everyone wants it. Yeah. Yeah, and I suppose it's hard to move sideways from that, you know, from those guys, because you probably build good relationships and you still see them as friends, but it's a catch-22 because it's inevitable that you probably come and gives a quick one, and then it's back in the rut, isn't it? Problem, I'm gonna wear these fucking things now to read. My eyes, now I'm in my 40s, just small text up close, I struggle to see shit. Yeah, that's exactly it, bro. I could imagine, because that's how it would be for me. You know, I'm no different than any of you lads.
Fair whack.
That's the way it would.
Yeah, so we skipped it.
So what do you do now? Do you just have to ostracize yourself and just, you know, spend more time with your missus and kids, or have you got like that solid dude that you could just rely on no matter what, or how's that, bro? Got to drop everyone and focus on yourself. Okay, that answers that. Yeah. Takes a lot of strength to do that too, man. Because you probably like some of those guys that, you know, used to hang with, man. You know, not all of them are just together, you know, meth heads or whatever they call them, you know. I did see, is that right? Yeah, Deadeye Donny. Fuck yeah, bro.
Hubby's a big fan.
What do you ride, Deadeye, if you're there?
No? Why? What does it say?
What do you ride, mate? What bike do you ride? I see you got a cool helmet. I'm thinking an MT-09, or it could be a Ducati, maybe. Is that a Ducati you're under? I've got a GSXR 600, all black, with twin Yoshis out the back, with the round tail lights. That looks sick. And my best mate out here, Dale, he's got a Kawasaki Z750. It's fucking really nice. It's a nice looking bike, man. It's tough as. It's got a cool exhaust system on that.
And that chick.
You know, we go riding. We haven't been riding together for a while, but yeah, I like to hit the mountains. I don't really like to sit on the highways and that. It's too boring. I like to get up into the hills and, you know, just feel the bike, mate. You know, trying to lean it over, trying to get my knee down, drag my knee if I can. You know, trying. Whenever I go from here to town, they've got this new Bruce Highway, and at Harvey Siding Road, there's a roundabout, then 100 metres of road and a roundabout, and I always spend 40 minutes on that. Just like, you know, trying to get my knee down, just trying to get, you know, the chicken strips off the rear and front tyres, trying to get it right over, because it just feels so good. Oi fella, tonight's been awesome, but my meds are kicking in, brother. No worries, Smiley. Love you, man. I love you, mate. I'll have to ride out to your place one of these days, Smiley. Come out and fucking bop you on the nose, give you a broken nose, cunt. Bop you in the fucking ear.
And he's talking smack the whole way while the dude's punching him.
Yeah, so
He goes, come on, you can do
I'll tell you one thing, guys.
And then he got him a good
I
one.
love this. My new artist that I love, and I've gone crazy. Bought 11 albums. Is this rapper Tom McDonald? He's sort of like a I don't know what you call him. We'll see you on the next video, bloke. Righto, brother. No worries, man.
He walks the walk with it, eh?
Maybe one day we'll have to have a guest appearance.
And it should be used to Nina, that should be interviewed.
Come here, mate. You can come have a few drinks with Mel. Bop, bop. Bop, bop.
He's so funny. Yeah, he's alright.
What med are you on, Smiley? I don't. Seroquel, what are you on, bro?
Yeah, he's like little shorts that he does.
I can't see. Are you still there, Jack? How many people are there, bro? I can't see. It's pretty embarrassing, isn't it? I'll get better at this shit, though.
Yeah. It's funny as hubby likes him as well.
I honestly reckon Moody will show up, but I wholeheartedly believe Pato has him without a doubt. Okay, yeah. I don't know nothing about that Moody. I mean, I just haven't seen any footage of him or what have you. Well, Pato's a little bit taller, so it looks like he's got maybe the reach on him. Moody might have to be an inside fighter. Pato might be like using his jab to keep him outside. I'm not too sure. Because you can see Pato loves to throw elbows and knees and kicks, so that's going to be hard to keep that out of the discipline, you know, and just use his left and his right.
Like all his stuff and
Sorry, bro. Mrs. just came in talking. Haha. Hey, Jack, Mrs., if you can hear me. Love yous. Appreciate your support. Deadeye Donny, what do you ride, mate? I'm interested to see, what is that bike you're on? What is that? What is that, bruh? Jack, I'm gonna do something here, brother. I'm gonna make you that. Boom. Did that work? Dushka. Oi, just type something in the chat, Jack. If you're still there, just type something in the chat. I want to see if it's worked. Just type a H or something. So your name triggers. Yeah, there you go, bro. I'll give you a spanner. My first spanner, brother. Yeah. My first spanner, man.
that's a bloody hard job, man. I'm terrible with animals and stuff. I can't do the whole thing.
Do you still
Man, that's
haha
kudos to him.
what that to fix me? Not at all, mate. I just remember when Pato gave me my blue spanner, it just felt cool. Yeah. So I'll make you my first banner, bro. Just means you can do shit now. I think you can block people chatting. It gives you shit you can do on my channel. I don't know. Have a play around if you want. Fuck, my missus is talking to some fucking dude in Geelong, mate. He's cracking it up. Thanks, bro. Put people on the caterpillar. Exactly, mate. That's right. In the corner, eating ass. I don't know. I'm yet to have anyone to really talk shit to me yet. Like, I was expecting it to see it everywhere. Oh, what do you know? You're this, you're that, you're fucking some hero, are you? I was expecting all that type of shit.
They're like personal.
Yeah, so. You've been here the whole time, dude. Been awesome. I wonder, we should reach out, mate. See, if you go onto the description, when you go to my channel page at the start, and it says description, and it tells you like, hi, my name's Chris. I'll put my email in there. If you want to email me your fucking phone number, bro, you know, whenever you're doing it tough, or you need some motivation, or you just want someone to talk to, man, I mean, you can ring me and I'll sit and listen and help you where I can if you want, mate. You know, I'm always going to try and help someone that wants to try and be better and help their family and kids and stuff. So if I can help, bro, you know, like I said, just see my email, just drop your phone number in there, mate. I'll drop you a text or whatever, mate, you know. It's got to be hard not having your license and doing what you're doing. Yeah, no worries, Jack, for sure. No problem, mate. Yeah, I hope I can help somehow, whenever. Where are you, Sydney? Are you Sydney, buddy? Can't remember where you are. Was it Western Suburbs? And I wonder if it's Chris Esperon. Sorry if I pronounced your last name. He's in hospital, mate. He had a heart attack today. Got to think about him. Oh, Newcastle. That's right, Newcastle.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. I think Paddo's up that way somewhere, I think. I'm not too sure. Yeah, Newey. Yep. I remember going to Singleton, and on the weekends we used to fucking pay the cabbie $125 so we could drink piss and smoke durries from Singo all the way to Newcastle, bro. Fuck, wish him all the best, eh?
And we don't want to get in trouble because we own the joint, so we'll get rid of this shit.
Wish him all the best, yeah, Chris, yeah, man. That's gonna be scary. In his profile photo, he looks young too. I thought he looks younger than. I don't know how old he is. I'm just assuming on the look of his photo. And he looks like, you know, he's not too heavy or anything like that. I hope he's okay. I hope they sort it out. They might have a dodgy valve or something like that, and they can fix that pretty easy nowadays. With technology, I mean, with AI, the way it's going, and quantum computers, and Elon Musk's already talking about how he can fix spinal patients, or the idea with using AI to reconnect the spinal cord to the brain. Fuck knows what's going to happen in the next 10 years, man. I mean, with AI, if we can throw AI at medicine, man, it will come up with the code for everything. It'll come up with a cure for fucking cancer, mate, which is probably already out there. $90 billion. Everyone's still running for a cause for cancer money, and they still haven't found a cure. Come on, get the fuck out of here, mate. What are you talking about? Of course they found a cure. It just doesn't do them, it doesn't bring enough coin in. It's better if they give people the chemo, because they're going to keep coming back for the chemo. And if you've been told you have cancer, you're going to do whatever you can to fucking extend your life or stay around, you know? And they know that, they're fucking pricks. But if they cure everybody, their customers are coming back to buy the medicine, are they? They're fucking dogs. Fucking dogs. What was it like up in the Chinook? Yeah, awesome, mate. Yeah, no, Chinooks are cool. It's like being on a bus, a Chinook. It's probably bigger than a bus because you can literally fit a vehicle and maybe 20 men in the back. That's how big, the area inside the Chinook is. But it's slow. And it would be dangerous to be in one if I was fighting against a better enemy. The fact that we're fighting against like the Taliban and ISIS, and they don't have depth in their military training. I mean, if we were the enemy, I'd drop that fucking Chinook in a heartbeat, bro. The minute that thing fucking took off from the helipad, bro, done, bang, gone. So you're like, fuck, and every time I get on that Chinook, I'm thinking this, man. I'm just waiting for that fucking rocket to hit. You're just thinking, because it's slow. It's not like a Black Hawk where it's maneuverable and, can bank and shoot flares. A Chinook, bro, it's literally a bus. It's like you're sitting on a bus, mate. You're riding. It's just you got like the back down, you got some windows, so you get some fucking cool views of the war zone that other people might not get. I was lucky that I was like classed as an Australian asset, so they didn't want me moving around too much on the road. So I took Chinooks most of the places. I had a different. Well, I'll get into what I did over there. I had a different job to everybody else. Like when people understand that I was one of the first Australians into Iraq. I was waiting for some other dudes in the army to go, fucking no, you weren't, cunt, blah, blah, because they don't know what I'd done. But, yeah, I've been waiting for the hate. I've been waiting for someone to talk some shit to me. But like I said, I don't give a fuck. I don't have to prove myself to no cunt. But, yeah, no, Chinooks, man, it's cool. Black Hawks are better. Black Hawks are fucking sick, mate. Black Hawks, they're a cool chopper, mate, because, I've done tactical flying. When you do tactical flying, it's either you're cool with it or you're throwing up the whole time, right? Because whether you're in a C-130 Hercules, whether you're in a Black Hawk, if you're in a Kiowa for whatever reason, you're sitting about the same height the trees are above the trees, okay? So you're fucking probably 35 meters above the treetops, right? But you're going full tilt, right? You're going full tilt. The reason why you're so low is because just imagine, you're sitting there with a gun, right? And you see a plane or a helicopter at 5,000 feet, to you, it's going quick, but it's going like this, so it's enough for you to train your weapon onto that, right? Onto the helicopter or that plane. Now bring it down sea level above the trees, and it's cruising at. I'm not going to guess what their cruising speeds. I don't know. I'm not a fucking dude. It's cruising now. You're that same guy, and you see the plane coming because it's so low. It's like this. Whoop, you don't get a chance to bring your gun onto it. So that's why we call it tactical flying. You're down below the radar, and if there are enemy on the ground that want to take you out, you're too close and going too quick for them to get a sight picture. The higher you go, the easier it is for me to fucking, just shoot you with a machine gun. Let alone use a fucking Stinger or a Javelin or a bunch of other fucking heat-seeking missiles we can use. But there's no hate to someone who served. End of story, bro. Yeah, fair enough, mate. Some people don't like it. It's just straight respect to anyone that served. Yeah, cheers, buddy. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I think so. It is a sacrifice, but it's not either. It's a service, mate. I've never seen it as a sacrifice or like anything. I just wanted to. I'm a gatekeeper for for Aussie civilians and our ideas, our Australian ideas, and our way of life and our freedoms and what we enjoy and what makes us Australian, what makes us. Jackets respect around here. Hey Trent. Have you been there the whole time, man?
Yeah.
I've got to appreciate you too. Thanks, mate. You said today in a comment that you shared me on your Facebook or something. I appreciate that. I really do, man. Thank you very much. I don't know if you're around, but I'm not trying to get monetized or anything like that. I don't care. I don't need any money. I'm just doing this because it helps me. Because I'm talking about my shit, and it's all I've got in my head by myself. It's all I've ever done since I was 18. And, you know, like Pato sort of inspired me, fucking maybe get some young fellas in that 15, 16, 17 mark that sent you an email, bro. No worries. As soon as I get off this, Jack, I'll fucking text you, okay, mate? Even if it's whatever time. I'll go to my email, I'll get your message, I'll say, this is fucking Chris. And contact me whenever you want, mate. We can organise to fucking have FaceTime, whatever, brother, whatever I can do to help, mate. No worries. I don't give a fuck. I'm here to help. Yeah, anyone that wants to get better and fucking help their family out, I'm behind that. I'll help you as much as I can. Not that I can offer much, but I can talk. I can talk to you, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah. So yeah, Chinooks in that have fun. Blackhawks are fun. Blackhawks, I've rappelled out of Blackhawks fast line. That's fucking pretty cool. And when you're doing those type of helicopter training, you got to do all this other crazy shit. Yeah, sweet as, bro. Same goes. Yeah, for sure, man. You got to do this stuff where they've got this frame and you go down underwater blindfolded and they turn the frame upside down and you've got to undo your 5-point harness and get out of an exit point, you know, because you get ditched in the ocean, right? So you got to do all this crazy training. A lot of people can't get past that. They freak out. Once they're tipped upside down and disorientated, they stop. And all you got to do it's a safety harness. Literally, it's 5 points. So it's really good, but it's just a circle. You just got to do a quarter left anti-clockwise, and the whole thing unlocks, right? But yeah, once they're underwater and it's dark, and people freak out. But no, I loved all that training, man. I love that stuff. I love doing all my Black Hawk works. You know, we say as infantry soldiers, a third-class ride is better than a first-class walk. You know, I'll sit on the back of a truck, mate, if I don't have to walk, you know. So being in a helicopter, when you're sitting back and the pilot's in that zone and you're just looking out and you're 9 dudes, mate, and they're getting ready to drop us in the middle of the heat, it's a good feeling, man. It's a good feeling. You're looking at each other. We all know each other's weaknesses. We all know each other's strengths. We've seen each other's shit. You know what I mean? Like, you don't understand when you join the army, you do stuff that, like, you've been naked to me, bro. I've been naked in front of hundreds of guys, like, all the time. Sometimes you come to a bush trip and it's just a long pole with every meter there's a shower head. And there's just 6 guys lined up, like shower head naked, just waiting to get fucking, you know, getting dressed. There's a little bit of banter going on, like, oh, what do you fuck with that thing over there? You know, you can't giving shit to each other, but it's just part of being in the army, man. And then, you know, you're looking at your mate like this, holding each other like this while you're shitting. I'm looking over your shoulder for movement, you're looking over my shoulder for movement, and we're both taking a shit. Takes a while to do shit like that. It took me like a year and a half to be able to shit while I'm looking into another man's eyes. Not actually, I'm looking over his shoulder in case someone wants to fucking do these ones. Deadeye Donny, where did he go? Deadeye Donny. I want to know what fucking bike he rides. Looks like a Ducati. What are those weird ones with the frame? The Ducati Scrambler, is it, or something like that? Trent, you know, I love your bloody fucking icon, mate. The old Aussie flag. You can see there's one there. I've got fucking flags everywhere, bro. There's one there's one there, and I've got one above my bed that all my soldiers signed. You're more than welcome, champion. What about your self-defense training? Did you blokes do that? What's that? Sorry? You're more than welcome, champion. What about self-defense training? Did you? Oh, yeah. We call it unarmed combat. Okay, so we're not fighting with knives or bayonets or weapons. So we call it the unarmed combat course. It's a 6-week course, mate, where you train from 7:30 to 4. It's sort of run off. What's that the Israeli style? It's called on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, it's like it's crazy stuff. So you're getting taught to strike the throat. You know, mainly the throat and the eyes, mate. You know, because this isn't. You know what I mean? We're not trying to spar here. So we're doing moves that you wouldn't usually do in a fight, if you know what I mean. When you're boxing or training UFC, you're training, but you're not training to strike the Adam's apple or the throat. You know, you're training to left hook here or wherever you're trying to. So you got to try, and we focus on that. We focus on those moves, mate. You know, and that's how come I've probably done good when I've been fighting out in the streets, is because when I'm coming at you, man, I'm coming for your Adam's apple, bro. Once I know that your throat's swollen, you're not even a hassle to me now, because you're over there fucking struggling to breathe. You know, so it's just quick as fucking bang. You know, so it's little things like that, you know, and attacking the groin and attacking under the armpits here where the top of the ribs are. Yeah, but yeah, we do unarmed combat, man. 6-week training course, and we fight each other hard. Like the last week, you're just in 3-minute rings, just fucking. But you're in full clothes though. You're in boots, hat, bush hat, you know, cams, like full battle fatigues, mate. When you're doing this shit, you know. And you may have a garrote in your pocket, like, you know, I used to carry a garrote in my webbing and a garrote in my pocket too. If you don't know what a garrote is, it's a special weapon that has 2 wooden toggles, and you can probably say it's like a razor chain or a chainsaw link, but with razors. And it's if we want to take out the enemy more silently, we just come up and we just wrap a garrote around their throat and we just saw like that. And they fall over and they bleed out and cry to mama. So with the training, does that mean if you were charged, you'd be charged with assault with a weapon like a boxer? Nah, mate, no, not at all, not at all. No, not at all. I don't even know if they'll take that into consideration. I don't know. I mean, I've had heaps of guys that are, you know, got done for fighting that, and they've never been classed as a dangerous weapon or anything like that. And if anyone did, I think they've got to maybe selling tickets. But yeah, no, nothing like that, mate. No. It's not really well known, you know. It's something that we don't, you know, like that we don't yell out, like the other defence forces don't know that that's basically mandatory training for us as unarmed combat. I mean, you know, but we do it because it happens. It's happened so many times. You run out of rounds. You're stuck in a firefight. Remember, every man only got 210. If you're a styer, you got 210 rounds. 7 magazines of 30. The guns have a 400-round belt on them, and they usually have 2 400-round belts in their pack. But when you're trying to suppress an enemy, you can go through those rounds because to suppress an enemy, you're not trying to shoot him. He's behind a rock or a tree. So what you do is you fire 1 meter to the right, 1 meter to the left, and 1 meter to above. I want to keep him there. And when you use a machine gun fire to suppress the target, I've got guys coming around here to your flank, and then we throw pink smoke. You see pink smoke, the machine gun stop, and then I come in sideways and take you out. It's called a flanking attack. So you can go through those rounds. If you get stuck and they're a good enemy and they're in good positions, it doesn't take long to go through that ammunition. And then what? It's fixed bayonets, you know, and now we're fighting with swords, you know, rifles with fucking knives on the end of them. So you got to do a lot of bayonet fighting too, you know, a lot of fighting with rifles with fucking huge knives on the end, pig stickers on the end. You know, and we do bayonet. I used to love bayonet fighting because that's where you really need to control your anger. You need to get that rage you feel. The angriest you've ever been, whatever's made you the angriest, you need to control that. And then explode with that in the moves that you use in your bayonet training. Or if you're moving up a hill, you're using that to fucking sprint your legs up that hill to get to that next target. And you know you're running uphill. He's in the better position. He's waiting for you on the hill. You're sprinting up, already tired, and now you got to fight, you know. And a bayonet assault course can go for 800-900 meters, mate. And you're jumping off into fucking, like, I'll show you. I'll show you of this fucking. See, I know I won't actually because I'll probably fuck everything. But I've got a picture on the wall there of me jumping into a bear pit. It's called. So I'm jumping off a ramp and I'm landing chest deep in water. And you got to keep your rifle above the water, right? You don't want to get that wet. Even though it's great, you can fire it under the stye is a great weapon. I wouldn't use anything else. I fired M4s. I fired the fucking HK. I fired Ozstire. I fired SA80. I fired the M16. The Ozstire for me, unbelievable. The way I can switch between semi and fully auto. So if one of my machine guns go down, on the bottom of your trigger, it's called the single shot lockout button. You push this button up, and now it turns fully auto. So now I can turn that Steyr into a machine gun. I can start to do suppressing fire with a machine gun. I love the Steyr. And everyone that's been shot with a Steyr has never survived. Another thing, Australians, we don't do warning shots. We don't do that shit. We don't waste any rounds, man. When we shoot to kill. You'll hear other armies, you know, put 2 shots above the head, give them a warning shot. We're not fucking warning, nothing. If we can't see you, we're not firing. When I see you, you're dead. It's simple as that. Simple as that. We don't waste rounds. It's poor discipline, I think. Throwing warning rounds over their head. What the fuck is that shit? Yanks love that shit. Give them a 100-round burst over their heads. Let them know we're here. Why the fuck would you do that? And now you're 100 rounds down, you fucking... But, you know, it's just different practices that, you know. We just hold it to a high standard, bro. Yeah. Fuck, I don't know if I've missed any fucking comments. What's going on here? Bye. Okay, now you're the last thing. So with that training, does it? Nah. It doesn't make us any craziness like that. But most of the guys have done sort of boxing. You know, I did when I was doing Aussie Pride, man. I've got a big Aussie flag in my room. Oh, okay, cool. It's called Krav Maga. That's it. A lot of our one-arm combat is based on Krav Maga. That's exactly it. Trent, thanks, man. It was right on my tip of my tongue. So we did that with a little bit of jiu-jitsu as well, you know, because sometimes it can go to the ground really quickly, but probably not, you know, because you're usually going to have a knife, you know, like I'm going to have a knife on me as well, so I can grab that straight away. I just fight with my weapon. Is what I'm running of rounds. I'm gonna fucking fight you with my weapon, brother. Barrel strikes, straight to the fucking throat. Yeah, I've got 2 flags in my entry, then I've got a flag above my bed, and on my flag, all my fucking last recruits that I put through Kapuka, they all fucking signed it, mate. So they gave me a pair of boxing gloves, and they all wrote little messages like, you know, you changed my life, I'll never forget you, fucking blah, 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 you know, you taught me the definition of patriot, all these really nice, cool things they wrote about me, man. It's really nice. I know, I just love it. I love Australia, I love military, I love it. I just love it. I love it when Aussie men come together over good things, you know, not, you know, like how you, Woodsy and Terps and Jack came together for work and sort of, oh man, that shit fucking, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's Aussie to me, man. Says all the other shit. But when guys come out and help themselves like that, you know, and they don't really know each other, they're just seeing each other on the chat or they've got something in common, fucking, you know. Did I, Donnie? What bike do you ride? You're killing me, brother. I love that flag. What is it? Is it a Honda? I'm trying to go off your little icon. Is it a CBR or is it a Ducati? It's red. Come on, man. Don't leave me hanging. What the fuck bike do you ride? I love it. I love bikes. The last 4 years, I haven't missed one MotoGP practice round, race. Tell a lie. It's Friday night. I'm missing the fucking practice rounds right now. First time. I don't ride, brother. Profile is just a meme. Oh, okay. What's the meme? What's the meme? It's too small for me to see. The whole time I thought you were sitting on a Ducati or something. My mate Dale here, my best mate that's here, he was riding a Triumph, a really cool Triumph. I think it's an 890. I'm not too sure what the type it was, but it was cool. It's a fucking cool bike. I think it's better than a Harley. And then he rode my bike, my GXR. And I don't know. I think he liked it because it wasn't long after that he bought himself the Z750. You know, because it's a different style of riding. It's completely different. It's aggressive. It's fun. They're fast and snappy. And I'm not even sure, bro. It just looked funny. I can appreciate that. Fucking too right. Like my mate Smiley, he was on here, mate, and his name's fucking Tom Smith or some shit. Fucking creeping in my fucking live chat he was. It was good actually, he reminded me of some fucking pretty funny stories. Have you been here the whole time, Deadeye, or you just sort of tuned in a half hour ago or something? I'll have to go to your profile now and blow that picture up so I can see what it is.
I can appreciate that. Fucking do right. Like my mate Smiley, he was his name was fucking Thomas Nicholson.
You're getting better and better with these lives, Chris. I can see some. Oh, really? I've been here for a while, but I just had you going and not back. Cheers, mate. Excuse me. You reckon, Jordan? I don't know. Yeah, give me points, mate, because I noticed that, you know, when I first came to Pato, I seen you as a moderator, and then I remember we were hanging out, and you said that you're modding on another page, US pages, you know, and then I saw you over there with the blue collar, you know, vet, and you know how he was like listening to what you had to say. What do you think I could do better? What do you think I could do to maybe get my message out there to the, you know, the younger guys that I want to try and influence, maybe? If you've got any advice, I don't know. Actually, I want to do this, Jordan, if you don't mind.
I don't know. Give me points, mate, because I noticed that, you know, when I first came to Pato, you were a moderator, and then we were hanging out.
There you go, bro. Yeah, bro, I think you should chop the stories out of your lives and post them. Sorry? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro, I think you should chop the stories out of your lives. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Like those, fuck, okay. I'll have to work out how to do that. I agree with Jordan, bro. I reckon you will take off just like Pato. Oh, I don't want to go too crazy, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to go too crazy. But it feels good having the support, guys, and talking my fucking shit out. And you guys listening, and you know, like I said, I've done nothing but I joined the army when I was 18, and I've done nothing else. Hang on a second, did something just happen? My time just went from like 4 hours back to 3 hours 7.
I don't want to go too crazy, you know what I mean? Like,
Um,
I don't want to go too crazy.
yeah, I just want to. It's interesting that you guys. Yeah, bro. Not only that, I think you could make an awesome podcast with people like Smiley. Smiley. You know why we call him Smiley? I'm not going to say his real name because obviously he doesn't want to know. He's using Tom Smith, but we call him Smiley because when he was being initiated, they locked him in a cage and they did everything. Poked him with sticks, tipped water over him, did everything the whole time, and he just kept smiling at him, giving him the finger, didn't get to him. So out of that initiation for a whole day being locked in the cage, he got the nickname Smiley. It's strange because with Smiley we did a lot together at the start, and then he went to Darwin, I went to Brisbane, we did our whole careers, and then we sort of met at Brisbane again at Sergeants together. It was crazy. The stories are just humble but awesome. That's what I mean. When I say I've never stepped foot in a courtroom, doesn't mean I've never done anything that's worthy of stepping foot in a courtroom. It's just in the army, we got that extra coverage, and sometimes the coppers, and when you tell you're a soldier, they'll go, fuck, all right, mate, you know, because they like, oh, you're one of us. I'm like, I'm not fucking one of you guys. Don't even get that fucking straight. We might get paid by the government, but I'm no fucking copper, brother. I could never trust a cop, mate. How could you trust a cop? Even if he was a family member, I couldn't trust a cop. You just don't know. If you want to be a copper in the first place, it's nothing against you, but it's just not for me, eh? Yeah, if you're there, Jordan, what do you reckon I could do better? If anything, I mean, I made you a moderator too, Jordan, if that's cool. Oh, good to see you still going, mate. Hey, Chris, how you feeling? How you fucking feeling? I was just talking about you earlier, mate. We were just talking about, you're wondering if you're feeling all right. How you going, buddy? I'm still here because it's, to me, every day is Sunday, and I'll keep talking as long as people will listen. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what time it is. I've just been talking shit, Chris. It was funny, one of my old army buddies fucking piped in and got a few stories out of me that I'd forgotten. But Jack's onto something there. I reckon going back to my lives and getting out some of those funny stories and then chopping them up. Okay. And that might get it out there a bit, eh? Oh, it just takes a little time to get used to doing live speaking and feeling comfortable on camera, which isn't easy. Just keep doing. Okay, sweet. Dude, I broke there. I don't know if you're there, man. I don't know, about an hour in, man. I was talking about something and it triggered me, mate. Yeah, I had a bit of a moment. Yeah, it was pretty embarrassing. I don't know if you're there to see that. Yeah, okay, mate. Stuck here till tomorrow at the moment. Specialist coming tomorrow to see if I need a stint or an anagram or something. Righto, bro. How old are you, Chris? Because in your photo, mate, you look pretty young and fit. Stuck, you might need a stint. Okay, a stint, they're pretty easy to put in. That's pretty common. I knew guys in the army that had stints put in and didn't stop them from doing anything. I mean, they can even put valves and all sorts of crazy shit in your heart now, man. It's insane. And then if you like got blood that wants to clot and maybe, you know, start a stroke or a heart attack, they can give you blood thinners and all sorts of cool shit. Yeah, I hope you get better soon, Chris. Yeah, that's it. I do too, Jack. Fucking hate hospitals, man. The story you posted about the spiders and your mate hitting his teeth was a good video. It definitely puts into perspective what you guys got to go through, okay? That shit happens all the time, man. Yeah. But I wouldn't have it any other way though. I want all those hardships. Give me more. Give me more hardships. Makes me fucking tougher, better, stronger, faster. You know, it makes my mind stronger. The more pain and bullshit you can, you know, when you can just walk through Golden Orb where you don't give a fuck because I'm too worried about I'm looking for the flash of a sight. I'm looking for the guy the dickheads that you see in movies that put flora and fauna in their bush hats and then walking around. Like, when have you ever seen a walking bush, bro? You don't fucking put that shit in your hat. I'm gonna see it from a mile away. But you know, like, I love telling those stories because it just makes you tough. It just makes you tough. When you've got to have that war in your head and that spider's crawling on you and it's about to bite you in the fucking neck, but you can't afford to let the boys down, man. It puts you on another level of hardness, mate. You know what I mean? Like when you've got all these, that's what I say when I hang out with some bikies, I go back to Sydney, my cousins, it's a little bit, it's embarrassing. They think they're so hard and I'm like, you don't even know what hard is. You don't even know what a hard man is. Just because he's tattooed and he fucking rocks up and ripped the jacket off some other fucking biker and he's maybe, what did he say? They kidnapped some dudes and tortured them. Like, that's hard. Kidnap a guy who's got no time to a chair and torture them. That's not tough, bro. Gold, bro. Yeah, just gave me an injection of blood thinners. Thanks, mate. And Jack. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro, that's it. Yeah. You know, so I love that shit, you know, those hardships. I loved it. I love that stuff. I tried to create an environment for my soldiers to have that same experience, but without the, you know, spudding into the ground and waking up in hospital or, you know, getting a bush hat shoved down their throat because in the middle of the ambush and they're about to trigger. And if I even make a noise, the enemy, they can just turn at that noise and just fire into the bush and get us. We're laying in a vulnerable position and I cough. I just fucked it for everyone. So I've got to try and give that same experience to my soldiers, but without the bush hat fucking swelling their throat up, or, you know what I mean? It made it a challenge for me, mate, to do that. Because I didn't want to fuck guys up, you know. It's just lucky, but then again, I wouldn't have it any other way. I really wouldn't. Everything that happened to me, you know. There was this guy in the battalion that everyone was scared of called Weaponhead, right? This guy's a fucking fighter, this, that, never lost bum. I was 7 months in, mate, I went in the booze and I thought, fuck this cunt, you know, let's have a crack. And then I had a crack with him, mate, and I smashed the cunt, and then straight away put me to this status of, it was stupid too, because it wasn't even hard. And I was fucking, before I did it too, I grabbed the fucking, it wasn't a 1125, I grabbed the 750, I think it was, off the ground. It had a crack in it, and I just grabbed it and fucking smashed it across my head, mate, before I fucking did it. I don't know, I think that might have rattled him. This one time we were fighting some fucking Hells Angels in a pub called Lanes in Townsville. There was 4 Hells Angels and there was 5 of us. And this dude was like 6'6", mate. He was like a brick shit house. And I grabbed, back then we had glass ashtrays on the bar. And I grabbed this fucking ashtray, mate, and I hit this cunt with the corner of it right in his nose. Destroyed his fucking nose, man. He's bent over and he's pissing blood, and I'm like, fuck you. And he looks up at me and goes, if that's all you got, cunt, you're fucked. Oh, and holy shit. And I'm like, fuck, just as I'm about to do this, because he's coming, he's way bigger than me. I see him lock up and his eyes roll in his head and just drops, and my mate's behind him with a fucking bar stool, bro, just fucking wrecked the cunt. We dragged those Hells Angels out into the fucking pavement, mate. And, you know, they let the police and the fucking ambos did that. Back in the 90s, the cops never used to fuck with us. No one fucked with us. Because we got a guys back home that have access to a Unimog that can hold 30 men, and you make one phone call back by the lines, all those boys that get you out of bed grabbing that Unimog, mate, and they come, and you got an army coming, mate. And then we're pissed, so we'll go and fuck every bouncer up. Mate, I was that fuck of a dickhead. If you had hair longer than 4 inches, you're a fucking hippie to me, man. And if I come across you and I was in a bad mood, it was fucking on. It was stupid thinking, but when you're just around alphas and you're training to fight and kill and desensitize to violence, and it's just in your life and your professionalism, and you're just training to be better killer. You get a gut full of piss and you get crazy, mate. You get crazy. You know, guys were going into the parks in Townsville where the Aboriginals hung out and putting cartons of piss down and saying that, you know, whoever beats me can drink this carton. If you don't beat me, I'm going to sit here and drink this cup in front of you. And he'd sit there and test himself for fucking Aboriginals all night, bro. Like, this is how crazy some guys got. You know, they used to hunt them. You know, because Aboriginals are guys that got hard heads, mate. If you're going to fight an Aboriginal, mate, first thing is nice, big, hard kick to the calf. Nice, big, hard kick to the calf, and that'll fold them. And then when they come down, you fucking kick them in the throat. Don't go for their fucking head, mate. No, it never. That's what works, I reckon. I kick them in the, they drop it, and you kick them in the throat, and it stops them for a bit. I got done by Aboriginals in Townsville. I was out the ATM in the mall, and I just withdrew fucking $800. And next minute, bang, I'm up against the thing, bleeding, the ATM machine dropped, and 2 Aboriginals grabbed my wallet, my coin, mate. Nothing I could do. And another night, I was ringing Mel in a phone box. I had 20 cents, $2, and I'm like, you need to come and get me. And next minute, the phone door smashed into my face and dropped me. And I had like $2, and they took my $2 and everything. Mel come. I got out of the phone box and I'm just sitting in the gutter bleeding. And I was like, what the fuck? I said, I just got fucking done by that cunt. But I was so fucked. And one night I bashed, my mate got smashed, so I'm like, fuck this. And I jumped off, I was in the middle of the street, and I jumped off a traffic hole, and I'm doing like a Superman punch, and this cunt saw me, and he just dropped his head, and I hit him here instead of here. And just, you know, I pushed his knuckle all the way back here. And he zung. And then my missus and everyone's going on, because I got this cunt, he went back to the wall, and I had him by the throat, and I was just feeding it to him under his arm. And they're going, police are coming at me. I'm seeing them like, boom, 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 bangs, and I got taken out. And my hand's swollen like this, it's broken. And he goes, do you want to go to the lock-up or the hospital? Can't look at your hands. I'm like, go to the hospital. And then the guy I fucking just hit, 4 beds up, and he's got his egg on his head going, fuck, cunt. And I'm like, you fuck my hand. And then we got into it a bit in the hospital. And the coppers came and ended up throwing me in the lock-up till the morning anyway. Bastards threw me in a cell with 14 queries. I was sitting in a corner like this, man, just waiting for them to come, but they were fucking drunk and didn't really give a fuck about me, and I shut my mouth. But yeah, those cunts locked me in there right in the very end cell, so even if shit happened, it would take about 4 minutes to get to me. But like I said, I've never been in a courtroom, but I've been in a lock-up plenty of times where they just fucking lock you up because you're drunk and disorderly, take whatever's in your wallet and kick you out the next morning. That's what I've done that heaps of times. Mel's had to pick me up from the lock-up for fucking that shit. You know. But yeah, I was a dickhead, you know, on the alcohol, dude. That's why I had to get rid of it. Oh, poor cunt, Chris, that's fucked, mate. I'm stuck in between two snorers and beeping driving nuts. Oh, bro, I didn't even see this. Yeah, that's gave me an injection of blood thinners. Okay, sweet, I saw that. I'm stuck in between two. Oh, are ya? Two snorers? Oh. Was it older people or something? Jack, 10 people still here. Yeah, sweet. Awesome. I'll keep talking. Like I said, until you guys like I'm out, I'm sick of listening to you. It's pretty one way. I know how many times when Pato was on live and I was like, I just want to fucking say this because I can't type
Phone
it.
died.
Did it?
Yep.
Holy shit.
It only had 18% when you rang. Oh, that's a shame.
Everyone hit the like button. What does it do anyway? Everyone always says that. Like, share, subscribe. What does the like button do?
Makes it don't hate you.
Makes you don't hate ya. Yeah. Because I always said that. I always say hit the likes and part because it does something to the algorithm or something, doesn't it? Doesn't I don't know. But that was pretty cool. Everyone hit the like button. One person, they're like, "Fuck you, no, I don't want to hit the like button." Yeah, boost you up some more people see you. Okay. Holy fuck. Mrs. just got off the phone. She just gave me a sign that said "Holy fuck," so she just went in some crazy conversation. How old are you, Chris, mate? How old are you, buddy? How old are your kids, mate? Do you have a missus? Because you said your sister was with you tonight, wasn't she, I think? Yeah, one old fellow. What's that? Yeah, one old fella and one woman laugh out loud. You, the more likes, the more people that will put it out, kind of like sharing. Okay. Smash the like button, guys. Show your support for the channel. Fucking Chris, you're getting the blue spanner straight up, brother. Bang. What can you do? Can manage block words. Yep, give you that one. All right, Chris, just hit something now, bro. Just type Y or something. Snorers. See, in the army, mate, you got to deal with that shit straight away. You can't be in a position at night time and have someone snoring, man. Like, to give you a position where you're going, sorry, cunt, if that's how you sleep, you got to work it out. 47 next week, youngest 12. 47 next week, youngest 12, no single dad, 4 girls. Oh, wow, buddy, wow. 47, I'm the same age as you, mate. I just turned 47 in April.
Oh, okay. That's alright.
So, wow, 12, single dad, 4 girls. Tough gig, brother. 4 girls too. That's a lot. Strong, you gotta be strong there.
No.
Righto, Chris. Last cane, bro. I'm off to bed. I don't know if I should show this, but I have one with you, Jack. I mean, allegedly.
It's tobacco.
Like I said, mate, I don't know what time I'll stop this shit, but when I do, bro, I'll go to my email and I'll just say, hey, mate, this is me, okay? Thanks for being here tonight, Jack. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you hooked up with Woodsy and Terps too. And you're catching up, I think, with Woodsy tomorrow, man. Fucking give us a bell how that goes, mate. If you can make it there and that. Hopefully you can start a good friendship with Woodsy or with Terps or whatever if you already aren't. I don't know. That's pretty cool.
That's better.
You coming back tomorrow? Yeah, too easy. I sent my number. I appreciate all the support. And yeah, I see Woodsy tomorrow. Yeah, sweet, Jack. That's sick.
There's only
Hopefully,
2 left.
huh?
Yeah.
No, I don't know how many are left, Jack. Before you head off, I can't quite see. Oh, that phone's dead now, isn't it?
Is that dead?
Yeah, that died ages ago. I don't even know what's in this one actually. Oh, it's still doing all right. See, I can see the numbers there. I think it's 10. See that?
Looks like 1.
1 0. 9. Cheers, brother.
9.
8. He's about to go.
There's only 2. It's not that many.
I wonder if Catherine's still listening in the background, charging her phone. She's a cool chick. Okay, got to rest, bro. Hopefully you're on. Yeah, I'll go on again tomorrow, bro. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, for sure.
Catherine's got nuts.
Take it easy tonight, mate. Don't stress too much. Get that injection in the morning or whatever it is, and you should be good. Get that stint in and fucking get after it. I'll be thinking of you, buddy.
Stint to kick ass.
Here's to you, mate. Much love. And there's my girl. Much love, Chris. Awesome. See you then, man, for sure. Thanks a lot. Yeah, no, cool. Thank you. Thanks for making the effort to come and make this community, mate. Thank you. Mate, you support me on everything, on my shorts, my videos, everything. Thanks. I appreciate it. There's a big delay, eh?
Yeah.
I don't know which is revived them or that. See, Chris, you're gonna have to turn off YouTube, bro. You're gonna hear me in the background. You're gonna have 2 snorers and some dickhead talking your ear off. Yeah, it's been really fun. I don't know, guys. Who else is there? Do you want to keep listening to me? I don't know. I don't know. It's up to you guys. I think we just about talked about everything.
It's a lot happier in here than my phone call.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tough times for people, eh?
Yeah, man.
It's sad.
It is.
Really sad. And I got electrocuted tonight.
Did a bit of a buzz.
I did for like half an hour. Had the fuzzy feeling. I'll have a look and see when it turns out.
99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer.
Trent said he's still there.
Hey, Trent. He's still there. Do you want to keep hearing me waffle on? You know what really pisses me off?
No, it's grinding my gears.
You know what really grinds my gears?
Was that Stewie thing we heard today? And he's in the Family Feud, and the dude asks, what's the name of the questions, and then Stewie gives his questions. So it's like, okay, here we go. We're back on. Oh, shit, I got it
I'll
wrong.
go to the YouTube page and then we can see exactly what the fuck's going on, bro.
I will.
But Trent's still there, so that's enough. Sure do, ha ha. Cool. Well, I loved him from the start just because of his fucking, what his picture is, man. What do you do? What do you do, Trent? What do you do, bro? I'm surprised Davros didn't come in, actually. Davros said that he was gonna fucking,
Are you finished?
no.
I'm like, Ty's coming soon.
Who is? What for?
He just grabbed the 50.
Oh, that's the, cool. Cool. I had Smiley. I had Smiley come in, Josh.
Yeah, that's cool. I heard you guys the other day.
And he's saying, he's reminding me of all the stories that he wanted me to tell him. I forgot about.
That's good.
What doesn't mean?
And Jack and Jordan and that said that I should go through the lives and snip those stories and repost those stories out of the live.
What's wrong with my eyeballs?
Yeah, it's a good idea. Make shorts out of them. Or stories.
Is
Yeah.
that my eyeballs?
Your eyeballs are up there.
Like, shift the mask down more. Shift it down.
Oh, I can see.
Yeah, yeah.
I had Are you still there, Dale? Dale's probably gone to bed. You know, Dale rang me in the middle of it on his phone. I answered it. And he's like, "Oi, I'm watching you on TV, mate. How do I get the comments going?" I said, I said, click on the comments. He goes, "I have. I can't type anything." I said, "Oh no, you got to hook your phone up." And he goes, "Oh, you have to come up and show me, mate. This is awesome." And I said, I'm talking to you live on the phone. Everybody listening to the phone call. And he goes, "Oh, sorry, mate." I said, "No, fucking oath, bro."
That's all right.
Yeah, he said him and Jen were fucking watching me on the couch. That was fucking cool.
So I just push it. I thought I heard her in the background, eh?
How many people are there? 7. Is there 7?
I don't know. It could be someone called like Devon7.
I challenge you. Who are the 7? The Magnificent 7. Well, oh. I challenge you. Who are the 7? Magnificent 7. Oh. Where the fuck did you get that?
Where'd you get this one?
Oh, I don't even know, dude.
If Catherine was here, she'd love that. She'd fucking love that.
She can still be
She's
there.
probably gone to bed. What time? What fucking time is it? Midnight. I don't know. I might call it quits there. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I've had fun. I've enjoyed it. Thanks for listening. Thanks for supporting me. I appreciate everything. Thanks, and we'll do it again tomorrow, eh? Do it again tomorrow. Now I've got to try and work out how to stop this. Yeah, watch this. See you, lads and lasses. See you, Trent.